高く飛べどこまでも行こう。 てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声、迫られる選択の日々、正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう。行き詰まって邪魔されても席を読むさ、この頭で全て手に入れる。高く高く飛べ、どこまでも行こう。不可能と思い込んでたものが、なぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い。果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声、迫られる選択の日々、正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう。行き詰まって邪魔されても席を読むさ、この頭で全て手に入れる。高く高く飛べ、どこまでも行こう。不可能と思い込んでたものが、なぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い。
Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the Southeast Asian Grand Archive Nationals. It was a grueling 9 rounds yesterday, and we saw a lot of strong competitors. Die on the battlefield, but everyone tried their best and everyone had fun, I hope, unless they were fighting against the Luxem players. Or the Wind Astras. Those games did not look fun either.
Yeah, but I think one thing I noticed in terms of, of course, the deck list now is public, right? Like, there's so many level 3 decks. So many. There's like Luxem, there's Astra, like more than expected.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, like, it's mainly just those two. There's like a few. There's like a Merlin in there. I don't know. The one of Merlin.
Yeah.
But other than that, like that's kind of it. But there's just a lot of them.
Yeah, a lot of them. Like it's a surprising factor to me. I think the most rep is still correct me if I'm wrong. There's like 8 players play. Wait, no, there are 5 Luxems, and then I think there are like 7 or 7 Gambu players.
I was looking through it, but I didn't actually count exactly.
Same.
Because it's 55, we're at usual top 32, but 55 players, something like this. Especially because on Omni, it's kind of hard to like check each one.
Yeah.
But what I saw is like, there's a lot of Pinboo, a lot of Luxem, Wind or Fire. And then you still have Wind allies, and you still have Fractals, and then you have Fire Burn. So like Fizas, Gorgias, and those were like the 5 that I saw. And Tristan was also very, very common. So there were like, those are like the 6, and then there's like random one-offs. Like there's a Byakko, Wind Byakko, you have Captain Archer, you have Merlin. With Water Allies, there's a one of Water Allies, which is like, okay, sure. So actually a very diverse meta, all things considered. The fact that there's so, like, all elements are represented, a bunch of different archetypes are represented. No Umbra Diana, no Neos. I mean, is anyone expecting that?
I mean, if anyone make it there, that'll be the headline of the day, right? Like you'll be like on the front part. It doesn't matter if you make it 6 wins and 3 lose. If you made it past with like Neos, then it'll be on the front page.
If you can even hit the top half of the tournament with Neos, I think I would be happy. Honestly, we were actually coping on Neos really hard before the tournament, because we were looking for a deck that's not Fractals and not Tristan and not like anything. Like Neos, and we just were like, this deck sucks. We just like, the EK turn is too slow and Tenoris 2 is so bad. It's just really hard to make it work. So, but like, I don't know, MRC Alter, maybe we get a new Neos card, maybe we get a new Tenoris 2. Xander was bad until Xander 2 came out and then Insignia came out. And the proxy cards are almost always super impactful, but Reciprocity right now, not doing much. But it could be good if they release more stuff that takes advantage of it.
I think it just needs a little bit more touch. I'm not too familiar with Neos, but like, traditionally speaking, like what you say, I agree. Like, Polaris added Arisana's good, and then Xander got like some sort of upgrade as well. Then Xander's good. Like, generally speaking, when a deck gets a really good upgrade, I mean, it makes sense, right? It'll be good. But speaking of upgrades and stuff, we are gonna be heading to our game one not so soon. We do have a graphic, I believe.
I'm not sure if it's ready. We might give it out on after the round, but we'll see. We'll keep you posted on that. So I mean, as far as what we've seen, Henki made it.
Yeah, Henki
so
made
European rep. Some of the American players made it.
Yep.
Kaban made it. He's I think the only member of Champion Gaming who made it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Terry and Isaac were like right on the bubble. Oh, well, no, they were 17, 16 points, and then they just couldn't finish it off in the last round.
Yeah, just one loss. Was there anyone from the countrymen that made it?
5.
Oh, 5.
Yes, so 3 True Side members made it.
Nice.
So just saying, higher conversion rate than Apex. Apex only had 2, and we only have 6 people here.
Yeah.
So just saying.
Yeah, for mine, I mean, not counting Apex, because I'm from Malaysia, right? 3 Malaysians made it. Pretty happy. Yeah, 3 Malaysians made it.
Oh, yes. Edmund made it.
Yeah, Edmund made it, and then there's a friend of mine, Zer, that made it too. And then another one called Sean. Sean made it too. So, like, very popular players in Malaysia. So,
what about Con? The most popular player in Malaysia.
I mean, he's the face of Malaysia for different reasons. He's not... Okay, we appreciate Con.
Yeah, we all appreciate Con.
I'm going to stop it right there. Like, I'm not going to talk about his ability to play, but we appreciate Con. Thank you, Con.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, I think very, very happy to see like the community here, helping each other out, playing. I see like everyone is just like getting ready and stuff like that. There are even players helping each other to sleeve, because judges might have checked the deck and like, okay, your sleeve is a bit damaged. you have to get a second sleeve or stuff like that. And we don't really have a card shop around here, so some places like, hey, I have extra sleeves, take mine, it's fine.
Actually, one of the things about this building, apparently you're not allowed to exchange money in this building. So it's like, oh, we can't sell cards in here? Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, yes, that's a way around it, right? We could just go outside. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, I think. I think not only this, but like certain countries as well have the same law. Like I think in Indonesia, there's one building that I attended last time. They said the same thing that, oh, you can't do any trading in this building. You have to go outside.
Yeah, it reminds me, in Japan, you're not allowed to get money from gambling.
Yeah.
So you have to get the balls,
the balls
get exchanged for a prize, and the prize goes somewhere else, and you got to exchange that for money.
Yeah, like I went to Japan a few times to like buy and sell cards as well. Like in the past, it's like not really friendly because like it's all in Japanese letters. Sorry, Japanese kanji. And then like right now, it's kind of open. Like let's say, have you heard of this term where you go to a Japanese shop and then you buy and you sell cards to the shop? They call it kaitori. So what you do is that they give you a form, you fill it up, your details and everything. You tell them what card you have. They will inspect the card and then give you a price for it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like that. Because I hate selling stuff because I don't know prices really well.
Yeah.
And then I feel embarrassed to try and like highball people. I'm just like, I mean, that seems kind of rude to give like the high one and just expect them to like lower it, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit tricky in that part because like you don't want to be rude to the person and you don't want to undersell your stuff. Yeah. But if in a shop, they just, hey, we're going to inspect your cards and then like so they even give a grading for your card. Okay, this condition is S. We will buy it for X amount of price. This condition is C. We will buy like very low. Something like that. Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah. Well, for those of you who are going to Ascent Akihabara, now you know that you can get your cards like kind of graded and sold there in Japanese stores. And
kind of.
I think everyone is super excited, right? For Akihabara.
Everyone is excited for Akihabara. The only thing I will comment is the fact that not a lot of shops does this. So especially if with English games, so like FAB, Magic, and then now Grana Card, right? They rarely do these services if it's that kind of game. Yeah. So I do hope that there's some stores in Japan that are open to it, you know.
I mean, they have Hoshikawa Sara, Bascure, and Retold Fortune, so they better. I mean, we did see some players, they have those cards. Yeah, of course, we had Kiri on stream, who's like Japanese player. So I'm really happy to see that the game is doing well there as well, because obviously a lot of card games are in Japan, and they need something that's not Magic, that's like Magic. So yeah, I mean, we're just gonna wait a quick bit. Oh, we can talk about the match.
The match? Rift Point, right?
Actually, so the match is gonna be, as far as I remember, it's supposed to be Henki versus Fugitive. So that's Wind Allies versus Luxem.
Wait, Fire Luxem?
Yeah.
Fire Luxem.
Fire Luxem.
My knowledge of Fire Luxem is just that, okay, this is what they told me. Imagine Merlin, that's it. And then the end game is different. You have all the with assault, all the healing from Luxem side. But the idea is with Merlin is the same. You just go to level 3 and boom, or is there more to the deck?
Yeah, that's basically the idea, right? The idea with the level 3 is you hit level 3, and because you never really have to play any cards because they all get their effects on reveal, you are able to just amass like a massive influence, and then all the time you're killing things without having to commit cards, and you're also healing without having to commit cards, and then you also have Serene, so you have a humongous life buffer, which makes it very hard to kill you. Now the hard part is you're playing like 20 Luxem cards in your deck, and you have to hit level 3 ASAP because the rest of your deck is useless because it's Juggle Dive, and I mean maybe people playing like Planted Explosive, Thieving Cut, things like that. Just something to clear the ally while also not going too down on influence, because Xander 2 obviously adds back 8 assassin cards. We need to play some amount of assassin cards that go neutral, so it actually +1s us, which is why Xander 2 was so important. Actually, there was already, Luxem was starting to form before the Deft Executor Xander came out, but it wasn't there, and then they released Deft Executor, and suddenly the next Ascent Xander was like the deck. Yeah. Because having a good level 2, honestly, is the difference between being playable and not.
Yeah, that's what I remember as well. Like, that's why I think a lot of people were looking forward to the combing, right? The combing level 2, then she just missed a bit. Yeah. Sadly, but speaking of going to the Luxem, right? And then I heard another thing is that most people are on Serene, I think. Serene Fire.
You're always on Serene.
Always on Serene? Oh,
you never don't go Serene. Because the important thing with Luxem is that you need the glimpse, because you need to set up the hand, and you can draw so many Luxem cards. Same concept as Arisana. You play way too many of these advanced element cards that
Yeah.
you cannot risk just opening like a terrible hand.
Yeah.
Which is why you have to play Serene, and also it just works with the deck because we're a healing deck. We want to heal, so we might as well have Serene there. I mean, no one really plays Fragmented just because you can't really pop it early on Xander. There's no way to gain levels in an easy way. So. So that's why they just go for Serene. It just makes the most sense. I don't know, Fortuitous Wind, no, that's not happening. Fortuitous Fire, no.
I don't know. I think the Fortuitous Spirit will like kind of hype at first. Like, with new Fire we can glimpse and then like keep our hands on 7 instead of 6. Then everyone realized, wait, we passed turn 1.
I didn't see anyone hype for it. Everyone was like, is this bad? Like,
was it? I don't know. I think some people were talking about it when I was in Melbourne. It's Fire. Then I like, look at it. We passed turn 1, right?
Yeah, you do know you can just play like Shieldmate Cremate. You can just go Creative Shock Float. You don't have to. You don't have to pass your first turn. I don't know, play a Mnemonic Charm or something. Like do something.
Anything. I mean, considering how players have been passing on stream, right? Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, pass backup charger is no, but you can't even do pass backup charger.
You can't even do backup charger.
See? So I'm just saying. I'm not a believer in the Fortuitous Spirit. There's a reason why it's an SR compared to the usual UR Spirit. So.
Maybe. But yeah, we do have a confirmation that pairs are finalized. Players are going to be moving to the seats, so we might be getting our game a bit soon. Yep. We just have to hear us yap a bit more, and then we probably can move on. But then we talk about Hanky's deck, Wind Allies.
Yeah, it's pretty standard. It's Wind Allies. It's Wind Allies, Hwaji, the usual stuff.
Yep.
The main thing is he really just has to kill the Luxem player as fast as possible. Don't let him get to 3, or if he gets to 3, you need to just beat him down before he can find sights. Now the thing is, it depends. Some Luxem players are not human, and they just always have it. And actually, like we have to talk about the 190 player of yesterday, which is Bob.
Yeah. Okay. Talk about Bob. I was scouting around. I was like curious. Okay, why is he so good? I realized something. He and his opponent was playing right, and then his 10 was Luxem review for assault.
Yeah.
And then I thought, okay, maybe that's a one-off thing. Then I move on again, casting, and then I move up from the casting table. I scouted. I look at him again around like round 7. 4 reverse out. I'm just like, how did he keep doing it?
He is notorious. Like, you ask anyone in Asia who plays in these international events, like True Sight knows him, Apex knows him. We all know Bob, and that's what you call it, getting Bob when you get. Gleaming, draws in like 4 Light Weavers. Like they're glued to his hand. He is actually supernatural how the Luxem cards somehow go to his hand without him even needing like having a brick start.
Yeah, exactly. Like it was insane when I look at him like how does he keep doing it? Like I see the players there, it's not even surprised. The players there like, well, it is what it is.
Yeah, actually, as the moment I match up against Bob, I'm like, oh, it's over. Like he's gonna have 3 Light Weavers at turn 4. I'm like, he's the best Luxem player of all time.
I mean, it's like he's born to play the deck.
Yeah, it's just like he's like blessed.
Yeah, blessed.
He is Luxera.
He is Luxera.
He doesn't even need a map. He just draws them, right?
Yeah, it's insane. I do think he does run the map this time.
I think he does play map. But in Singapore, they were not playing map.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually,
That's why
which was funny.
One was talking how this guy did it without map. I still remember this conversation.
They're actually in game 1 of Singapore. Against Kaban, he was getting beat down by Kaban.
Yeah.
And he just like went level 3, flipped 4 Light Weavers, and then just went Light Weavers, and the game just died. It's like. Huh? Like you just had 4 Light Weavers? You didn't even hit level 3, you already had 4 Light Weavers.
Insane. Like I don't know. My eyes were just open. I mean, it was definitely his day yesterday. Like 9-0 is an insane result. And then I think that would probably make some people question about the meta, I guess. 9-0 with Luxem. I think there's no new cast as well, right?
Striking Luminance.
Oh yeah, Striking Luminance, yeah.
It's actually a really big one because it lets you go for these like insane like 70 plus damage and like 50 damage turns.
Yeah.
You play the Striking Illuminance, you wait for the on attack, and then in response to on attack you play the Light Weavers, and you get like a double reveal, which will all pump up the Striking Illuminance. And it also reveals, so gets you more Light Weaver pings, and as well as like sight heal. So it's kind of like another copy of Uncover, but also does damage. You can also just use it to kill allies if you want to, right? So really good card.
It does allow you to overkill, I guess, in the sense that if you're playing on Serene or like their HP is a bit insanely high, let's say like there's 0 damage, right, for whatever reason, you just kill it off with this combo.
Yeah, actually I did see a Fugitive against a different Luxem player. He did, I think, a 60 damage turn. It was Striking Luminance into Light Weavers, into Incap. And it was 12, 12, 22 plus 12 more Light Weaver Rings. I was like 12 damage worth of light weaving. I was like, okay.
Okay, I mean...
Because his opponent was on Luxem. He was at 0 damage taken, and he just did like 50. And that was through Safeguard too, so it was like, okay.
True Safeguard.
That's actually another thing. That's why we need the Striking Luminous, because we need it to get around Safeguard turns.
Yeah, exactly. I think Striking Luminous is, we discussed this earlier on, I think like yesterday as well, like it's another source of damage that is not really, not relying on some sort of like, yeah, it's a combat damage, right? So it's a bit different than the usual... I don't know how Grandcrab actually word it. I want to say magic damage, but that's not the right term.
No.
Yeah.
But we do have the graphs, so we can take a look at the meta. So yeah, I mean, Lorraine, obviously #1.
Yep.
Wind Allies is everywhere. It's everywhere. It's the deck.
Goja #2.
Goja #2 makes sense because it's Genbu plus Fire Goja plus Byakko. So you know, that's a lot of Gojas. Yeah, Byakko with 100% conversion rate.
Yeah.
Like the only one here. From the Philippines, by the way. That's our player right there. And then Xanders. The Xanders here, those are like Wind Luxems, Fire Aggro, and then Fire Luxem. And then you have Tristan. There's a lot of Tristans. Arsana, that's Astra, or Water Cleric.
Yeah, Water Cleric too. Like, I think it's not a good representation exactly one-to-one of what exactly you're playing. And it's a champion's like representation, because like a lot of these champions like usually are mixed around. Diao-chan is either you're gonna play Wind Astra or the Diao-chan Water, or even Fire Factor if it exists. But I'm not too sure. But we are gonna jump into the game right away. It's gonna be Fugitive versus Hanky the Goat. Fugitive is gonna go for his Serene, right?
That is Serene, yes. It's a foil Serene too.
Wow.
Yeah, Fugitive is a blinger. And we actually, I want to say he's playing 4 CPR Light Weavers, because as a team we just had a lot, and we just lent them to the Luxem players, because there were 3 Luxem players on True Sight. Well, okay, there's 1 Luxem player on True Sight, and then the 2 others just were like, I don't know what to play, let's just play Luxem. Let's all just play Luxem.
I mean, Luxem's a pretty good call. I think he did very well yesterday, so happy to see it on the stream. We are going to see Hanky here.
Yeah. Oh, he has Creative Shock Float. Actually, no, he has Creative Shock Float, Creative Shock Float. This is like a god start.
Yep.
Doesn't have the Juggle Knife, but he can always draw into a Juggle Knife.
Hanky's side, I believe he just drew the Engineer there.
It's going to be Imbued Windmill.
Yeah, very standard play, nothing too much there, and then just going to go for the simple one to damage and probably a pass here, unless Aeson.
Yeah, going second, he can play the Windmill into the Aeson. So that's really good, but the thing is, you're playing a Luxem, right? You have to put them on as fast a clock as possible. That's why we're just going to play super aggressively.
Actually, question, right? Couldn't we reprogram the Engineer at one point?
She is not a automaton.
Oh, wait, it only works on automaton?
It works on everything, but it only gives a debuff counter if it's an automaton.
Ah, okay, got it.
Yeah, so we're going to go for the Creative Shock Float here. He should have another Creative Shock and a Fast Gear, I believe. So if he finds a Juggle Knife, that would be ideal, because we do want to have an Assassin card to add back with Xander. We can always just Creative Shock Float, level up the Xander, and then play it. So usually you want to play it here. This is ideally a Creative Shock Float and then Juggle Knife or Exploit during Recollection, so that you don't have to even commit anything. But you can also just do it on the Xander too.
Yep.
Especially against Wind, you have no threat of negates or anything. So he's going to get his Glimpse. That's another thing about Xander 1. The Glimpse, the prep counter, it's so strong. Thieving Cut would be fantastic here. We can actually kill the Aeson. Exploit. Okay, we have the Exploit. So it's probably Creative Shock Float, pass, level up. Or pass, Creative Shock Float, level up, Exploit, and then add Exploit back. Yeah, I mean, it's standard. It's Luxem. We've been playing this same song and dance for like 4 seasons now. Yeah,
I'm going to be seeing like how Hanky just navigates this particular situation now. Because the problem is that, his hands up, right? So he probably has a lot outside. What you mentioned just now, he's just going to go into the level 3. Sorry, not going to the level 2, going to go to his place and actually potentially removing the Essence Protector. So...
Yeah, and the thing is though, I'm not seeing... Okay, I see 1 Light Weavers.
Yeah.
Kind of light on the Luxem cards. The most important Luxem card, you might think it's like Sight or Light, it's actually Gleaming Cut, because that's what refills your hand.
The draw 2 one, right?
Yes, of course, sometimes you're unlucky, and I did see in Fugitive versus Bob, Bob is revealing like 3 Light Weavers and 2 Sights, and Fugitive goes, okay, Turbocharge. He has 2 Luxem cards. He goes Turbocharge, Creative Shock, Turbocharge or something, and then he draws into like 5 normal cards, and it's like, okay, we're 11 card influence with 2 Luxem cards. Yeah,
a bit unfortunate there. So we are going to see Creative Shock into
Vanish Prereq. Okay, so choosing to go for Vanish instead of the Exploit here, it's less value, but because we're playing against allies, we actually would rather have the Stealth here because it gives a bigger buffer.
Yep, so Henki won't be able to go in this turn with his allies there. However, I think Henki is just going to proceed to farm cards when you engineer just to dig deeper into the deck. And then Gil does that. Unfortunately, won't be able to do much this turn.
Yeah, I mean, we could just ace it again.
Well, yeah, nothing wrong with acing again, right? This agent? Yep.
Yeah, Windmill Ace is about as good of a start as you can get.
Yep.
That's how I saw Prawn almost lost. Actually, he did lose a game to Zeke, the other Wind Allies player from Philippines, who he did that. He did Windmill Ace, Trotter Ace, and Trotter Ace.
Yep.
It's really Gleaming got banished. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Like I just said, most important card of the deck.
Yeah, probably going to go for the Vanishing side again. Just going to keep doing this, I think.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, Wind really does not have many ways of getting around Vanish from side.
Yep, like, it's insane that you can Vanish on side level 1 just now, and then now pick it up again and do it again. So, but
that's Dungeon Guide.
We are. Is it really like going to be a Dungeon Guide?
Yeah,
like,
that's going to be a Dungeon Guide. Dungeon Guide, level up to 3.
Yep.
3 cards in hand, backup charger next turn.
Yep.
Which allows you to put cards down for the reveal, while also drawing a card into memory. Actually, that's very critical.
But
Unlike a GCR,
yep.
you put it into memory. So if you draw a Luxem card off the top,
yep.
you can then reveal a Luxem card, an extra Luxem card. So that's why backup charger actually also was a humongous upgrade for this deck.
Yep, but unfortunately for Fuge, Henki did Sniffling Trap it, so we are not going to be living up this turn.
Yeah, that's the thing about Wind. They have Siphoning Trap, and Siphoning Trap is a nuts card.
Yeah, I mean, it's a premium against a Dungeon Guide, like, since it's revealed. So we are going to go with Hoji right off the bat.
Using god, that is okay. That's one of his spicy decks. I guess was worried about a lot the Shunshe, the Shang Shang. So it's like, you know what? Let's just do this, and then maybe we can just hit all these random uniques people are playing.
Yep.
So looking at his list, is he playing Ears actually?
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed.
No, he's not on Ears, because I was thinking maybe because she does have like a level bonus, I believe. So I was thinking maybe if you play like Ears, you can hit level 2, like go level 1, bring out like a horse, like a trotter or a Mustang. Then actually one thing is Fugitive does play. He plays Art of War in the sideboard, so that's probably gonna come in. If I remember correctly, I believe they play Art of War in the side.
Art of War, very new addition to the Divine
they do
Relic.
play Art of War on the side. And Henki, does he play Mustang?
I believe not. Maybe
no. Oh, he has 2 in the side. Okay, but like 2 is not a lot.
Yeah. So Henki does go for the when you engineer draws one. Very, very simple play. Nothing much going on except for play a bunch of allies, specking phase. But I think Henki is going to commit even more allies. This is going to be Assailant here, going for 2 damage.
Yeah, this is about as good of a start as we can hope for. Yep. We got the Stifling Trap. We stopped the Dungeon Guide. So at this point, either has to hard level or he has to backup charger and hope to draw into another Dungeon Guide. Yeah,
hard leveling here doesn't seem so bad, but the issue here lies with the fact that you are going to be losing 3 cards instead of 2 with the Dungeon Guide. Right? Oh, he is going to do it.
Ooh.
Oh.
Had the Thieving Cut there. I was thinking maybe he should have spent that to kill one of these A-Suns, but also probably worried about possible deflecting edges.
Yep, he is going to pre-rep without using the sender effect. So he's just going to pass with 4 cards in hand. This is a bit dangerous.
I see Gleaming.
Alright.
I think he still has the Vanish. So he's probably going to Vanish this turn, and then next turn he's going to go No, he can't go GCR. He's probably... he can't go QSG. He could go Map.
Is that backup?
Maybe... Yeah. Actually, no. Because he's going to probably play the Vanish.
Yeah,
he won't have cards to play the backup here.
Yeah.
So I expect it's probably going to be Vanish. Yeah, there's going to be Vanish, and then maybe just goes for Map. Or Terrafring. Terrafring actually probably the pick here.
Terrafring on Map, yeah, because there's no way you can protect yourself anymore. Yeah, vanishing on side, it's going to be happening here. And he sees it, he's like, yep, sure, go ahead. Nothing new there.
Yeah, I mean, we can kill the Dungeon Guide, I suppose.
I suppose we can, and I think Henki just wants to develop another ally here this turn.
Yeah, and really important is that Henki does play the Mirror here, and Mirror not stopping a Veiling Breeze, but it does stop his Luxem reveals, forcing you to put cards down in hand. So that is huge, because that's part of the entire Luxem game plan. Is once they get the huge mass of Luxem cards, they just start forcing you to have no cards in hand every time on their turn, so they can do whatever they want.
Yep. Henki is not even going to consider attacking the Dungeon Guide, just going to pass here.
Alright, yeah, I mean, wants to keep the Asins up, just cause. Terrafring is the pick here. We're going to Luxem Review, going to go Mirror in response.
Yep.
Light Weaver's Gleaming, Juggle that. Okay, we need to draw something kind of crazy off of this Gleaming.
So we do see...
Ooh. Oh, Sight!
Sight! That's not bad. That's not bad.
But are we gonna survive this? Okay, we have the Tire Ring. So as long as this Tire Ring doesn't get Zephyred, we should be able to survive it to the double side.
Yep. Look at Hanky hand. There's no Zephyr right there.
Oh, we go for the Shimmer Cloak here. Makes sense.
Probably gonna reclaim it.
Yeah, he's mostly going to reclaim this, which is like, you're fine with that. You're perfectly fine with that because you just need him to have less allies on board, especially on the Tire Ring turn. Can't really swing. And oh my god, draw Dungeon Guide for turn. Oh, the classic.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, right?
It happens way too often, especially when you play Luxem, when you're forced to hard level and you draw Dungeon Guide for turn. It happens all the time for some reason with this deck.
Yep, so Hanky's just going to backup charger. Very, very classic move again. So Hanky's influence is looking really, really bad. And whoa, Fridge not choosing to proc the Tariff Ring this turn.
Yeah, okay, maybe. I'm not sure if he forgot there.
Well, forgot or not, Hanky is going in. But Hanky doesn't have any of the wake up cards, like the second win, the rally, so I think he'll be fine.
Maybe he's gonna have to Light Weavers here just to heal. I mean, he's still Serene. Actually, he's probably just gonna release Serene. As long as he doesn't die here, he should be fine.
Yep. Probably gonna lose Assailant here.
Wow, so really... Okay, this is gonna lose to a Tempest Downfall, but if we have the Serene... Okay, he doesn't have a Tempest Downfall at least. Serene here gonna save him. The next turn he has the Tariff ready.
Yep. Tempest Downfall, that was very dangerous there because before the heal, before the recover procs, you can deal 3 damage, right? So
yeah, that's right. But because he should have 5 cards in hand, which means he can play Light Weavers in response and he has 2 sides and will heal off of it.
Yeah. That works too.
Gonna play Gilda's extremely unbalanced. She is not respecting the balance here at all. Oh, okay, Element Release Token. Thank you for putting that on. People forget about the Element Release all the time.
Yeah. So this means that Future will not be able to actually play any of the fire cards anymore at this point. But I mean, at this point, does it really need the fire cards?
I mean,
right?
You have Planted Explosive, Creative Shock, and that's it. You really don't. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. So I think Hanky just considering to... I mean, you're probably just going to attack with this, right? 1 damage is fine.
I mean, you might as well. No. The issue here, if he attacks, puts him to 20, which puts him into Chalice of Blood.
Oh, Challenge of Blood.
And Chalice of Blood is... There's a reason it's on the watch list.
Yeah.
Chalice of Blood is critical. And actually, he should have access to deck list, so he knows. And all Sanders always played. They always play Chalice of Blood because he's the deck where you can just go, take 20 damage, and then heal back down to 0 in the next turn. So, Hanky here really considering it. But you know what? Feel good if actually might do here. He might Juggle Knife himself.
Yeah, you can Juggle Knife yourself. I even saw someone like assault their own.
Under Reveal Luxa, they take 2 damage.
Yeah.
Very, very possible, actually. I think he might Juggle Knife himself unless... If he has enough cards to... Actually, he has enough cards to Juggle Knife and then Backup Charger too. Yep. So I think that... Actually, no, but then you wouldn't get the Chalice of Blood.
Yeah.
So maybe he's actually just going to go Juggle Knife and then Chalice of Blood himself.
Yep.
Possible. Before we get these Light Weaver or the Sight Heals, because once we heal, we're not going to really be in the Chalice of Blood range anymore unless Hanky knocks us back down to 20. But it's a lot safer when you have the release still, but he's already lost his release, so... Not sure what is going on here, but I think there might be a judge call about something.
Yep.
Oh, so it's because the Gleaming Cut has a element bonus.
Oh.
So they were saying, oh, it's like because of the mirror, you're not Lux anymore, but it's fine because you're still normal.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, so...
Oh! Is it because...
Light Weaver, yes, because Light Weaver actually does not target.
Oh.
So you actually can't respond to once he reveals, you can't respond to what he's targeting.
Wait, no, can't you respond to the trigger?
You can respond to the trigger, but you won't know what he's going to hit because Light Weaver shouldn't target.
Oh, because... Oh, so if Hanky wasn't... Oh, so if Hanky wants to respond, he has to respond before the triggers, like...
No, the Light Weaver trigger will go in the stack, but then you won't say what you're going to hit.
Exactly, so he has to reclaim it beforehand, but he wouldn't know that, right?
Yeah, and then what will happen is he just hits the Lurking instead and swings with Dungeon Guide and kills it.
Yeah, so it makes a lot of difference.
Yeah. It's actually, I have actually lost the game because I forgot the Light Weaver didn't target, and I let someone like reclaim or like Zephyr or something. And yeah, this is why it's really, really important here.
Yeah, but I think it's... I do think that this is beyond a game state that they can fix. So probably just need to play as it is.
Yeah, so it's very important to remember. We always have to remember this. Yeah, Light Weavers, both the hard casted Light Weavers and the revealed Light Weavers, they are choose.
Yeah.
So that's why they get around Spell Shroud too.
Yeah.
So it's really important to remember that. It's actually huge here because that's why you should kill the Dungeon Guide. A lot of times like one Light Weaver ping plus Dungeon Guide's enough. So we are for backup charger here. So not gonna go for the Juggle Life Yourself line. So I mean it's pretty similar in terms of value.
Yep. Draws man.
Hopefully it's a Luxem card. So I know he has Light Weavers and 2 sites. That's huge actually. So
yep.
Uncover the plot as well. He's gonna heal back down to close to 0 here.
That's
so we go Light Weavers ping,
so
hit
much.
Lurking. We're gonna go heal. Lurking probably gonna get hit here, and then we're gonna go Dungeon Guide and kill it. We could also hit Gildas here if we want, but she's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in hand right now, so or 7 cards in influence, so probably not going to balance her.
Yep, I think Gildas.
So he's thinking about it.
Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to find a way to kill these
So
Asons. It's pretty hard.
Ascendant is going to be chosen instead.
Yeah, so the Lurking is going to take 2 damage here. Dungeon Guide Swing kills it. Now, unfortunately, we don't really have another way to kill another ally unless we have Uncover plus double. Oh, he drew Gleaming Cut. He drew a Gleaming. Now, the problem is he really wants to set up this Uncover to find more than just 2 Luxem cards. So we need to find another card to play before using the Uncover here so that we can put all of the Luxem cards down. And then we can just sit on Tariff and keep us alive for the next turn.
Or you can just Uncover now and heal 6.
Yeah, but you really want to get this Gleaming off here. Seems like he's uncovering on Gleaming and Sight. Oh, no, he has Juggle Knives, right.
Alright.
So we can take that 1 damage here, draw a card, and then we get to Uncover. And then we have Sight, Uncover, putting down Sight, Light Weavers, Gleaming. I'm seeing a Bob performance here, except if it was Bob, he would have had the 3 Light Weavers already.
I mean, this is what we talk about, right? Like, the whole matchup, like, the entire game, it looks like Hanky is winning because like, Hanky is just having this swarm of allies, but look at this right now. Fuge is just going to heal up. Fuge is just going to keep removing the allies one by one each turn. Fuge is just going to eventually reach a point where, okay, I'm safe from damage. I'm just going to eventually have so much influence. I'm just going to go into the assault and counter the plot again.
Hanky just scoops. Yeah. He's like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Let's not waste our time here. Like, this player knows this matchup very well. I think Hanky just accepts it. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to kill him. He's going to heal back to zero.
Yeah. And then he's going to kill the Asun.
Yeah.
And then he's going to get more draws. He's going to get more prep cards. The next turn, if he draws into Striking Luminous, you just die. And it's like, he has Tire Ring, so you're definitely not, actually doesn't even have to pop the Tire Ring anymore.
I mean, that's just a good example of why this deck is really good in the allies, right? Because it's okay, like, as long as I don't die when I go Luxem, it's fine. Because I'll just heal back up, I'll eventually deal with the allies, and I myself have the win con too, right? So, like, yeah, that's just a really strong display of why Luxem is so dominant in this environment full of win allies right now.
Yeah, and that's why we actually decided to play Luxem, because Luxem was not, there wasn't a lot of Luxem, and most of the Luxems were on Wind, which is still very good as well. And that deck plays pretty differently, but they still have the 4 Light Weavers, 4 sites. They just don't play like the heavier Luxem package, but with Fire, we were just like, it's just more consistent. It just, as long as you don't have the rare like bottom 6 Luxem, draw 6 Luxem kind of situations, you're usually fine.
Yep.
But like the deck just beats allies. It's pretty good into Tristan. It's 50-50 into Fractals. It loses to Genbu, but then we have a lot of anti-Genbu techs. And then Astra actually also really beats Astra pretty hard. I didn't see an Astra player beat a Luxem one time. Maybe they win a game, but they always lost in the best of 3 because it's too much healing. And especially if they get the Light Weavers early, Astra just dies. Like, no matter how much healing they have, you can't get like 6 ping every turn plus the threat of like the 12 damage Light Weavers or 16 damage Light Weavers is just like too much. So also with the Striking Illuminance now, like your threshold for killing is so much higher now. Yeah,
so interesting to see if Hanky has a countermeasure for this. I don't think there is any.
The thing is the countermeasures to anti-heal are really bad.
I mean, I can think of Morgan, but it's class bonus, right?
No. The class bonus is the Glimpse mark. But the problem with Morgan, I think it's level 1 class bonus. So you can only stop the healing if you're already on level 1. Or it may be level 2. No, I believe it's level 1. So
I think it's level 1, yeah. Train Hog, Eternal Magistrate, or
Mustang.
Yeah.
The thing is, he should know because the deck lists are open. He should know that there's an Arvor.
Yep.
So I would imagine he's going to put Mustang.
Yep.
Or Maybe he puts in Blanche to try and stop Light Weavers, but then the Light Weaver will just go to the Blanche.
Yeah.
Remember, Light Weaver doesn't target. So when he go, oh, Light Weaver, and then like, I need to protect my Shimmer Glow, Blanche, and then like, kill Blanche instead.
Yep.
So
I mean,
Song of Nurturing actually is a big one. Lets you keep your allies alive through those Light Weaver turns, or like maybe if you just try and go for a planted explosive or something. So Trained Hawk, True Sight.
I mean,
True
Sight.
Sight. True Sight. The vanishes. He saw the vanishes. Maybe.
Maybe, but we are gonna go into a simple 2/3 ally right there, and then Serene is gonna draw him 6+1 this turn. So that's the thing about Serene, right? Like if you go second with Serene, it actually feels pretty good. I think 7 is like a really good amount of hand to start with.
Yeah, and looking at the hand, he has a sight in here. Like, typically with Luxem, you just bottom every Luxem card because you have enough of them in the deck. As long as it's not like 3 Light Weavers and it's like, oh my god, I'm not going to see these ever. Or that's actually why we have to play Map, because you use Map to shuffle your deck so that all the Luxem cards you bottomed here are able to find their way back home. Draw for turn. I mean, I saw, oh my god, Gleaming Rig. I mean, if you're not too upset about this, I think, does he have Creative Shock?
Yeah.
I don't think he does.
I think he doesn't have Creative Shock, and the issue now is that, Fuchs will probably have a really good late game with the Luxem, but reaching there is a problem now,
Yeah,
right?
that's actually, he has Fast Cure, Reprogram, Vanish, I think. Yeah, so he has anti-Shimmer Cloak tech. Oh yeah, there's actually a Shimmer Cloak in hand right now, so if Henki commits this, now he's probably going to go for Shang Unimbued.
Yep.
And can we... Oh my god, Raid Hawk!
Yeah, Raid Hawk.
He put it in. Yeah, so this is pretty bad. Like, we don't have the Creative Shock. That's a... And now that Henki has put himself in a situation where he has little... Okay, well, we can just double so we can still get the Fast Gear value here. That's a really important part of a Fast Gear. That's why we play a lot of Fast Speed cards. Because we can just on the stack try and like get the Fast Gear out. So we can get the heal in the end. Xander, 1 here. We're going to try and dig for something useful. Dungeon Guide, please.
I can't see it. Is it Dungeon Guide?
I did not get a good look. Oh, keep 2 on top.
Wow,
means it's good.
okay.
If he kept 2 on top, they must be good.
All right.
There must be a Dungeon Guide there because like he wouldn't keep both on top unless it was Dungeon Guide. It's a mission critical. We have so many Luxem cards. We need to find it. Oh, he drew Creative Shock. Okay, so is he gonna vanish here? He might vanish. Oh, he doesn't have. Yeah, he has to vanish here because he doesn't have an assassin action in his. Brave.
I think it's gonna be like the repeat of game 1. You're gonna vanish and then like level 2 Xander to take back the vanish.
Yes, I imagine that's gonna be the play here.
Yeah, it's a very strong play against ally because basically you just make ally doesn't have any plays for 2 turns. Like you won't have any sort of damage. Oh, he's gonna go for Creative Shock.
Gonna go Creative first, and then if he draws a float, that's perfect because he has already 1 float engraved. Now he's worried about putting these Luxem cards down because if he doesn't find the float.
Yep.
And that means on the glimpse, because he kept 2 on top, which means he must know what the card on top after it. Oh, he draws a reprogram. Oh my god, are you serious? Last card reprogram, and then he also drew another vanish, I think?
Yep, but you won't be able to vanish this turn, right? Vanish is 3 cost.
Yes, you can't vanish here, so you're not getting the Xander level 2, unfortunately, but because you did Creative Shock float, it's like kind of similar, and it also means you have more prep counters to work with, I guess, if you want to go for a planted explosive later.
But look at Henki right now. This is a premium time to just go into Gildas, I believe. Gildas is going to be balanced.
Oh, no, he has to go Magistrate. He absolutely has to go Magistrate here.
Oh, we got a Dungeon Guide.
I mean, I think he wouldn't know if this is Dungeon Guide, but he has to go Magistrate here for sure. So we're going to go for the Gildas here, swing, and then he's probably going to play this Magistrate imbued.
It's gonna be Magistrate.
Yeah, there it is. You absolutely have to kill. You have to go Magistrate here. This is how you fight against Luxem. You have to go Magistrate. You have to go. Magistrate. You have to go. You have to hold your stifling traps. You have to do everything in your power to stop them from getting to Luxem.
Going to backup charger.
Oh, it's because he has the vanish inside. He knows he's safe. The problem is, of course, we do have Trained Hawk. He's trained.
Yep, it's trained to deal with this. Very well trained to deal with.
Oh my god, he has so many Luxem cards in hand.
Yep. Yeah.
And we've got the vanishes. We've got the vanishes. We will survive. We have Serene Vanish. Like, probably we're not dying.
Yep, we are going to go to Lorien level 1.
You might actually consider going Sword of Seeking here.
Yep.
Loses the Shunshetu.
Yeah,
it would have actually been
good.
perfect. If you go Sword of Seeking, then Shunshet gives Sword. So now we can swing with the Sword of Seeking for 2. Yep. No, he is bringing out Sword of Seeking. Now, does he have another Shunshet though?
Vanish from side, just fine.
He has Exploit 2. That's really good. Gonna put down the turbocharge actually. What? Oh yeah, he has 2 float. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. So stealth this turn, Henki will be able to attack with all his allies. At least the Trainer Hawk and the Sword Seeking will be able to go in.
Yeah, so if he has another Shunsha here, he can at least buff the... Oh my god,
Oh,
Trotter!
whoa,
Let's
whoa.
go! Let's go, Wind Trotter! This is my favorite wind card ever. I love this card. I tell everyone to play Trotter's Ears. If they don't, they're not my friend.
This is looking really, really bad.
Serene here going to keep us alive, but we are locked out of fire cards, which is fine. We already played a Creative Shock, so we should be okay. Oh my god, so much damage. And then next turn, you are gonna take another 3 from the Hawk plus another 1 from the Sword of Seeking, so that's another 4. But you're gonna be 22 life, so you will be there.
You will be there, but it's looking more and more dangerous for Fugitive right here. It is gonna be really hard. Like, yeah, sure, you can get the Vengeance side like we discussed, but now with the Train Hawk right there, like he's just gonna deal 3 damage.
Yeah, I mean, at least you're alive. And the thing is, he has so many Luxem cards at this point that it is very possible that if he hits Luxem, that this game could be over. Also, if we have a Thieving Cut here, Thieving Cut. If he has, I think he has. Do you have the Dungeon Guide? If he has Thieving Cut here, Thieving Cut the Magistrate, right? And then you can Dungeon Guide right after.
Yep.
So that would be great. But I don't think he has either. I don't think he has Dungeon Guide, which is kind of, after all the glimpsing and drawing, somehow not getting it is pretty unfortunate. But he has the turbocharge, so he's probably gonna turbocharge into Vanish, and he should. Oh, he's not even turbocharging.
Henki here, considering his options, I mean, at this point, right, if you're Henki, probably just go for things that, Huaji, alright?
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to get a chance to do anything, but... So he's putting on Exploit, Turbocharge.
Okay.
He needs to hold a fast speed card here. Oh, wait. Can he get... I don't think he can get off the Gleamings on this turn then. Because the thing is that you want to hold Exploit here so that you can level up to 3 and then you exploit during your level 3 turn. Oh, Staggering Strike!
And this game.
This is why stealth is not as foolproof as it used to be. So I'm surprised the Art of War did not come out there. Actually, you know what it is? It's because he went second.
Yeah,
and Art of War is much better when you go first.
Art of War is only good affecting the allies that comes into play at that turn, right?
Yeah.
So for example, there's one turn that Henki played 3 allies, that would be a perfect Art of War turn. But like, for situations like this where allies are already present, Terroring is a better choice right there. But unfortunately for Fuge, I think it's a bit of a bad hand, kind of. There's no Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, no Dungeon Guide, no Thieving Cut, nothing to clear.
Nothing clear.
You need the Thieving Cut there, and you have Planted Explosive, something that gets rid of allies, right? Yeah. We're just vanishing, but like that's just delaying, and because we have the god himself, Trained Hawk, Trotter, the combo, the dynamic duo, the animal pair. It's a symbiotic relationship,
the hawk
right?
And the horse.
And that's the thing about, especially with Trotter, is when you put the buff on a Vigor ally, they're so hard to deal with. You put it on a Zhang Fei, you put it on a Andronica, you put it on a Hawk. It's like anyone tries to kill that, they're gonna get slammed for 3 back. So it kills Dream Fairy too.
Yeah.
So
Henki showing us how to actually play against this deck where, well, unlike conservative plays where you just hold cards up your hand and then like play a bit conservative, like one ally button. Henki just goes in like, I'm just gonna play a bunch of allies. I'm gonna on top of that play the Magistrate so you can't actually Dungeon Guide. And we are gonna see Future going first again with the Serene of Fire. Hopefully with a better hand.
I imagine he's just gonna go for Art of War immediately. He has Dungeon Guide and he has 2 Luxem cards. He's probably gonna bottom. He's gonna bottom he's gonna keep the Turbocharge probably. And then he's gonna keep 1 Uncover? Or no, are these the bottom? These are probably the bottom then.
What's in the box? We will never know.
Those were 2 it was 2 Lux. It was a Gleaming, Uncover, and then a Turbocharge. We played 2 Turbocharge in this deck, so it's like I guess you are still likely to find the other one at some point. Draws Creative Shock, which is really good here. Yeah, just gonna pass it back.
Yep.
So I wonder if we're gonna see the Art of War here, or if we're just gonna go for the. Oh my God, he has Dungeon Guide, he has Creative Shock Float. Like he might just go for the regular Turbo here.
Yeah, I think regular Turbo here is probably better here. Henki right here. A lot of norms.
A lot of norms. So we're gonna be hard to imbue any potential Magistrates. Yeah, it's like 7 normal cards and 1 Trained Hawk.
Yeah, but Xiangxiang is going to be able to be imbued this time, unlike previous games. Unless he's choosing not to imbue.
I mean, there's no reason not to imbue her.
Yeah, you probably will. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my God, he has Shang Shao. He has a Shun. He has a lot of uniques.
The whole siblings, parents are here. So we are going to go for a simple play. Like, and fun fact about Xiangxiang is that you probably can't assault it. You can't be able to assault it. But Luxem does have Do they have any other source?
Excalibur kills it.
Oh, Excalibur kills it?
Oh, the other way to kill it is if you, before you hit Luxem, if you release your Fire Spirit, you become a normal champion, then you can Thieving Cut it.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's the other way. I mean, it doesn't come up very often.
Yeah.
As he's thinking about, he's thinking if he wants to go, probably for Art of War. At this point, he has 2 allies in field. You probably don't even bother for Art of War. Yeah, we're just gonna go Creative Shock, dump this. Fast Gear. Oh, dumping the Fast Gear feels bad. You really want to play it, but we're under influence anyway. Do we have another float that we can throw? That's a Luxem side. Good start. He's thinking he doesn't want to. I don't think he wanted to discard the Fast Gear, but unfortunately, he didn't find another float to play. He's gonna level up to 1 here and then play the Exploit to get that Assassin card in the grave. If he has a Thieving Cut here, it would be fantastic. We can kill the Lurking and then move on. Oh,
Art of War.
Hey, we are going for the Art of War. All right. So now the thing is, he's gonna take what 4 damage right now or next turn. But he's probably chilling from there.
Yep.
So now Henky just needs to. He has to dump every ally every single turn. Otherwise, the damage is just gonna be so low.
Yep.
Blanche is good, but usually most Luxems rely more on attack cards to remove allies in the early game. Unless, I mean, this deck's playing Planet Explosive, but kind of hard. Oh my god, it's Mustang. He drew Mustang!
It's Mustang!
He drew the Mustang! No way, the 2 of Mustang in his deck and he drew it? That's crazy.
Mustang here will be huge here. Removing the Art of War before it can do any sort of value here. Art of War just get removed.
Yeah, that's really, really bad.
That's really tough for future. And then Henky probably still have Blanche here to seal the deal here.
Okay, just checking the memory cost.
Yeah, it is a bit hard, right, to look at it at white sleeves. So Blanche here going in for 1 damage. Sounds really tough. This is really bad.
This is really, really bad.
Like look at the board. A 2-3, a 2-3. Much as a 1-2? Is it?
A 1-2, yes.
Well, 1-2 and 1-2. Like this is just. This is actually 6 damage on board, so if you didn't do anything right now, he is in a lot of trouble.
Honestly, he might Dungeon Guide to 2 here if he needs to. If he has 2 Dungeon Guides, he's most likely going to Dungeon Guide to 2.
Yep, he has the influence, so you're not too afraid going a bit more down to survive. Let's see what he decides to do here, because he just needs to reach to the Luxem side, right? And then he can Gleaming Card and Luxem side.
Yes, he just needs to hit level 3. Yep. Now, currently, there's no Magistrate on field, no Magistrate, and there's no Stifling Trap threat. So if we're going to try and go for it, we got to go now. But I think at the same time, you also really need to preserve the Luxem cards in your grip. Otherwise, you're not doing anything without Luxem cards. So keep 2 on top. That's crazy. We're going to get our prep counter here. If we can find like a Thieving Cut, that would be... Okay, exploit here. Or we can double exploit, actually. We don't have to necessarily. We can probably hold one to have a fast speed card for a potential Dungeon Guide Luxem turn. Through Creative Shock again, he's going to Creative Shock again.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, that's Crystallized Destiny, actually. So if there's a big swing turn, we can get around it. If we find a float, that would be great.
Yep.
Okay, exploit. Throw the other exploit.
Yep, probably don't need the exploit anymore.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, we're just going to add one of them back anyway. Draw up.
I think it's Dungeon Guide. Like, you are in danger right now. You definitely want to
He only has 1. He only has 1. Oh, he has 2. He has 2. Okay, he has to think about it. But the thing is, it's really not good, the Dungeon Guide here. He has so many Luxem cards.
I mean, just gamble, right?
He could go Dungeon Guide, Backup Charger, Dungeon Guide again. Possible. I don't think he can Dungeon Guide twice in this turn because he's going to be forced to put down all these Luxem cards. Yeah. And he has Serene still. I think he can probably survive.
I think Dungeon Guide needs to be played distant for sure. Yeah, Dungeon Guide, because like you're in danger right now. And if you go over to 22 health, you're definitely fine here. Not in any sort of danger. And you can pick up any of the assassin cards he played. So let's see, what did he banish?
Please don't lose. Oh, he didn't banish a Luxem card. That's so lucky.
Yep.
There had to be at least 1 Luxem card in there.
Yep. I mean, just don't hit it, right?
Oh my god, is he going to Dungeon Guide? If he Dungeon Guides again here, this is so risky, but I mean, you might actually have to do it.
I mean...
Yeah, he just has to do
he's actually doing it.
He actually has to just do it here. So, okay, if he loses the Gleaming here, it's actually disaster. If he loses the Sight or the Light Weavers, it's a disaster. I mean, it's kind of impossible unless he hits... I think there's 1 normal card in there. He has to hit the Exploit.
Yep.
Oh, he hit... Okay.
Oh, the Gleaming is not hit.
Listen. He hit 1 out of... There's 3 Luxem cards and 1 normal card. So the fact that we hit at least 1 normal card is already... Like, we are fine with that. We get to kill the
now the
Blanche
Blanche,
here.
yeah, Blanche will get removed here.
Yes, you kill the Blanche just because, you know, even though we don't have Light Weavers,
Yep.
I mean, we might as well just kill her now.
Yep. So we have two Dungeon Guy. I was gonna say like in between them and Zender, but never mind. So two Dungeon Guys going into the Blanche, and now Hanky's turn now. Hanky now is on the pressure because, well, we both know that there is the Gleaming card underneath there, but in Hanky's position, he's probably like, okay, it is difficult. I need to hit 15 to win. Wait, Serene is still active, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, not 15, sorry. You need to hit,
31.
my god, that's a lot. Okay.
So you have to go 21 damage.
You need to do a lot of damage. Like, I think you need to do at least 10 damage this turn.
And then he already has Sight and Uncover, so if he draws into some more Luxem cards next turn, he's gonna get the Gleaming cut off, and he's gonna heal off the Sight, and he's probably gonna bring a Tower Frame.
Yep.
And then we got to go Uncover. If he draws another Luxem Sight, we get to go Uncover, heal 12, and it's like we might be getting to the point where things are a bit out of hand. Oh, actually, okay, Hanky cannot put him into 20 here. He absolutely cannot put him in the Chalice of Blood range.
You give him Chalice of Blood range here, that's really, really dangerous. Hanky just had to pass.
Yeah, like, you really can't do it. Like, unless you're gonna force the Serene. Ideally you go exactly 25, you force the Serene, he goes back down to 19. But I don't think it's possible here because Shunsha will swing for 3 and then Lorraine swings for 2, which is 22, which is not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah.
Hanky looking real tense here.
Yeah, this is really, really important for both players here.
The thing is, you forced him to double Dungeon Guy. Like, surely he doesn't have the Sight, right? Surely I banished the Luxem card he needed. Surely, right? So, yeah, he's gonna pass. Like, that's very measured. I think that is correct. Oh, wait, he's swinging. Okay. Oh, he's gonna swing Lorraine with the 19 instead.
Yep.
All right, you know what? Defensible. Now, of course, a possible Lightweaver reveal here could get you to 20, but I think we're going to go for Tariff.
Tariff Ring. I mean, his influence is low. I think Tariff Ring is very valid next turn.
And because of the heal, and we still have Serene, like, we're surely not going to die.
Oh, no, it changes
mind.
Oh
my god, we're going for it.
Wow, okay.
All right. I mean, okay, now Fugitive has to take the gamble here, too. It's like, am I willing to go for Chalice? I mean, he has to go for Chalice.
Maybe Hanky wants him to. Okay, if he goes Chalice here, there's no Tariff Ring.
Yeah, that's the thing. But then if we're gonna, as long as we draw more Luxem cards.
Yeah, I think it's gambling, right? Like Hanky is really okay. I rather him draw. Maybe he draw blank.
That's the thing. It's like he could draw, but
there we go.
He's on the back foot right now, so he has to just take the risk.
What's in the box?
Bob, be Bob for once, please. I think he drew another Uncover. Revealing here. Just gonna put the 2 cards down. Gleaming. Okay, this Gleaming has to draw something insane.
Yep. Gleaming here. Draw 2.
Okay. I didn't see what they were.
Man plays too fast. We can't see it.
I mean, as a Luxem player, you gotta play a bit fast.
It's striking
Luminance.
That's right. Yes.
Oh my god, he only has one side still.
Only one side.
That's a Resolute Sand. He drew into Resolute. That's really, really, really good.
Uncover? Question mark? No, right?
He's probably gonna uncover into the side. Wait, did he not heal off the side?
No. He didn't review the side. The side was drawn.
Oh, did he not have
a
side?
No, he reviewed Uncover the Plot and
Gleaming. Yes. Okay, I thought he had sight this whole time. He actually didn't. Striking Illuminance here gonna be forced out in order to, okay, he drew into the side now, so we're gonna heal. Shang for 5, so even with the prevention.
It's an element, right?
Yeah, but even with the prevention, it hits for 5. So
it's for 5,
killing her, even through the prevention. So we're going to use the prevention.
Illumina already got 4, yeah.
Yes. So we reveal the Luxem card, it goes up to 4, and then we heal 3 here. We get to go Dungeon Guide on Mustang. Okay, it's a Crystallized Destiny.
And Luxem side, yeah.
Yes.
Crystallized Destiny, a card that you typically think play in Gocha. But yeah, it has very norm.
It's the only normal spell shield-esque card we have. So yeah, that's the reason why we need to have it.
Yeah, Uncover the Plot here.
Oh my god, this is really unfortunate because we just don't have more Luxem cards. We need more Luxem cards. But Henki is on low influence. He does we've cleared some of the board at least.
Yep.
So actually losing the Lightweavers there was really bad. If we hit the Crystallized Destiny instead, it would have been Lightweavers Gleaming. So it would be like, that's a much better spot to be in because you could at least go for the Dungeon Guide pings on these allies and the next swing with Dungeon Guide. So
this is a really good call from Hanky. There's like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna kind of bait you to do the Challenge of Blood here, and hope that you don't draw into your good cards. So back to Hanky's turn. Hanky's ally does look a bit disrupted already. Like previously he had like 4 of them, now there's only like 2 of them left. But there is a Sun Che there doing a lot. And Sang Xiang is gonna come down again in build this time. Probably not gonna do much with unless like okay, so
2,
1.
Swinging with not swinging with the okay, can't swing with the sort of seeking, so that's
Seeking will be 2 damage as well.
Alright, okay. The thing is I'm fairly certain he had I wanna say he had a resolute stand, so very possible here. Yeah, I think he has to go Tariff Ring.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're at least going to get some healing, so and we still have Serene, so we're probably fine. We also have the reprogram, which means that if he tries to commit the Shimmer Cloak, we can at least stop at that one. One card going to come down here. Yeah, we're not Bob. We're not drawing our Luxem cards. Where are they? Incap. Oh, okay, he has Resolute. He has Resolute, so he can last another turn, but then, like, what are we do? Oh, Mercenary Blade! Mercenary Blade coming in clutch. What are we we have to hit the... We are attacking what here?
Wait, is he fire?
He is fire, yes.
So...
He should be fire here.
So the damage...
He didn't release.
Oh...
All right, so actually the champion is normal, so it still does. I have to like review the wording on Shang Shang. I think she might say if it's from a non. Yeah, so it still counts as normal.
Yeah,
so
we're good there.
Yeah, so we're good there. So we do get rid of. I mean, the one you really want to kill is Shun Che because he's kind of humongous.
Yep.
But all right, so now there's a big risk here, which is we went for the Vanish, which means the Staggering Strike in hand is going to do 5 actually.
Yep, 5. Removing a prep counter too.
He has the Resolute though, and he still has Serene. So he's probably gonna Serene here. Like, he's not gonna commit a Resolute, hard play Resolute. That's way too. That's way too much.
Because Resolute is stronger here, so you want to just commit the Serene.
It also forces the sword out. The sword will break here, so that's gonna be exactly 5. So we have to Serene. We just have to do it.
Yep.
Okay, if we can start drawing into Luxem cards here, we can actually stabilize.
So, but I mean, right now Fuge is not looking very healthy. He does need to draw. Any sort of Lux, like this assault, honestly speaking, he doesn't draw
we need assault. We actually absolutely need a light reverse assault.
Yeah, assault here is really crucial.
Back up. All right. Are we Bob? Are we Bob? Are we gonna hit any Luxem card that's good here? I didn't see it.
Is that Luxem?
I don't know. I didn't see it. And Dungeon Guide. Yours. Okay, so we have Resolute. We have Crystallized Destiny. We have we're not gonna die next turn, but can we draw something, please?
It's not looking good. For
Juggle Knife. The Juggle Knife could become a Luxem card, I guess.
Yeah, I mean this is just a case of he didn't hit what he needs. Hanky though. Hanky does not have a way to end the game right now.
He really doesn't.
Yeah, because
especially with Tariff.
Yeah, exactly.
Tariff and Resolute, he can stall for another 2 turrets.
Yeah.
This is what Luxem does. It just stalls. It stalls and stalls and stalls. He just needs to find literally any Luxem card at this point, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, okay, probably not like... Okay, Illuminance would actually probably work too. Just Illuminance and then hit... actually, I wonder if he should have Illuminance the Shun Che, actually. I feel like the value from Shun Che's like, sword buffing might have actually... Instead of just killing the Shang Shang, I guess the hard part with Shang Che is really hard to kill her.
Yeah, it's really hard to kill her, and then like Sun Che just rely on weapon only, so it's like temporal damage sort of, if you think of it that way. Because you're not going to materialize sword all the time, and he already has 2 of it cracked. The Hua Qi and the sword seeking is already cracked, so according to Hanky's list, he does have... yep. Does he have another weapon?
He used the Hua Qi already.
Yep.
And the Sword of Seeking's gone, so he actually doesn't have any weapons left.
And Fuge has open information, right? Probably thinks that, okay, Sun Che is not a threat anymore. The only thing about Sun Che is that it is a 1/4. That is the only threat that Sun Che has, being a very hard body to remove. As a protector here, not gonna actually help a lot, because you're not gonna pay 4 for it.
And we're under Tariff Ring, so we basically can't attack if we do that. Swing for 1. Yeah, actually, we're super stabilized here. We just need to find either another site. Actually, ideally, Light Weavers. A site or Light Weaver. One of them, honestly. If we find either of those, the game is probably possible again.
Kohazi? Yep.
Insignia, just because we need to put down the cards. We have the Juggle Knife as well. So we're going to go Juggle Knife here. We should go Juggle Knife here, and then... Yeah, we're gonna play the Draw Knife, draw a card. Hopefully it's a Luxem card. I'm gonna Insignia first, and then Xander reveal effect.
Luxem side.
Sight. Surprised we're not playing the Juggle Knife here.
Probably keeping it, I guess. Oh! Is that a side? Yeah, it's in the side. Yep.
We really need a Light Weaver though.
I mean, do you need the Weaver if you're just gonna hit 2 every time with the Dungeon Guide?
I mean, the Dungeon Guide beatdown is actually, for some reason, working out. You know, this is why I think the Wind Xanders play the Emergent Dagger. Just because we need a weapon. Like on these turns where we're not doing anything, we at least want something.
Yeah, Hanky here is now on the pressure again because, like, I mean, we know that there is the Luxem side, but in Hanky's mind, it's like, okay, he doesn't have it, he's breaking, it's time to go, it's time to go. So
yeah, then okay, what's gonna happen here? He's gonna go Resolute Stand.
Yep.
Put 3 Luxem.
No, I think it's fine because like now you have 2 sides, right? You gotta heal 6 every turn, and like, see, Hanky's gonna deal 3 damage every turn with his current board state, and then you just gotta heal back 6 every turn. Yeah. So it's not really an issue here.
Yeah, it's actually kind of impossible for Hanky to kill you here with his current hand size. And if you try, I think he's trying to goad him into like committing more, so he can't play the backup charger here.
Yep. So what Hanky needs to do is represent 6 damage on the board for the 2 Luxem side to even not actually do anything. But it's really, really rough here. It is gonna go into the Insignia here, and then probably revealing 2 Luxem side to give Hanky the news. Hey, I have 2.
Yes. Chrisom, I think this game's over. I think this game's over.
It's over?
I think this game might be over. Unless we literally break like the next 5 hands.
Yep.
Oh! Fast gear?
No. I'm pretty sure that nothing can Hanky do here with.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Okay, I was legitimately thinking he might play a 3rd Dungeon Guide so we can start killing these lurkings. Honestly, I don't even think... Oh, he's drawing cover. He's drawing cover. We're mega healing.
It's over.
It's so over. It's actually so over.
Yeah, you can see Hanky's face right there. He's like really disappointed. Like, oh no, it's happening. Yep. I mean, he will eventually hit it. Like it's just a matter of time because... Okay, don't say about drawing the assault. What Hanky does here, your opponent's gonna heal 6 every time he reveals. It's really, really bad. And like you have no other way to win the game because you're ally deck, right? So like everything that Hanky does, I think Hanky does over 30 damage his entire game itself, but every time they just heal back, heal. So Terror Ring there, not gonna. Okay, Terror Ring will stop the
Dungeon Guide down. I actually think he should have played Dungeon Guide that turn and just 3 swing Dungeon Guide kill.
I would.
At this point, honestly, I might just play Dungeon Guide swing out allies. If we're not drawing into our Light Weavers, we kind of need to get rid of these lurkings.
1.
Alright, we have the Staggering Strike. So, that's the thing. Vuganev has 2 sights, so he knows he's not gonna die. He has the Resolute whenever he feels pressured to by like an insane board. He can hold this Resolute all the way till the end here. And of course, we also have the Incapacitate, so a possible like 2nd wind. Hanky, I don't believe it on 2nd wind.
No.
Yeah, he's on 2nd wind, and it won't be able to stop the Rallied Advance. So not really particularly useful there, but maybe... Ooh, if Hanky plays this Shiver Cloak, it's gonna get super reprogrammed. Actually, he might not even reprogram it at this point. He probably doesn't even care.
Maybe a Train Hawk.
Train Hawk. Now, the Train Hawk without the Trotter, though, it's not the same.
It's not the same. But yeah, might be an Asen Protector here.
Did he pay 3 for that?
Yeah.
Is that 4?
1. I mean, it's very hard.
It's like 3 to me.
Oh wait, might be 3.
Maybe the 2. I think the 2 cards are stacked on top of each other. It looks like 3, but it's actually 4.
Is it? Let's see. Okay, it's 4. It's 4.
Yeah,
you got it. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that I think the 2 cards were just like stacked.
Yeah. I mean, white sleeves are so hard to look at it. But
all right, double side. I mean, we still haven't found anything else.
A Safeguard Amulet does nothing, but at this point, it's just gonna be terrorized.
Oh my god, he's drawing cover. Oh, that's Light Weaver. That's Light Weaver. Okay, he's gonna pop the Light Weaver here. Find the other Light Weaver. So now we have 2 Light Weavers.
So where was it the entire time?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he bottomed one at the start of the game. So the other one is probably the bottom, but then the other 2, where were they?
Yeah, I think, is this Lita? No.
With Hanky's hands down, I think he can kill him now. He should have... in order to do the double Light Weaver turn, you need to have 10 cards in hand. Oh no, but it's in his memory, so it actually... If he has Striking Illuminance, it could work, but I don't think he does. Yeah, because he hasn't revealed one.
Yep.
He's choosing not to cut. I'm like, I think it's bad the way it is now.
Yep.
So he might be able to get there. As long as he can get... No, Hanky at 12 damage is a bit much here. He would actually have to do 2 off the Light Weaver revealed and then the Light Weaver itself. Oh my god, for Radiant Protective.
I mean, both displays are just realizing that, okay, we're gonna materialize all our decks. It's fine. It's open list.
I mean, both layers have basically useless cards on. Tempest Downfall? Maybe potential Tempest Downfall.
Maybe, but
Resolute. Okay, we're just gonna throw the Resolute now. Like, we know that next turn it's like we can end the game, so or like we basically get to a point where we can't lose anymore, so we might as well just throw the Resolute now.
Yeah, Resolute and then Kohazi next turn.
Oh my god, are we gonna kill the Dungeon Guides finally? Finally, the Dungeon Guide goes down. Those Dungeon Guides lasted forever.
Yeah, those Dungeon Guides actually do 7 damage this game, so that is pretty good. Train Hawk coming down here. Assailant here, a board full of allies there, but unfortunately for Hanky, he might get the news soon that his opponent has actually eventually drawn his Assault Light Weaver. So we are going to see it happening, I believe.
Now, without the Dungeon Guide here, we can't go for like multi-clears. We can do is kill the Hawk and then hit it.
We can just win the game.
I mean, we can also just win the game. No, but the Safeguard Amulet's on field, so probably not going to be able to end it here. I think we go...
Assault 11.
Hear me out here. Hear me out, man. Kill the Hawk, hit the hit a Lurking, and then play Dungeon Guide, and then and kill the Lurking.
Yeah, I actually forgot. The Safeguard still appeal.
He has another Resolute set.
Yeah. Actually, now I look at it, right? If the Safeguard's on the field, it's going to be a bit hard.
He needs to find an Excalibur.
Yeah,
actually, this is still kind of doable for Henki because he doesn't have a good way to clear multiple allies unless he wants to play the Dungeon Guide to get a 2+3 swing here. But we have another Resolute, so we're gonna get all the way back down to 0 this turn. Actually, we'll probably just take the damage this turn and then. Yes, there's one. Yeah, we're just gonna
resist.
There's really nothing Henki can do about this. No incaps or anything.
Yep.
And then next turn, we get to just drop more Luxem cards, and then the mirror is actually very annoying here, just because it stops a lot of the big stuff. He draws into a Striking Illuminance. It's very doable, but as long as there's no intercept, which there is.
It's a Protector here. Probably just gonna bounce the Train Hawk.
It's a Train Hawk, though. So we're just gonna kill the Asen again, probably. We're just gonna Light Weavers, kill the Asen. I mean, honestly, if we draw into a third Light Weavers, we might just consider going for Light Weavers to kill board, and then just wait for the third and fourth Light Weavers to come.
Yep, here for 6, and as we discussed, Hanky now is running out of options. Like, the thing is
hitting face.
Yeah, I think face there was
actually, okay. So what he can do here is he can actually just go Light Weavers with enough cards to kill Hanky, force out the Safeguard, and then Light Weavers again.
Yeah, exactly. So you Light Weaver 1, and then Hanky pop the Safeguard, and then on the stack you Light Weaver again. So that definitely works. Hanky just revealing his entire material deck there for Bowers and Meridian. Clearly tech for the Water Fractal matchups, but unfortunately for him, that's not the matchup he's facing right now. Just dealing a bunch of damage to the ally, but again, I mean, Future is just going to keep healing and healing, so...
Yeah, and the thing about Hanky is, like, during Ascent Seattle, he played, like, that wacky Dawn of Ashes deck. And, like, he really... Oh my god, that's 4 Lurkings. We have a 4 of a kind on field? That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, it shows you sometimes that people are...
Oh, Train Hawk!
I mean, there's so many allies, but... I was going to say, like, sometimes talent shows, right? Like, Henki got 4 Assailant, and then meanwhile Pawn in the final got 4 Frostlon, so...
he has Gleaming Card, I think?
Gleaming Card?
I think that was Gleaming Card. Honestly, all the Luxem cards. I think that's Gleaming Card. I'm pretty sure that's Gleaming Card.
Yeah...
So, I think he's just going to reveal his Light Weavers, do 4 damage, kind of has to goad Henki. At this point, Henki actually has to Safeguard, because he can actually just kill over the Safeguard with double Light Weavers at this point. And he has no cards in hand, so no threat of a Veiling Breeze or anything. Yeah, so that's why he has to pop the Safeguard here, then Fugitive is just going to pass turn, and then Light Weavers on his turn. So I think this might be over.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time, right? So...
Yeah, okay.
Safeguard.
He's going to preemptively pop the Safeguard here, actually. So yes, now Fugitive just has to go... Okay, we're going to go kill the Asen, Gleaming, draw 2, and then now he just goes Light Weaver on Henki's turn, and he's dead.
Yep. Just going to pass here. And then...
Pass turn, and then on his materialization... Actually, he doesn't even have a materialization, and he's already putting them down.
Just going to recollect here, and then before recollection, probably going to do it. Yep.
There we go. That's it.
Assault
Close it out. Oh my god. He's not Bob.
Yeah.
But he's like half a Bob right now. It took him a million years to buy his Luxem cards, but he made it there in the end. This is just why Luxem is so good into allies. Even when you're behind, even when you don't mind your Luxem cards, you have so much fog, so much defense. Eventually, you just reach the point where if you heal 6 every turn and they're doing like 8 every turn, the amount of damage you're doing, and eventually, especially if they have the uncovers, the tariffs, the resolutes, the vanishes, they can reach a point where like you're doing like 3 damage turn and they're healing 6. It just until the math start working out where they get the Light Weavers, and of course, if you just draw Light Weavers early, you just clear board.
Yeah, like it just like exactly what you say. Like it's really, really tough for allies to just do through this matchup. Like Light Weavers aside, right? It is the fact that this deck has so much protection, healing. There's so many ways to just make allies' life very, very difficult. Like, allies initially, remember, Henki was making Filch life miserable by having him like what 22 HP,
yes.
like 22 damage, 19 damage the entire game, and then Filch just side, heal 3, heal 3, heal 6, heal 3. Like eventually he just made it through and eventually just draw out the assault and win. Like that just shows you how powerful Luxem is as an element against the allies decks. And I mean, if that's the case, then it makes sense, right? Why so many people are playing Luxem in this event.
Yeah.
We saw the amount of Lorraine there, and like most Lorraine are on allies anyway, so it will be a really, really maybe a meta change at this point.
Yeah, the thing is, Luxem is good into level 3 deck.
Yeah, exactly.
It's also good into allies.
Yeah,
so it's like, what does it lose to? Mill. Because if you get milled, doesn't matter if you heal, you're decked out. Right? We saw it in the last game. Where Fugitive playing against his brother goes for the bovine, mill you, Light Weaver. I mean, right? That's a really big concern, especially if you're playing the Polar Depths. Otherwise, I think Fractal also has a really good shot against because the amount of damage of Fractal also negates and also doesn't need to hit face with allies. So if you're trying to go for these like Resolute, Vanish stuff, it's like, okay, Refracting Missile for 17.
Because because most of the stuff that Luxem do that is preventing combat damage from what I know. It's like basically Stealth or basically Resolute Stand is a really good card inside the deck. So all these are just mainly the combat stuff, so allies in particular. But for Fractal doesn't care. Fractal just say, okay, I have a bunch of Fractal. I'm going to shoot you with Simmering, I'm going to shoot you with Missile, and then asunder you. Like, all this damage, the only way to stop it in the Luxem deck is only Recovery, or you have to play the Safeguard Amulet.
Incapacitate.
Well, we have Negate, so...
Yeah, I mean, but you're trading Negate.
Yeah, trading 1-1, yeah.
You also have Crystallized Destiny, which they play. So it's like, we have to put in some amount of anti-Fractal stuff, because that's probably the deck's worst matchup after Genbu. But it still feels pretty 50-50. It really depends on if you open like a million Fractals, or if I don't open a good, or if I don't find my sights or my Light Weaver soon enough. So it really, that's just Luxem, man. It's a casino-ish deck. Casino-ish, because in the end, it's like, if the Light Weavers are all at the bottom, or if they're all at the top, it's like, it can completely change the course of the game. But yeah, that was our first game. That means Fugitive is 8-2. Needs 2 more games to make it the top 8. So, okay, before we go to break, let's look at the graphic and talk a little bit about it. Yeah, so as you can see, a lot of Lorraine.
A lot.
Merlin 0.4. I love the 0.4. That is because he's playing hybrid.
I was going to say that there's always one higher Merlin, but okay, so it is a hybrid.
I don't know how they do it. I honestly... It's like everyone here, it's like, I fought a Merlin, and they just start laughing. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, this is the freest match of my life. one guy suddenly found a way.
I mean, if we talk about Merlin, it's probably about Glenn, right?
or Egg.
Oh, Egg?
Egg. Actually, yeah, Egg, Glenn, like these Merlin diehards, they refuse to get off this deck.
And one Diana, I just realized that one Diana there.
That's Captain Archer.
That's
Captain Archer Diana. I'm rooting for him. Fugitive's brother fought. I think he was fighting the Captain Archer there. So I actually don't know how that game went. So I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, Captain Archer. I have to root for my countryman and my teammate here. But after that, I want you to win every game because I want to see Captain. He was 6th place, I think, the Captain Archer there. So or 9th maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean that deck is super cool. Like if you heard on the Casa in game 2, that was game 2 of day 1. I was like so excited to see the deck, and then he played Captain Archer one time because he didn't draw it. Again, in like 3 games, he drew it one time on the last turn of the turn right before he died. And I'm like, what?
Bro,
where was the Captain Archer? Where was it?
Yeah, that's a bit tough. But looking at the representation, it's once again, this is a very, very good rep of what is happening in day 2. A bunch of allies as we discussed. And then on the third one is Xander there. So I'm pretty sure that if the Xanders keep meeting the Lorraines or even the Gochas, they'll be very happy about it. Okay, maybe not the Gochas. If they meet Genbu, it will be a problem,
Genbu would be bad. If they meet Fire or Gosha, it's fine.
And then Tristan. Okay, Tristan and Xander. This matchup, I mean, hearing like bit of two sides. One person say, okay, no, Tristan, we're fine. We just need to play like the level 3 game and actually win. But Xander, no, I'm just going to queue up and win. So
I think Xander beats Tristan pretty handily because she just doesn't do that much damage. And the only way she can kill a Xander is to do double Mastermind Scheme into a Shadow Strike. And if any of your Mastermind Schemes get incapacitated, it's like, what are you doing? If they have like a Vanish inside, you can never really like go for it. If they have, especially if they're insane, they're playing things like Under Fire still. So yeah, it's really hard for Tristan, but she can get there. It's like she has to hope that they kind of draw bad, and she has to try and like get like, probably has to play Magistrate, probably has to like really try and pressure with allies early on. So yeah, so that's it for us for this first game. So we're gonna do 4 rounds. So the first round, so 3 more afters, and we're gonna go move to top 8.
Exactly.
So everyone who's like 9 to 12, or like 9 to 12, you get to have your gauntlet slot. But then 1 to 8, we're all gonna fight to see who gets there for free.
Yeah, get for the worst, because in the end of the day, only top 4.
Only top 4 gets 2 worlds.
Exactly.
Like, assured worlds, because the other 4 have to still go through gauntlet. And fight for their lives in the gauntlet. So yeah, so that's gonna be it for us. We're gonna go to a short break, and then we will have round 2 up for you guys. We'll try and look for maybe Captain Archer. I like to see Captain Archer.
I hope he survives the round 1 purge so that we can actually feature him. But stay tuned, folks. We will be right back.
しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is C Nationals around 10? 11. 11. So around 11, and we've got another, we've got two crowd favorites for you for this match. We have Pro Anon, the Wind Astro, versus Captain Archer himself.
Yeah, these are actually both the games that I commentated
That's true. That's true.
We're gonna see the Archer from the first game and then Piran from the second game, and they fight each other at this point. Though this matchup is significantly less unpredictable.
Yeah, it's an ally deck versus Arsana,
Yeah.
and the thing is, I've been watching Pro An's games, and sometimes they get dicey, especially if they have Mustang. But I don't see a Mustang in this deck. So I'm feeling like this might be a bit of an easier game because there's no chance of your Polaris breaking. He has lots of games. Oh, my Polaris, they pop my Polaris. I can't do anything, or like I can't clear the board anymore. I have to gamble in Comet Fall. And honestly, his Comet Fall luck this tournament has been insane. I've been seeing him hit like glimpse 3 times in a turn, can't find anything that finds a Comet Fall. Like he just gets a glimpse chain off, and then like last card is a Comet Fall. I'm like,
yeah, like if you're saying, oh, Piran, just glimpse a Comet Fall to save your life. He's living until like 700. There's no way he's not gonna get there. And every single game, he usually gets it at relatively a good time, or at least enough time to put some pressure. In this matchup, though, hopefully he sees it. If he doesn't seize it, it's not the end of the world. There's still a lot of bursts on the board and a lot at stake, but I think he can probably pull through that.
Yeah, I definitely think that the advantage is on Ari with the amount of healing and also Polaris that they really cannot stop it because they don't have anything. Yeah, it doesn't even have a. They don't even have a Mustang in the side.
It's fine. It's
so,
Henry in Veiled Dash we trust.
You know, he's just gonna hit. He's gonna hit Captain Archer into Concealed Marksman.
Yeah, and then Polaris pops. He Veiled Dash both of them, and then now there is 1 million damage on the board.
That is absolutely okay. You know what? I'm gonna hold you to it. That better happen.
Yes, and if that happens, I am no longer part of Apex. I tried my best. I will be a solo caster from now.
Yeah. So Henry unfortunately had to fight TKO in the previous match, who was on Genbu, and I think it was a 2-0. So I mean, Wind Allies versus Genbu, it can go either way, really.
Yeah.
Obviously, Frost Warren, if they get 2 Frost Warrens, I feel like, what do you do? Yeah. But obviously I had to root for my teammate, but now I'm all in on him. He needs to win the next 3 games.
Yeah, well, it's good. Now we have to be biased on each side. Totally not out of obligation for me.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. No obligations, unfortunately. So I'm really looking forward to seeing this. I think it's probably going to be a Pro-An win.
Yeah.
Real here. But let's see. I mean, I thought Wind Allies would have no chance against Ari, but I've seen a lot of games that got pretty close.
Yeah, of course, in the end, it's still a glimpse thing. It's still a maybe I see it thing. When you leave a lot to chance versus reliability, you just sometimes don't get it.
And sometimes you just get Stifling Trapped and you can't hit level 3.
Yeah.
Actually, is he not playing Stifling Trap?
Doesn't play Stifling Trap.
Wow, okay. This deck is actually so insane. Like, there's no Stifling Trap, there's no Mustang. I mean, I guess you're really not expecting. You're not really not expecting the Artivore.
Yeah, I suppose at this point the Hail Mary is just going, I turn 1 Eternal Magistrate, and Piran has to sit there and go, I guess Beseech is for Polaris now.
Yeah.
Oh god. Actually, no, you can't even Beseech the Polaris. What am I talking about?
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, oh boy.
So this is really going to be, can we find one of these 2 Magistrates?
Yeah.
And I mean, Magistrate and Stifling Trap together, usually it's like, oh, I can't win against this because it's like I have to kill the Magistrate and I also have to get around the Stifling Trap. So we'll see how that goes. But there's no Stifling Trap, so we only have to worry about Magistrate. No, unfortunately, but I mean, you can just Polaris pop the Magistrate.
Yeah.
So,
but of course, it's whether he has the time to take out all of these. Because if you have a Magistrate followed by an Archer followed by lots
exactly
of distance, that game is going to be over really, really quick.
I think this deck in particular is probably the one that kills the fastest among like the Wind Ally version because the distant cards hit so hard. The main problem is obviously you have to kind of like hit them in a combo with each other, or you have to find Captain Archer and find like the Lube or like find the Concealed Marksman.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can actually see Captain Archer. Because we saw her one time, and it was on the turn right before he died.
I mean, it would have mattered.
It would have if he found those Captain Archers earlier. He gets a Concealed Marksman, kills one of those stealth allies. So,
well,
yeah. So we're just waiting for them to set up real quick. So far, what are you expecting to make it into top 8?
At this point, because the Serene Luxems have been very unstoppable so far. All of them are just trying their best to not die and succeeding. But of course, there's still a few allies that are still in the pool. Fractals are doing a good run for their money. I think a lot of the win decks have actually started to fall off because you're starting to realize that there's not as many fractals in top
Yeah,
as some people are predicting.
That's true.
Because there were 6 fractals left, 3 Diao-chan, 3 Arisanas.
Yeah.
So when you're trying to do your Tristans and your Xander stuff versus a full package of Luxem or against Genbu, it slightly becomes dicier as well since you're playing for the long game.
All right, so we're going to head in. And because Henry was a higher seed, he actually gets to go first here, which is very good for him. Oh, wait. Yeah, he gets to go first here. So what do we have in the hand? Windmill. Windmill, Asen. Another classic combo. So it's still Swiss, right?
Yes.
So we're still in die roll. So, I mean, we just go Windmill here, pass, and then there's no way Brian's killing this Windmill, so we just go Asen next turn.
Yep, just looks like it.
Double ace. Oh, actually, a lot of the games I saw where Proan lost were Windmill Asen games. So
yeah, because Asen is just annoying. 3-4 is a really difficult number to hit.
And the entire time you are not losing influence, actually gaining influence by playing these windmills, and like it's basically reclaim but on a body. So
yeah, exactly. All right. So what are we?
Are we doing anything else? We don't have to really do anything else. But at the same time, you're playing against the Arsana, so maybe you're okay.
Yeah.
With committing more things. But
I suppose he's thinking about the Dilu because next turn he has a Purse in hand.
That is correct.
Yeah. So just Dilu here. Then next turn he can play the Purse and start applying all the pressure he wants.
Yeah. No, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand, so he's gonna have 7 cards on the next turn, which means he can't play. He can play Asen and then Windmill again. He can also just play the Purse. So there's lots of options here.
Yes. Alright, Serene just putting 4 to the bottom. Didn't quite get to see that time. His signature revealing everything to the camera and his opponent isn't quite in play yet. Notably, no Magistrate, so that Beseech is free to go.
Yeah, I mean, you always beseech for either beseech to level 1 or you beseech the Polaris for the potential Mustang hit. So
yeah, but plus it shouldn't be this early for the Polaris, right? There's no herbs here.
Yeah, no, but
yeah, so
yeah, no, but that's absolutely true. I mean, the thing is, this is the classic play, right? It's just beseech level 1, bring out the Polaris, and then bring out Pouch the next turn. So
yeah, actually, since last round, I was watching Proan's game. He went all the way to overtime, so I don't know if he had the time or indulgence to check his opponent's list. Of course, he's still just going to Polaris, so he might not know his opponent doesn't have Mustang.
Yeah, he's a gambler. That's all though. I've seen him. He just throws out. He knows his opponent's playing 4 Mustangs, and he just throws them out. Yeah, he doesn't care.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just you're gonna, if you have it, you don't have it. I'm just gonna win. I'm just gonna glimpse everything, because that's where my luck was at instead. Honestly,
it does kind of feel that way. It's like if the Polaris gets to wake itself up, the game is kind of over. So I can definitely see a universe where failed dash. Failed dash.
Okay, we have a game.
Maybe double. Actually, Purse can also suppress an ally to keep it alive from the Polaris. So there's a lot we can do here.
Yeah, actually, thinking about it, Purse is probably going to be the second most important card in this entire matchup.
Yeah, so like Veil. Actually, this deck has a lot of suppress cards too. So it's like if we can maybe find a way to like get some suppresses, and then we have the Veil Dash obviously, which protects a lot of the board.
Yeah, and I think actually this is going to be a rather rough turn because I think it's enough for Asen and Purse.
Yes, because the Windmill coming back to hand will let this be played, and then not going to be able to hold up the Veil Dash, but he can't pop the Polaris this early yet, can he?
Yeah.
I mean, he could use Pouch, get a 3rd, but they won't kill the Asen then, so he might have to actually level up to 2 here, which maybe you're not. Actually, maybe you're fine with that, right? He has very low influence. He doesn't have a pair herb either, does he?
No. His hand seems to just be Regenerate Nasan and Astrocyte. So
wow. Okay, we're just gonna go for Windmill.
Okay.
Has never read Pounce before. Like I think 99% of players have never seen Squall behind Pounce in their life.
Yeah, no, because we have a person who does text with Ranger cards. But in the end, we just told him, Nets is coming up. We don't have time for this. Here's Ball Hawk.
Did he draw into memory?
3, 4. Yes, he did. He put it all the way at the left side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because there's 4 for the Asen and then 1 for the memory. So, all right, we are leveling.
6.
Oh no, we're going.
No, we went Pouch. We went for Pouch. So, does he have a pair? I can't tell with this dice. I mean, he should have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so he does not have a pair yet.
Yeah.
So that's good. Oh, he has Comet Ball in hand. You know, okay. Can I just say, I was watching your other teammate, Repo, and this guy he will like glimpse. Okay, recollect, draw, Comet Ball every single turn. He always just draws Comet Ball, draws Cosmic Ball. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. We have a nickname for him. It's called Bubble Man.
Ooh, that's
the extra cuts bubble out of his glimpse. He bubbles out. I mean nothing.
Yeah.
So here, of course, Henry just going to level.
Yeah, we need a level here. Lots of class bonuses in this deck, so we really just gotta go fast. And we have a pretty decent influence because of the windmill. Lube, no. It's a very important card in this deck because as long as you get these like distant chains going off, you can always just get the extra Lube value. And there's a Scatter Essence in hand doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I suppose the plan for Proran here is just to regenerate. He does still have time because this Ranger deck burst damage is slightly more telegraphed. You can see the distance come down, you can react a little bit better. But of course, the second Asen is not going to do him any favors right here.
Yeah, and we get to hold the Veil Dash too. That's pretty spicy.
Yep, so Windmill coming back for the second time.
Dude, this Dilu hasn't done anything.
Yeah, you just put it down.
It's the threat of the Dilu, the hypothetical Dilu that could swing.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't the best. I suppose he was probably looking into the purse until he drew Veil Dash. I
really think you should just hold the Veil. If these Asens live, Proran can't do anything. He's gonna be forced to throw his Serene out early, and then guess what? No more 3 visits for you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, of course, first we're just gonna use our new Shining Bullet, regenerate, set up a bit more HP, and buying a bit of time, just go up to level 2. So I guess here is much more difficult for the Asens to really live. There are gonna be 5 herbs. And well, Veil Dash
will block. I believe that's 4 win cards. He's gonna have it's 7 win cards actually, so it's gonna be block 7.
Yeah. So if he does use Veil Dash into the Polaris Burst, there is a whole world of hurt awaiting.
Oh, don't tell me he's gonna. Oh my god, did he just hit the full 6 different herbs?
Alright.
Are you serious?
We didn't even...
You know, Primo Materia? Any Primo Materias out here?
Primo Materia, no believers. No believers in here.
He has so many Astra cards in hand. Does he even have Dungeon Guide? He doesn't even have Dungeon Guide.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're gonna wash. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen anyone hit the 6 gathers, 6 different herbs. Like, that's so unlikely to happen, but...
right. Actually, here he's probably quite
Indolent.
happy. Yeah,
yeah, we're gonna go for the Indolent here.
Ooh, this is kind of rough determining what to put down because with Indolent here, you can't Nasen to protect. I'm 100% certain he doesn't remember Veil Dash as a card.
Yeah, there's no way because literally who plays this deck?
Yeah, so he's probably just expecting the Polaris to clear the board.
And he's in for a rude awakening with this Polaris. I mean, you kill the Dilu, but the Asens get to live, and that's... Okay, another Beseech. So next turn he gets the Beseech, unless a Magistrate suddenly comes out of nowhere. But yeah, this Veil Dash is going to go crazy. And I mean, I think as long as Henry is cognizant of the fact that he basically has the extreme out the Polaris with the Veil Dash. I mean, he can just swing 4, or swing 3, and like try and like goad out the Polaris first, and then Veil Dash there. And then he can start playing more allies once the Polaris has already been popped.
Oh, he passes.
Yeah, I think obviously he wants to try and play the Polaris on Henry's turn, like maybe wait for him to commit a few more allies, but then yeah, Henry can just swing with 2 Asens. And another thing is since he's playing Diana, he can go gun bullet and like just swing for 3 on her own, and if she gets distant, she can swing for 5. So a lot of times, even if you're Comet falling, so if you're low enough, you can just get hit by 5.
Oh no. Oh no, is he paying 3 before?
Oh my god, that's so risky. That's so Henry, no, please.
Oh,
he's thinking about. He's like, am I really gonna do this?
Because
don't risk it.
Yeah, the
don't
board wipe is actively being represented on board right now. So if he just remembers,
Henry, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. It's not worth it.
These two are leaving us in so much suspense. It's extremely difficult.
Bring out like a Wind Piercer or something. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, it's
all right.
okay.
Okay. Very measured. Very measured. Oh, the purse, another purse. Scatter Essence, not gonna be particularly useful here. Just swing, just swing.
Yeah, so I'm assuming he's gonna swing, forcing Pro-An to try and
not using the backup charger here. Pro-An must know something's up, right? Or do you really believe that he has no idea that Veil Dash is a card?
I believe he doesn't know Veil Dash is a card, but at this point he's still kind of forced to just
he must know at least that there's something in hand that could potentially stop the Polaris, right?
Yeah, so right now he's probably just thinking, do I force it out or do I just leave it?
The worst part is, I think he had 2 Veil Dashes. So that means if he finds Comet Fall, it's also not going to kill them.
Yeah, of course. So here, yeah, just going to Polaris for the
5.
6.
Here comes. You are about to get veiled so hard. Oh my god. Actually, I feel like Henry is really in this game because no Dungeon Guide as well means that... And no pairs. Doesn't anything. Hitting no pairs on this on the Arsana Gathers was disastrous.
Yeah, he's going to be playing so far behind for a good portion of it. Yeah, in the meantime, save us a bit of time while Henry's thinking. Just grab his 6 Cosmic Bolts and get ready to shuffle them in.
Yeah, I actually really kind of wish that he, instead of playing the Ace in here, maybe he instead played the Bay so that when we go for the Veil Dash. But then again, it's impossible to protect 3 allies at the same time. So the Dilu is going to die at least, but the Dilu actually didn't do anything, so...
Yeah, it just kind of came out there and then represented a plan that he had that he's now abandoned.
Yeah, it implied the unique... Actually, he also banished the Lube when he went up level 1, so I actually don't know if he has another unique ally.
He still has the purses. The 2.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, he does have the purse. He does have the purse. So, wait, are we letting this resolve? Or is he just like, oh, you can shuffle? I think he's...
Yeah, just tell him you can shuffle.
Oh my god, he's going to Verdigris instead?
Serious? Is he valuing the Veil Dash damage? That doesn't feel...
That does... yeah, that doesn't seem...
Oh, no, is he going to Verdigris plus suppress
he's going to suppress the deal? Oh my god.
This is so bad.
Oh my god, that's so much damage! Wait, this is crazy. That's so much damage. Oh my god. So this you're going to get the +2 on the Ace, and they're going to live, and so you're going to get swung for 5 into... Oh, no, he also needs to put more win cards down. Actually, no, the Asens wouldn't die either way, but yeah, there's a Veil Dash here for 5.
All right, and look, he picks it.
Bro, what the hell is this card? I have never seen this card in my life.
Yes.
Oh, and I heard him. Oh,
yes.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh dear. All right, so this will be 5 in with, and then 3 more of the Asen. You'll be at 16. No more cards in hand, so at least no more damage this turn.
Yeah, but you don't have Dungeon Guide. And if you besiege the 3, you have like no cards in hand.
Yeah.
So also, he doesn't have 3 cards either, so he can't go for backup charger here. Dilu comes back on end phase.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, he also has a million Astra cards in hand that he cannot play, so it's just like, this is looking extremely bad. If he tries to Nascent Barrier, he has no level herbs. He's hard leveling?
Yeah, he's hard leveling.
Oh my god. Alright, comment, I pray every day to find a Comet Fall. He has been finding Comet Falls left and right, and he finds one now.
Yeah, and actually he bottomed one using his, the Wash Herb, so now...
And he also banished one from level up, so there's only 2.
No. So he washed 1 back, so there's 3 back in the deck. So and he just
got shuffled. Yes,
he shuffled the Polaris. So
right. And draw for turn.
All right. No. Not today. Our gambler is too strong.
All right. Oh, you know what? Does he pop the level herb? Does he pop the level herb to get a 1 deeper?
At least this is an easy bottom.
The Dungeon Guide's definitely an easy bottom.
Yep,
okay, alright, we took acquire 1 Asen.
Yeah, at this point it's buying time mode.
And now the problem is, we get to go Purse next turn and we get to hold another Veil Dash.
Yes.
So now I think it's getting pretty dicey. No 3 visits means also no extra healing aside from the Regenerates and the Serene.
Yeah.
If we are able to force it.
Right now it's really important. Yes, he doesn't have enough cards in hand for the Nascent Barrier. I guess the Indolent really helped out earlier on. Because otherwise he really just wouldn't be in the game.
He'd be so much more in this game if he just hit 1 pair.
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Oh my god, we leveling up to 2?
Oh dear.
We're gonna bring out Wind Piercer plus the Seeker's Rifle here. And that's actually, I feel like it's unnecessary.
Yeah, at this point, you just kind of sit on your laurels and be happy where you are. Because you can just call like your Grand Crusader Ring and then activate backup charger and you have a massive influence again.
Yeah, I think honestly, you just go, if you go Asen and then play the Purse here, that's 3, and then Dilu swings for 3, puts it up to 22. So I guess he still does need 3 life to at least force the Serene here.
Oh, I don't see a ring. Has it been banished already?
He already used the ring. But the backup charger is still on field because he hasn't used it yet.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to go for Seeker's Rifle. Ooh, okay, he's thinking about it.
Can just force both of it out for immediate damage.
Thing is, he does not have a bullet in his main deck, so this is basically a delayed. Like next turn, I'm gonna bring out Wind Piercer, and then we're gonna game.
Yep.
But yeah, the purse here is huge. Oh my god, another.
Yes.
Oh, okay, so we get to swing 3 here. We get to play the purse, and then we get to swing with Dilu, and then we get to hold Veil Dash, Purse, and Aesonet, then Aeson Protector, and then Purse can Zephyr the Dilu. So Dilu lives are like, actually this is looking super over.
Yeah.
Right. This is looking extremely over unless we find like I don't know. Like you have to find Comet Fall or something.
Yeah, even then, it's still hard. I suppose there is a world where Haughty counter here.
Horde counter could do it.
Yeah. It has to be like a Haughty counter followed by Dawn's Reversal, potentially.
Yeah, and then
he's still holding on to a level hub after all, so that can clear quite a bit.
Yeah, and here, if potentially, if Prawn doesn't find anything, we can just go back out Charger, and now our influence is very high. You get to bring out Wind Piercer. He drops the 3 visits. But we're okay. Then we also have the fast gear, so we are at least. Yeah, and there's absolutely no way. All right, so we need to find a Comet Fall ASAP. Oh my god, he drew it for turn. No,
no,
it's just
regenerate.
The win. I just want to see him draw Comet Fall for turn.
This is a different repo mapper. It's different Apex member. It's not that guaranteed draw.
These are the good Astra players who don't draw their Star Call cards for turn.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say that much. Right. Yeah, it's so awkward now at this point because he's keeping Purse up. He has to know that there's a lot of play around with Distant and Purse that can happen.
Yeah, and the only glimpse I see in his hand is that 3 visits. So okay, we have to try. Okay, Henry's being greedy here. He has to try and spike a Comet Fall right now.
Yeah. So what I'm assuming is happening is that this is end phase. That's why he's just going. Yeah, I'll just pay.
All right. Yeah, we have to spike a Comet Fall right here.
Yeah. So there's no Veil. It's gonna glimpse 2.
That's not Comet Fall. That's not Comet Fall, but that's pretty good. Aeson again.
Yeah.
All right, then he also has an Astrocyte in hand if he wants to gamble on that one.
Yeah, so he has the Astrocyte and he also has the Nascent Barrier, so he can set up something.
Was this an end phase or was this in Recollection? No, yeah, because he didn't materialize yet. So this is actually end phase. Actually, he should have really waited for his turn to do that, so that at least if Prawn's forced to glimpse something, he can use up the Arisana free Star Call for that turn.
Yeah, exactly. But now he's just kind of used 1 free Star Call and is still sitting quite
Whoa,
okay.
What are we doing? Are we leveling up? We don't need to level up. We already have the gun on field, so...
Yeah. Alright, remembers that. He heard you through the speaker, I suppose.
I actually did hear that in some of the game, in the True Sight game with Fugitive and Takeo, that when I screamed on the double Light Weavers, that they both heard me even through the noise cancelling headphones.
Yeah, I think both of us did. Literally, we got off stream. I think I met 2 people who were like, what happened? Oh,
okay. I got so nervous there. Oh my god, this
8 damage to the Purse. It is so dead.
Okay, so we have what? Committed 3 Cosmic Balls plus 1 banished already. So the next one is gonna come for, that's the 5th Cosmic Ball. So it's 8 plus 4, 12. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. See here, there's a very different situation. If we use the backup charger on the turn instead, that he would have to at least pay 2 cards for that second Cosmic Bolt.
Yeah, but now at least he still has the second Purse in hand. So there's still going to be... Oh, dear. Next turn,
you're so done. You're so done.
So there is just good constant damage coming in. All right. For 1 durability.
And then we probably just play the Purse again.
He has a Liu Bei.
Oh, does he have Liu Bei? That's actually so good right now.
Yes,
I think you don't need to do... I mean, I think actually maybe you do Purse here.
Yeah, because at this point, a lot of what trickery you can do is really, really important, especially when your opponent might have an on-demand whiteboard at the top of his deck.
All right, so okay, he put the Veiling Breeze down, which is a bit scary in case Brian hits like the double Cosmic Bolt right here. So, but then we have the Veil Dash. I think we should be fine.
He has a Veil Dash and
he has a second
Veiling.
Okay, he has 2 Veilings.
So lots and lots of reactions here. Shouldn't really be too scared. Unless he's expecting Horticounter, but at that point it's a bit much.
I mean, yeah, at this point you can't really play around Horticounter. It's just it's very hard to play. He does have a lot of cards in hand though, so
yeah,
he can at least force Prawn to put cards down to play the Horticounter. Still hasn't hit a pair, by the way.
All right, so here Ingredient Punch at the end phase is gonna go back.
Can we hit a pair?
This should be a astroscope. Just
Fast gear. Gonna get banished here.
So his glimpses are back on. Of course, he shuffled 6 earlier from the Polaris, so there's still no shortages of cosmic bolts.
Yeah, he has a nascent barrier. He has a 3 visits. He has the astroscope.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of glimpsing to be had here. I mean, surely you gotta run into the comet fall at this point. We've had so. Oh, I think that's another
cosmic
ball.
Oh, cosmic. That's a.
Okay.
Do you cast it now though? Do
you stack it?
You watched Henry deliberate on whether he swings with the purse. Okay, he just goes for it. So yeah, so he's gonna shoot everything for 4.
Oh, he wants to do something in response.
Yeah, he's thinking if he wants to pay the cost for this cosmic.
Yeah, that's right. Because he could do the free play here, and then he gets to play the Wisdom's Repry, but then he wouldn't be able to play the Cosmic Bolt on top anyway. No, this is Star Gold, so he actually doesn't know what's on top. So I think he probably just let the. Oh, is he thinking? If maybe it's possible that Henry dies here because Comet Fall does 4, and then the next Cosmic Bolt is what, 12?
Yeah.
No, 16. So we're still off. We're still off.
16, yeah. I suppose it still matters because if he hits Cosmic Bolt for free on main phase, then the Cosmic Bolt during his opponent's, like in response to his materialization or whatever.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, because he has the Nascent Bear in hand, so he might as well pop it.
Henry's deliberating. I think he's gonna play the Veiling Breeze instead.
Yeah.
You know what he could do? He could do Veil Dash on self and Purse, and then Purse suppresses the Dilu.
Yeah, but of course here that means that you're committing the last Veil Dash when you could dedicate something slightly less committal, like a Squallbind Pounce. But of course here it's just gonna be a Veil Dash.
Okay, gonna reveal 5. What are we? Actually, what can happen next is if he levels up next turn, he's gonna still be distant.
Yep.
So okay, he's using it on the allies instead. So
he wants to keep the suppress.
Regenerate. I'm gonna draw. Right. So both of those took 4. So that was a Veil Dash for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they have essentially 4 life left both.
Interesting. I would have thought that he would 3 visits that since he... Oh, did he pay for the Comet Fall? He didn't pay for the Comet Fall, did he?
Oh, he did not, actually.
Yeah, so he used his...
That's the free Star Call for the turn.
Yep. So
he wanted to play... Oh my god, he drew Comet Fall. You know...
I tried.
Jeremy isn't... He didn't make it to day 2, but...
he lives on.
But he lives on in his teammates by sending the negative energy to their hands.
Yeah, as far as I know, he went to play regionals. He gave up eating like good like street food around to come here, and instead here now I think Prawn is gonna kick him out of the venue and ask him to go.
All right, we have the 3 visits and we have the Nascent Barrier, so we have more chances here. We've still got the Serene too. Is that we're like still pretty far? That could be something.
All right.
Okay.
So glimpsing. That's
he's thinking about it.
He's looking at the banish. I guess trying to assess what allies are still left.
Oh, bottoming it. Draws into a Cosmic Bolt. The classic.
Yeah. Oh, does he have Wisdom Reprise in hand? I think.
Yes, he has Wisdoms and the Nascent Barrier.
Yeah, there's so
we have more chances. We have more chances. Now, okay, we're gonna go Wisdoms first.
Interesting.
Oh, is that a... Whoa, was that a Spell Shield? Oh, Dawn's Reverse. Oh my god, we are whiffing. Where's the Comet Fall? I'm gonna draw this into memory, bottom the other 2.
Alright. Now Nathan one more time. Today has been really rough for him. He's constantly whiffing.
Yeah.
Suppose...
He has the barrier here.
Yeah, at this point you use the level and you barrier. You still want to hold into the Serene as long as you can.
Okay, we're also going to pouch to try and hit another level herb. I'm going to just put that Cosmic Bolt down to the bottom and 2 up. It's a level herb, but it's also... Yeah, so it's a level herb, so we can use 2 here.
Yeah, I think at this point you just give up on your pairs.
Yeah, I mean, clearly... God does not want you to hit a pair here.
Yeah, he's like longingly looking for his fertile grounds again.
So he is going to prevent 6 here, which is a lot. Comet Fall. Nope. That's Dungeon Guide. That was a Horde counter. Bottom all 3. Oh my god. Oh my god, the common fall luck has completely gone away at this point.
Oh, contemplating how to counter? Guess not.
I mean, you've already used up 2 of your herbs, so...
Yeah, at this point he's probably just thinking, can I hit a Cosmic Ball?
And we also had the Captain Archer on top of that, the Wind Piercer, so we can just go swing with Dilu here for 3. If we want to, we could even swing it, his hand down. We can just swing with the Percy for 3 as well, so that's 3, 3, 3, or no, 5. Oh no, it's not distance, so 3, 3, 3. That's enough to eat up the entire. Then he's going to go to 22. Then you get to play the Captain Archer. That swings for 1. And then we also get another ally. As long as it's like a Lube or something, we can probably get there. But that's still the Serene. We still have to force the Serene out. But then that means that 3 visits is already dead at least.
Yep. There's so much here that is really going wrong. And, well, he's managed to struggle quite long into this. There is still the hope that he might be able to kill Henry on the crackback.
That is
I think there is just barely not enough damage to kill.
There's the Veiling at least.
Yeah.
So that is a concern. Veiling for 4, I don't think you'll be able to kill through Veiling. Okay, he's going to put the Lube down because we don't need her.
Yeah, because then this becomes if he hits the...
Concealed Bark spot. Okay,
yeah,
hit an ally. Ooh. We're fine. That's a Yunzo Cavalry. Oh, Concealed Bark spot!
Oh dear. Okay, so...
That's going to be 5 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. That's 5. You have to Serene now.
Yeah.
You have to Serene now.
Yep.
Dude, he has never seen Captain Archer in his life. He's like, what does it do? Why is it distant?
Yep.
Serene here, gonna heal 6. Then you're gonna take 5, go back up to 19. I feel like Henry can end it. Oh, the Lube actually. No, he wouldn't have enough cards to have played the Lube here.
Yeah, just barely off.
Then Percy's gonna swing for 3. So okay, I mean at this point, even if he basically has to kill Henry on the right now, because I think Henry can just go level up to 2, and then he can go level up to 2, bring out Wind Piercer and Blast Shot Pump, and then just kill you, unless you have another Nascent Barrier.
Yeah, so I suppose there is a world here. Thinking of the outs, it's that, yeah, he's even looking for more glimpse. If you Cosmic Bolt here for the 12, then you can hard cast your Comet Fall from your hand. So you wipe the board, and then you try and just hope that there isn't really any more.
That won't work though, because he can just level up to 2 and then bring out Gun Bullet, and that would be enough to kill him.
Yeah, so you Cosmic Fall, and then if he protects with the Veiling Breeze, then you use the necklace and try and hit the second.
Yeah, you have to hit it on his turn too. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go for the glimpse here. We need to hit something. Oh, it looks like nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
No.
Oh no. Draw us into. Okay, I didn't see it, but
All right.
You know, Astra giveth and Astra taketh. Sometimes you just don't find the Cosmic Balls. How many did he put in, by the way? 6?
He put in 6, yeah.
Wow.
It's really interesting that the rate is, he's put in so many, but it's like he hasn't put in any at all.
I mean, he has one in hand, so he could. I mean, he can't really fire this. Like, if you fire this, you're just dead. Because there's no way that. I mean, first of all, it's not even gonna kill to begin with, and you really. Oh my God, he's Cosmic Bolting. So the necklace basically has to get him there. 3.
Yeah.
And then 1 in Banish. So 4. So this is for 12. I mean, what are we targeting here? Oh, we get Veiling Breezes? Okay, Veiling Breeze is going to be the... Oh my God, if he hits it off the... If he hits it off the... Oh!
Let's go. All right. I think that kills. So that's
yeah, that's going to be 14.
Yeah.
And then that's going to be...
this is 12, so it hasn't resolved yet.
Oh, yeah.
So then there'll be 14, prevent 5. It's only 9. So yeah.
No way! He got out of this one. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is enough.
All right. Yeah, he's managed to pull it from that abyssal beginning. Holy.
Oh my God. Yeah, the Veiling here was really not... I think it was. I think he just thought, oh yeah, I have it. But that's the thing. You had the Necklace of Foresight, and then there was like, this was a world where Prawn should have lost his game every time, and then the one universe where just the one wrong decision of playing the Veiling Breeze there, because he would have taken. Actually, either way,
5, 7.
He would have taken. He would have taken the 12 minus 5, which is 7. Which would put him up. And then next turn, even if he veils, he still dies to the next Cosmic Ball.
Yeah, and I think that he also barely survives if the Glimpse was what's it called? The
like a Comet Fall?
Yeah, if it was Comet Fall instead. Because if it's Comet Fall for 4, then it only hits for 7 through the Veiling Breeze for 5. Yeah, he's 2 off.
I can't remember what his life, but yeah, that was really really close. Actually, I think maybe he would have still died either way because the veiling is just it can't block the 12 damage cosmic bolt. But damn, that was an insane game on both sides. A little bit of bad luck on Pro-Am, but then
I mean, he pulled it back.
He pulled it back.
Yeah, the luck is coming back.
You know, when you play a deck that has like 8 board wipes or something, it's sometimes especially because he keeps being forced to play all this stuff. And the thing is, he didn't have the huge value with like the Lube on field. And every time you distance something, the Lube also gets distant. And it's just like, and that also the Dilu not swinging for like 3 turns.
It was it was just probably a plan that was hatched and then swiftly forgotten as you find a potentially better one.
Now there is a very very interesting card in the sideboard, Morgan Soul Guy.
Yeah, that would really put his head in a lot of what he's doing because it removes the ability to heal at level 1, I believe.
Well, you can't even release your spirit. You can't use 3. Well, 3 visits you can use it, but you won't heal.
Yeah,
you regenerate will not heal. Your herbs will not heal. And then also,
Morgan herself prevents non-combat damage.
So that means nothing can. The only thing that can kill her in this deck is Meteor Strike.
Well,
you have the Meteor Strike as in like Excalibur mode.
3 dungeon guides.
Yeah.
3 dungeon guides.
3 dungeon guides.
Trust.
Yeah. So yeah, Morgan is, if he finds the Morgan, you saw how much he healed there. There was green heal for 6. There was like regenerates like 2 times. There was a fast cure. There was 3 visits 1 time. So it's like the amount of healing. That was the only reason Brian was able to stay in that game for so long. If we have the Morgan really early and then we get the level 1 bonus off, suddenly no more healing, and there's no way she's dying. Like it's almost impossible to kill her. He has to find one of his 3 Meteor Strikes inside. Is he even gonna put the Meteor Strike in?
I feel like he doesn't at this point. He just goes, well, I'm just gonna side in my healing because I don't die to heal.
And then
Morgan comes out.
He's gonna sack 2 herbs, play a healing potion, and then coming Morgan.
And
he's like,
oh dear. And then the Morgan will be the first damage, and he'll sit there and go.
So Henry gonna get to go first here because he did lose the first game. Did we find the Morgan? Oh, Magistrate, really good.
All right,
Is that Captain Archer? I think that was Captain Archer.
Yeah, so this is gonna be another extremely rough game. Magistrate start into Captain Archer.
Well, we can't play the Captain Archer because it is a class bonus. Oh no, that's Usual Cavalry. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So Usual Cavalry, he is a distant. He's basically a 3 cost 2/3 with distant, but then he also has an upside when you have a horse on field.
Yes.
So yes, he does have the Hon Stag, the Hon's keyword. I believe he gets like +1 and a vigor.
No, it's.
Oh no, if you have a horse, he just becomes distant.
Yeah, he becomes distant.
So he becomes a 4/3 for 1 turn, and then suddenly every time you Veil Dash, he becomes a 4/3 again. So he's pretty good. Though we don't have a horse in hand, I think, because we don't play Mustang. This deck needs a Mustang. We play so many horses. We have like we have equestrian cards.
Yeah, I feel like he's just playing the usual cavalry because it has distance.
Yeah, and then if there's a Dilu on field, which often there will be a Dilu on field at some point.
Yeah.
So you do get that extra value. Actually, imagine if a Lube on field and a Dilu on field, then you play the usual cavalry. Now the both of them are distant, and it's like, oh my god.
Where's his damage? Where is it all coming?
So we actually cannot bring Polaris out right now, so that's pretty disastrous.
Yep. No. Oh dear. Yeah, he's just kind of set on his laurels, seeing where everything goes.
Do not return. I guess he could just replay it. Yeah, we go Magistrate, and then we Asun, return the Magistrate, then we play the Magistrate again. Okay, there. We did go back up the charger there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Add the. Will he have enough? Yeah, he will have enough cards. So we get to go 4 here. Return Magistrate.
Look at Pro.
Replay the Magistrate. Look at his face. Look at his face. He's like, oh my god, I have to deal with Veil Dash plus Eternal Magistrate plus. Well, he probably doesn't know about the Morgan because there's no way he looked at the deck list, right?
Yeah, because like he hasn't even like fully processed already how to play into all the distant shenanigans, and now he has to deal with 4 damage every turn and not being able to call Polaris.
You know what saves him here? Planet Explosive. Prepared.
Sure. Yeah.
I see just play a Cosmic Ball. Cosmic Ball right now. Oh, was he thinking about Zephyring it, actually? I think he was thinking about Zephyring it.
Yeah.
So the Ace would be forced to return itself, and then the Magistrate comes back unimbued.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe would have been maybe the play, actually.
3-4. Actually, no. It would. Yeah, it would have been the play temporarily. But I guess at this point, I think he's considering just Zephyring pre-recollection instead.
Yeah, that is also true. Fascure here.
Yes, panic Fascure.
Now, imagine Morgan was on field right now.
Yep, healing 4. All right.
You know, the best thing is Archer Captain doesn't have to... Actually, no, I think it has to be win LA. So yeah, it has to be win LA, so we can't get Morgan with that, unfortunately. But
it
we're going to get our herbs here. I mean, if he's going to be forced to Zephyr and then bring up Polaris, that feels pretty bad. On main phase Zephyr into Polaris.
Yeah.
Also, it doesn't hit a pair. Doesn't hit a pair. Meteor Strike. He has it.
Meteor Strike. He did put it in.
Yeah, I mean, so that means the Morgan does have an out, but we do have to hit level 3, and we have enough cards to actually play it, which is, it's a 3-cost card.
Yeah, of course, no Morgan right now, so we are still in the clear.
He does have DG, but there is Magistrate, so we have to find a way to get rid of that.
Yeah, so... 3...
Is he really going to Zephyr this?
No, I think he's gonna... Yeah, he's considering putting a 3rd card down, so maybe he's gonna Indolent.
Interesting. Cause yeah, you need to get the Polaris out.
Yeah, and Arisana is the new debuff. You can't roll duplicate herbs, so you really need card draw.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, is he Indolent for 1? That's...
you can crack the charm for the...
Oh, yeah, okay, right. He had the Demonic Charm. I didn't see it. So that's probably the play here. But then that means that you still don't have Polaris.
Yes. I hope he stopped looking at the dungeon guide in the front of his hand, though.
Yeah, he's like staring at it long and like, I wish I could play you.
Okay, yeah, voting to keep the 3 visits in hand instead of the fast here.
Ooh.
Choices. This is really not an easy choice.
Yeah, because he has to hold this Zephyr. He has to hold the Zephyr so he can get rid of this Magistrate.
Yeah, so...
Indolent.
Yeah, I guess doing this now in favor of your opponent isn't representing the distant shenanigans.
Yeah, so he's going to get that 2 level counters, put him with level 3, and then next turn we level up, and we still get Dungeon Guide, but we can Zephyr prereq, get rid of the Magistrate, and then we throw out the Dungeon Guide, but we'll see if that's actually how things pan out here, and that you're going to be very low influence at that point. He has to hit a pair herb. Oh my god, Power Cell buff.
I think at this point you Zephyr just to save yourself the damage.
Yeah, no, it'll come back. Yeah, it'll come back in end phase, but it's not going to be imbued. So this is probably worth it. Oh wait, there's a Stifling Trap in there.
Is there?
Oh no, okay, I missed it. There was Stifling Trap this whole time.
All right, 3 Stifling Traps. I don't.
Okay, he's thinking about the Magistrate.
Yeah, but at this point, then it becomes difficult for Henry as well, because like we saw yesterday, he has so many options in hand.
Oh my god, are we really doing this again?
Oh boy.
Now, surely you Zephyr something now, right? Like after the when he tries to replay the Magistrate, either you Zephyr it or you just Zephyr it right now, and the Asen's forced to return the other Asen. 4 cards in hand. Shouldn't have anything to worry about. Is he letting it go? Letting it go.
Really? Okay.
And I think we can. Do we still have enough cards to hold up the Stifling Trap after? No. Ooh.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna do this because maybe he knows that when you generally play into an RE, you're thinking that there is basically no damage early game, especially without an active Polaris. So he's just leaning into the, I'm just gonna play this, and he's just gonna be so slowed down that I can just constantly pressure him.
Because I feel like in this situation, without the Polaris, if you have Magistrate plus Stifling Trap up, if he removes a Magistrate and jacks the Dungeon Guide, you can just stifle it.
Yeah.
But now he's forced to like think on 2 axes, and because he doesn't have Polaris, he cannot bring out the he cannot kill his own Dungeon Guide with the Polaris to dodge a Stifling Trap either.
On brand, he still has not rolled the duplicate.
What the heck is going on?
Yeah, you didn't see the patch notes? It came out yesterday.
Yeah, apparently so. Oh my god, we're actually we still have the main phase Zephyr here.
I suppose you do it pre-rec, yeah. So you Zephyr here, and then now you can just Dungeon Guide up.
Yeah, but then now that means we're putting every single card down in hand. So the chances of us hitting important stuff is pretty high. We also don't have a pair herb, so our influence is going to be extremely low.
Yeah, I suppose maybe he did take the time to investigate all of the list. Maybe that's why there's the Meteor Strike, and he's not afraid to call out the Polaris now. There's no Mustangs after all.
Yeah. I mean, from what I've seen, Plan's kind of a gambler, so.
Yeah, putting.
Oh, he's putting out he's putting in the board wipes back in. Dungeon Guide to 3. So okay, this is 5 cards in memory. We're gonna banish 3 of them.
You know what would go insanely hard here?
What?
Captain Archer. That would force.
He already has he has one in hand, so if he levels up to 1 here.
Yeah, that would force the Serene, I believe.
Would be level 3. This is 3/3. There's no chance of getting board wiped here because Polaris is still. Oh my God! 2 Pokemon False God. Oh boy.
Oh dear.
So currently he has gonna have 7 damage on board. That's gonna put Poan up to 18. So Captain Archer, if it hits a concealed marksman, would be another 6, which is 1 off. But if you play any other ally here, it would be we would be there.
All right. Yeah, going to level 1. I suppose that is probably the highest damage line right now, so no harm in going for it.
Or do we try and hold maybe a Veil Dash, another option?
True, yes. Polaris is going to restand next turn. You actually probably really value the Veil Dash.
Okay, has 2 Squallbind Pounces, no Veil. Oh, he has Veil Dash, actually, so... Ooh. I mean, you just hit everything face here.
Probably. I don't imagine you are too scared by a Dungeon Guide. Just the thumbs up, no problems.
Can we hold up... Can we do Captain Archer and still hold up Veil Dash? Captain Archer would be 1, 2, 3, 4...
Problem.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, I think. Yes, I think so. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he should be... no, it would be 4, 5...
3 Squall. Yeah, that would represent so much. I don't know if he's really thinking into it though.
It's tough. I mean, we need to hit. Or do we just force the Serene out now by committing, like, we know it's Polaris, we just commit hard into it, and then we just try and go for gunshots to end the game? Or maybe he's going to try and commit with allies now, force the Polaris, and then he goes to the Captain Archer after Polaris has already been popped.
Alright, just a Yunto. So I guess he's not going for the Captain yet.
Yeah, he seems like he's holding up this Veil Dash, and then he's going to try and go for... When the Polaris is popped, he's probably going to try and use it on the Asons. Actually, he probably wants to use it on the Yunjo because it will be distant. But with 2 Comet Falls down and a... He has to pop the Polaris, shuffle the deck, and then try and dig for either Meteor or... Actually, Meteor only does 3 damage. The Asons will actually live. So... Dungeon Guide could kill one of them, I guess. Oh, actually, no, the Polaris will pop both. So yeah, he has to swing Dungeon Guide 1 in case he hits a Meteor Strike. Oh, hitting face?
Hitting face.
Yeah, see, he's going to hit the Ace in case he hits a Meteor Strike here.
Yeah, because I think Meteor Strike doesn't go anyway, because if you Veil Dash here, it's probably going to be a 4/5.
Yeah.
So it will still have 1 protection left even after Polaris.
Well, regardless, he doesn't hit it anyway.
Yeah.
So... He has the Regenerate and the Fast Gear, so we can keep healing. Okay, we're digging.
Yeah, interesting. I thought he would be
Sight.
Yeah.
It could be something.
So Cosmic Bolt, maybe.
Oh,
Nope.
Okay.
More down. All right. Now look.
Okay.
don't.
If you willed that into existence, I think you would have been banned from the team. Is he
Yeah.
gonna just YOLO Astrocyte?
I mean, he has to at this point.
YOLO
That
Astrocyte.
needs something to just go up.
Oh, he kept it in hand, which means it must be a Horde counter. Yep, it was a Horde counter.
So yeah, now at this point, he's just holding healing.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is like he can't really hold the herbs here for the Horde counter. So, because on board we just swing 3/3/3, 3/3/3, or 3/3/2/1, or 3/3/2/1. Yeah, so it's 6/9 damage already on board. That's enough to force the Serene. So, the Squall binds.
Well, they weren't.
You know what?
Do anything.
There's not many distant allies in field anyway. It's fine. We're fine.
All right,
We
so
hold up that Veil Dash so that no chance of... Is he going to try and go for something right now? Oh, actually, does he have a way of triggering his own Horde counter? He could play...
he can Polaris now. So when Henry tries to Veil Dash, he can Horde counter the Veil Dash.
He can pay for it though, because he's doing it. Here after main phase.
Yeah. So now they moved to main phase, but there was the thought that if you do it before Recollection, you only has 1 in hand.
Yeah. That's actually.
Oh,
actually
maybe
true.
that was the play, but oh no. Well, we've already gone past that.
But if you use the Polaris there, then you die to the Captain Archer. Well, the Serene is still. He missed.
All right. Well, now something for Piran to
But
be aware of.
on the flip side, you know the Morgan is there now.
Yeah.
Now, of course, you're going to Serene now before the Morgan gets on field. But yeah, I mean, actually, yeah, this deck is like all wind, and he sided in 2 Morgans, and he hit the 2 Morgans there.
Yeah, it's just Icebound Slam 2.0.
Okay, I mean, we still have the force on the, we still have the force here. Like we have 9 damage, just force the Serene.
Yeah.
Or at least the Polaris. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go heal 1.
Yeah, just gonna probably force the issue at this point.
Yeah, and he has more than enough cards. So we're gonna try and Polaris for 5. We're gonna Veil Dash, and then what are we choosing to save though? I mean, obviously Yunzo Cavalry does the most damage here.
I still think you potentially just do both the Asins.
It's either both Asins or you try and get the extra 1 damage from the Yunzo. So currently, if we save both of these Asins, it would be 3 damage, which is 24. It wouldn't be enough to force the Serene, so maybe you actually want to go for Yunjo, because Yunjo would be 4 plus 3, puts you at 7, which is enough to at least force the Serene already.
True, yes. Right.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, notably right now, 3 cards in hand, so I think Piran can only do Horticounter for 3 with an influence of 4.
It was really tragic to hit the Morgan there, because this would have been an extra. Oh, he's gonna reclaim something instead.
Is he trying to go for a higher point of Veil Dash? So if there's a glimpse...
This is getting so... No, this is getting so Horticountered. I think he's just gonna let this go.
Yeah, so
oh
you
my
let
God.
the reclaim go, and then you try to Veil Dash.
That is so risky.
Yeah.
So the reclaim results here.
Oh, okay. So he said that the reclaim was gonna go first. All right.
And the Horticounter here is gonna be enough.
All right. Horticounter for 2.
Gonna force out the negate there, and then we're also gonna get a glimpse. So the Veil Dash does get negated here. The Polaris is gonna pop. All right. Our Horticounter doesn't. Luckily, this is before the Polaris pops, so no. Oh, it's McPaul's.
Well, he found it anyway.
Finds it anyway.
Although I do think maybe you didn't. I think you're fine hitting it, honestly. Because there was a world where you didn't want to hit it, so that when you go to next turn and you have more Cosmic Bolts and you have more ways to glimpse, you're more likely to hit them because they're more. The average rate is higher. But I suppose just hitting it off rip isn't bad either.
Yeah, and does he still have a 3 visits? Because then now he hasn't been forced to pop his Serene yet, so he can still start healing more and more. So yeah, this is slowly slipping away.
Oh no, and Henry potentially trying to save too much at once.
Yeah, I really think the Veil Dash would have been enough. If you just Veil Dash on the Yunjo and the Asun, that's already forces the Serene, puts him at 25, and then he heals back down 6, 19. Next turn you go Captain Archer plus Bullet and Gun, and you should be able to win from there, right?
Alright, yeah, just pass turn.
Okay, I mean, the hand does not look great. We have to go Astroscope here, or are we going to go for Ring? Yeah, I mean, we don't have a lot of influence, so probably doesn't want to go for Astroscope just yet.
Because I think in hand it's just Indolent Regenerate, not much going on. And
you know what the sad part is? If he tries to play the Morgan here, we get to go Fast Cure, and in response Fast Cure, and then also pop the Serene, so that's a lot of healing. Also drew 3 visits, so that's nice.
Yeah, you probably just want to use it in response to the Morgan, because I think that's going to be the first thing that comes down next turn.
Yeah, this is slowly slipping away now. 4 to 5, so no way of stopping that one. Just gonna pass turn. Yeah, it has the 3 visits, has the Serene. This Morgan is not doing anything. Oh, I really feel for Henry there. The Wind Piercer on the Morgan was so unlucky.
All right. Yep. So after he reserves, he has a response.
I'm gonna play the 3 visits here.
Yep. Glimpse the 2. Meteor Strike there.
Well, okay, the Meteor Strike is in Comet Fall mode here. Actually, do you even use it here? I think you might just rather have the Scry Disguise.
Yeah, because if you keep the Scry Disguise, you also find an additional option to Glimpse after, and you can Meteor Fall the Tristan away. The Morgan away.
Yeah, that's right.
He's choosing to
bottom both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. I thought he would have at least tried to cast the Meteor Strike for Starcaller.
Okay, gonna hit with the Morgan here. Now, no. Actually, wait, did he not Serene?
He didn't Serene. Yeah.
Oh, he didn't. And now he can't do it. Like, you cannot release with Morgan on field. So, yeah, okay, I think probably got a bit lost in the sauce with the glimpse there. He forgot to pop his Serene.
Yeah, maybe. Although maybe there's another world where he's probably fine because he knew his opponent had Morgan, so his opponent is 100% going to
he drew Meteor Strike.
Play Morgan. Oh, okay, well.
Okay, but think about it this way: he's committing a Meteor Strike to kill a Morgan. I think you're like okay with that, right?
Yeah, it's just you've both basically traded a turn. Henry traded one turn to play Morgan, and then Poan now is trading one turn to Meteor Strike away the Morgan.
Is he gonna? No, he can't Vertigo's it. Yeah, there's nothing he can do. If he had the Reclaim still in hand, maybe he'd be able to save this Morgan, actually.
Yeah. But, all right.
All right. I mean, he still has Serene. He has an effective 25 plus 31. So he has effective 14 life left to give. 3 visits. All right. We're doing. Okay. I think this is becoming. Oh my God. Wisdom.
You keep one.
You keep. Oh, he bought them both.
Interesting. I suppose he's leaning into Astroscopes, his Astroscope.
He does have the Astroscope, and he still has the 3 visits, so he has a lot of glimpses, so maybe he doesn't feel the need for it.
Yeah, the 3 visits just got bottomed, so he has to find a new one.
He has one in hand already. Windmill. We are not committing the Captain Archer. Yeah, but the amount of healing now we have the Serene still. Every turn we get 3 visits. And we have a lot of Cosmic Bolts in deck, so, there's another 3 visits.
3.
Nothing. Bottom 3. Gonna get the draw on the Marian's pass. I mean, yeah, this is a really tough spot. Like, your Henry's out of gas. Like, he has the Captain Archer, but the amount of damage he has to do is so high now.
Lunar Conduit.
Conduit is really good here. I think we could actually end the game probably this turn. Oh,
there's a.
Oh my God, that's 3.
Oh wow.
All right,
you leave.
You leave these, and then you use the 3 visits to get a double.
Yeah, it's
here.
just a matter of whether.
Oh, you know what? Never mind. He doesn't care.
Sure. So you shoot for 6, I believe.
I did not. Yeah. Okay. So it seems like it was it's 8.
6.
Oh, it's 6. Yeah, 6. So then he has no bolt in hand. Oh yeah, he draws it to another comment.
I mean, nah. At this point, you should be expecting it, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, you haven't drawn them yet, so.
Yeah. Actually, though, he saw this is the last comet fall because he's banished.
2 were banished and 1 was used, right?
Yeah. So still lucky. He found all of them.
I guess if you want to call that lucky.
1.
Are we gonna go for the Captain Archer here? We're gonna go for Purse. Do we even have? We have the Squallbind the Pounce, so we do have ability to suppress. Yeah, I mean we're just that healing from. Really, it all comes back to that Veiled Dash turn. If we're able to force the Serene there, all of these 3 visits are dead. The amount of healing just goes down. It really came down to either the Morgan, also the Morgan getting hit on the... Actually, on the Wind Piercer, did he see Morgan and choose to keep it on top?
No, he bottomed the Stifling Trap,
so
I think.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like, he was in his head, he's like, my whole deck is Wind, it's no risk. Then he has the 2. It's kind of like when you Icebound Slam and you have like 2 Mystic Purifiers in
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just like, oh, I've just been messed up.
Yeah, but at the same time, like full credit to him, I think it was a Stifling Trap. You can't just look at it and go, I already have a Stifling in hand. He's level 3. What am I going to keep this for?
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like the risk of it hitting my board, hitting one of the 2
my
Morgans.
opponent's having so much fun gambling. I want to gamble too. And it didn't pay off. But
that should be it. I mean, that's just that's more the Safeguard will not stop it.
Yeah, so this is representing.
Yeah, that's it. He has no Veiling. Veiling wouldn't even save it. Yeah, so that's the game. Oh, dude, it was so close.
Let's go.
It was
still
so
an
close.
Apex player.
Honestly, like
I created exciting content and still Puran won. Okay.
The crazy thing about this game is, I think Henry could have been in it if there were just certain decisions made differently. And it's all hindsight, obviously.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's probably a little bit of inexperience playing against Astra in particular, because you really have to worry. That first game, he had that game on lock if he just... Actually, no, I think the Veiling would have still died.
Yeah.
So
it's just there was a lot to play around in every single matchup. Yeah. And I think the second game he overextended a bit, but still, in both games, it's so hard to gauge what your opponent has and what he doesn't have.
Yeah.
So he made a lot of educated guesses, which were quite good, but then in the end, Puran still was able to pull out the Cosmic Bolts.
In the end, this deck just heals too much. It heals so much. You're playing an aggro deck, and unless you can stick the allies, you know what the issue is? No Mustang.
Oh, yeah.
No Mustang.
I mean, yeah, no Mustang. It really would have changed everything because then he would be able to pressure out the Polaris. Maybe Piran would be forced to think about whether he's activating Polaris or not. But
yeah, if you have Magistrate plus Mustang plus Stifling Trap, like they're never going to bring out the Polaris and hit level 3. It's just like, that's the way you have to win against Astro as an ally deck, because if you don't kill her, if you don't stop her from hitting level 3 and you don't force the Serene out early, she's going to heal, regenerate, 3 visits, Serene, then she's going to start board wiping you, and it just becomes impossible from there, right? So
yeah,
it was a really close game, even though it's a 2-0, it was a really close 2-0.
That's why it's showing it's just a super resilient deck.
Yeah.
So much.
Especially when, I mean, he was actually particularly even lucky that game. He was not hitting pairs.
Yeah.
He was not getting. He was whiffing on a lot of his glimpses. So it was actually kind of a low roll Astro game. Yet it's still, in the end, the deck is just good.
Yeah.
As long as you're able to hold on for dear life. Now, if you're playing against a Luxem player, that won't fly. Like you are gonna get like bottom drop 5 every recollection phase, and then they just throw light reverse, like for the 4 light reverse because you're Bob, and then you have 4 light reverse. You just take 8 every turn.
Just cause you're Bob.
Yeah, because you're Bob. Who is still undefeated. At least I'm not sure about this round.
Yeah,
but
round.
He's actually 10-0 right now.
History can be made at every round.
I don't know if we've ever seen a 12 or 13-0. You think we could hit the 13-0?
You know, there is problem.
He's Bob. He's Bob. After all.
Yeah, he will do it. But yeah, we're gonna go to a quick break. Just a few minutes left on the timer. We'll catch you guys in the next round. See you.
しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い 果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い
Welcome back, folks. We are back here in the day 2 for the CNETs in Taipei. Here, back with me with Mono this time. How are you doing so far? All good?
I'm tired.
Tired?
It's the third round of the day, and both games have been so stressful. Oh god, it's gonna be a long day ahead. But that's the level of play at Nets. Huh?
Yep, exactly. Speaking of Nets, we do have our featured players. Apparently, what we're told is going to be a revenge match. It's going to be between Henki versus EMP. This will be their second time fighting. And the other last round we were playing was in Ascent Seattle. I heard round 9, I believe.
Round 9, there was a 2-1 for EMP. But this time, decks are slightly different. EMP still on his Win Luxem. Yeah, Win Luxem.
Yep.
Henki this time, though. Not on his normal allies, as we remember from Seattle, but
still an ally deck.
Yeah, Hwazi allies inside. So this matchup, I don't think Henki is particularly happy with this.
What's
Call
that?
me a critic.
Why? What's that?
But he's already played Luxem Xander, slightly less heavy into the Luxem this time for EMP.
Yep.
But still having to deal with all the Luxem stuff and then now additional errors. It's Amp. His name is Amp. All right.
Oh.
Thank you, production. His name is Amp, so he has, of course, more allies compared to a normal Luxem. And you have to deal with all of this on top of your slice and dice threats, your Luxem threats, and then he has to deal with all of this while trying to assemble lethal and hoping his allies stay alive.
Yeah, although Amp's side, Luxem side is a bit less, right? That's the thing. So, I mean, in the end of the day, right, if you still have, what they call again, the Luxem side, I think it's totally fine. Like, we saw, like, around round 1 itself, where they demonstrated how strong is, where every time Luxem reviews a card, it just keeps healing, and eventually, right, it will draw enough influence to just go into the, like, Weaver Assault for games. So, I think as long as he goes for the level 3 game plan, and as well, his level 2 game plan, I mean, he does have Scalar Essence, that's more on the Fractal Removal, but against Ally, is there any answer against Ally in the mid game, like early to mid?
Yeah, not really. I suppose it's still more on your assembling things like your Sadie, assembling other various allies. There will be windmills, there will probably be Asens, and altogether there will be more things that Henki has to account for. Hopefully, it's just hoping that this less turbo style probably will be able to allow him more time to kill Amp. But of course, it depends really on where Amp wants to play this matchup.
Yeah, I think Amp's problem will be early game, I think. I'm only looking at Fuse being one of the few answers for it, and then like doesn't really have... I mean, he has allies against allies, but like the thing is, Henki's allies are a bit more on the taller side. So for example, he has a 2-3 Suxiang, the Senchu is a 1-4, and like a bunch of other allies probably like a 2-3 stat line as well. And also, Dream Fairy is a problem, right? If you Dream Fairy, you can pay 2, right, for the CD?
Yeah, you can pay 2 for the CD response.
Yeah, but in general, Henki's matchup compared to the Luxem game that we saw earlier would be slightly better, I think, and we are going to jump into the game here. We are going to be seeing Am just going... oh no, it's Henki going first, alright.
He going first, because winning a die roll, what a great way to determine. But yeah, he's just going to look at the starting hand. That is good. Wow, are we back in MRC. This looks like a lot of old cards. But yeah, we're just gonna call with our Shimmer Cloaks. Difficult to remove ally. Pass it right there.
Yep, we're gonna see. Oh, is that is that Seattle Spirit? That's the Seattle Spirit,
yeah,
right?
that's the Seattle Spirit Kaze.
Yep.
The very matchup that a lot. Well, I don't think this was the exact match that propelled EMP to being able to get the Kaze.
Yep.
But still, nonetheless, he denied Henki the Kaze, and I don't think he's very happy seeing it right in front of him.
Yeah, just a simple taunt turn here. Not much going on. Taunt, right?
Intercept.
Intercept, yeah.
Swift recruit.
Yep, Swift recruit here is simple. So, I mean, again, backup charger, very standard here. Nothing much is really going on for this at the moment here, and Enki's hand doesn't seem to be. Well, he has the Gildas, but you're probably not going to be Gildas in here because the balancing is a bit difficult at the moment.
So obviously he would have liked to have the. He potentially would have considered the bauble so that he would have been able to balance last turn. I suppose here he's just contemplating just getting more cards because after all that hand is just Gildas and nothing much else. He did draw a Sunsa and a lurking off of it, I believe.
Yep.
So not like it was completely lost.
Yep, I think it's going to be a Dream Fairy turn this turn so that you can just go face with the Simmering and also the Dream Fairy. So that's a simple 3 damage push here because if you play the Gildas here, it's not going to be balanced, doesn't make much sense. Oh, he's just going to retaliate.
Yeah, so he just going to swing into that, I suppose, prioritizing the Dream Fairy for something better. Instead, setting up a beefier body, Asyn Protector.
Oh, he's going to Asyn Protector here.
Swing for 3, does the Shimmer Cloak come back now? If you put the Shimmer Cloak down, yeah, it will. So basically, he was at 7 influence. Shimmer Cloak will put him back at 6, so he can opt to go into Gildas next turn if he wants to. He didn't have to, of course. He could just straight level to 1 next turn.
Yep. So we are going to go to Xander level 1 here. Very, very good claiming effect. In fact, you'll be seeing the whole day throughout that. Xander is just really consistent, right? Being able to look at the top 2, deciding to put it to the top or bottom, fixing your card draws, making sure that you are getting cards that you want to see. So we are going to be putting one at the top there, wondering what was that.
Speaking of glimpses, our history now, getting bobbed has been stopped by TTA. He is now unfortunately not in the running to be the first 12 or 13-0 in a big competitive event, but well, you can try again next time because it's just gonna happen again.
Yeah, so we are going to TV card this. It's going to hit the Asyn Protector. Asyn Protector still has 1 defense left, so we're going to Sadie here. Sadie here removes the Asyn Protector. Gets the on kill for Sadie, Agility 3, being able to return back 3 cards back into his hand. So again, Sadie, what a good card, right?
Yeah, just free committal 2/2 body, and then you can get it back to hand anytime you want by just paying 2. That Dream Fairy isn't going to represent too much of a threat to him. But here, leveling to 1, getting rid of that staggering strike.
Both players being really slow here. Slower than I expected. Especially Henki. I thought Henki would be much more aggressive with his with hand. But I guess because of the earlier intercept there, he can't really go out all in his aggression here. Probably a battle assistant, right?
You could go for Sun Ce instead. That is a much harder to remove ally that Emp will have to commit quite a bit into it. So let's say here, I suppose it could be just a Sun Ce and Rally. That represents a lot right now, but I mean, just glimpsing between both options and what he wants.
I think a Gildas is not bad here because you can just cash out on the fall damage right now. Because honestly speaking, Gildas is a 1/3. 1/3 isn't easy to remove. And being able to cash out that 4 damage right here is looking really, really premium, in fact, because we won't be able to do that kind of damage all the time. It's considering it, flickering it around, and it's going to be the Gildas.
Yeah, of course, needs to be extremely careful. This can't just be... It's not as easy a decision as it might originally be.
So, cashing in the 4 damage here, and then the assassin will go for 2. And leaving M's taking 11 damage. Probably forcing him to go to Xander 2, I think, at this point.
Yeah, you might have a bit more time to stay on level 2, stay on level 1 if you want, since you have other allies that can help clearing the board with Gildas.
Yep.
Although here I would have considered that maybe Henki would be more wanting to call the Ornamental Blade to pressure, since Sun Ce wasn't coming down, but I suppose that is a consideration he might have made only a little bit after. Yeah, too many choices.
Yeah, I mean, it's bound to happen that you have overlapping choices over the day. And going back here, Ems is considering a few options here. I mean, backup is, he's going to go to level 2 here, going straight into the Xander 2 here, going to retrieve back the thieving cards. The thing is that I'm not sure if he has a dungeon guide or not.
I don't think he is really looking for a dungeon guard right now. He's probably just doing it because getting the thieving cut back means that he can kill the Gildas again.
Yep, and draw one more. That's pretty good.
Yeah. He actually doesn't run dungeon guide in main board, I believe. Oh, there is dungeon guide. Yeah, it's at the beginning. Yeah, but even if he did dungeon guide here, I think it's still a bit too rushed to try and go for it right now.
Yeah, I think very likely you're going to kill the Gildas first. Okay, so step 1, we need to get rid of most of the Gildas. That thing can't stay. Oh, it is going to go to the Mercenary Blade right here. It's going to go 1 into the Gildas, 2 into the Gildas. The Gildas just dies here.
Yeah, it's opting for the agility over just drawing with the thieving card.
Probably go for Silco Operations.
Yeah, the operative...
operative, yeah.
Yeah, the operative just drawing into memories is able to constantly keep his influence up. Henki now actually might need to start respecting this board because there's starting to have a critical build-up of damage over and over.
Yeah, right now M is representing 3 damage every turn with his allies. Going for the agility 3 again, really consistent line of play where he just wants to keep his hands up for reactive spells. Henki on the other hand now going for the GCR here, trying to find some sort of way to ditch more damage. He is really close. The Xander is like taking 12 damage, so another 10 more damage and it's actually over here. He's on Serene, right?
Yeah, there's no Serene, so smaller gap that Henki might have to go through.
We're now going to go Gildas again. I mean, it works the first time, it surely works the second time, right? 4 damage here.
4 damage, 2, and then I believe there's probably going to be a GCR for the Sunsa. It's going to push another 5 really quick.
I mean, that's the scary part of Gildas, right? Being just a simple card that, hey, I play Gildas, here, take 4.
Yeah, it's scary. It really forces the... And right now it forces M to have an answer. Because this is lethal on board.
Yeah, and we got to see the Cincher right here. Cincher is going to give 1 durability counter and continuous effect where all the weapons do get 1 attack. So Henki here will be able to swing with the Cincher and the Champion here. Cincher will be swinging here for 3 damage. And he's going to take the 3 damage here. Henki just needs to do another 3, 2, and then here will be 2, and yep, and he's going to scoop. He's going to go next. M has no answer against the onslaught of allies from Henki's side.
True, yeah. So I guess this time the EMP wasn't really... Yeah, EMP. Amp isn't really able to answer too much on what Henki was doing and kind of had to allow him to roam free. Sadie was able to take back some momentum, but at that point, having 2 Gildases and a Sunsa, it's just so hard to come back from.
Yeah, like that's why Gildas until today is one of the scariest ally in the meta game. Like, not the fact that it's hard to... Okay, the aftermath of Gildas, maybe it's harder to balance later, but the fact is you really cash out the 4 damage. 4 damage is very hard to come by, right? Some of them require more setup, but Gildas is just balance, whack, 4, take 4. And then, as an opponent, you're thinking about, do I really need to kill the Gildas? Oh, okay, you need to, but 1-3 is not easy to clear as well. Like, we talk about this, like 3 defense allies are really hard to remove in the matchup where both players are relying on allies to clear each other.
Yeah, and Amp here, actually, his only real source of 3 damage comes from Thieving Card.
Yep.
So he's normally trying to rely on a combination of a 1-attack ally plus Sadie in order to clear most of these.
Yep.
So if he doesn't find Thieving Cards, or he doesn't find his Cycle allies, like what happened in this matchup, a lot of the times he's just going to be flailing against the higher HP of Henki's allies.
Yeah, we are seeing why the Windzander... Okay, I personally think the Windzander is going to struggle a bit because like when I watch what the other side of is it Fire Serene Luxem does. Fire Serene Luxem has a lot of things like stealth, some sort of removal, or generally speaking, they just have more survivability. Also, they have more recovery compared to the one that M's playing. M's playing more like a mid-range kind of deck, right? Where it relies on a bit of an ally beat down a bit. But heavily targeted towards Fractal, I think. Okay, the only card that I see really useful against this matchup is probably Diffuse, but maybe the sideboard said, okay, there is the other wall. There is the other wall. I think other wall will change a lot of things, but will it help to the point where it make the matchup really easy, or you think it's just slightly better?
It probably favors the matchup a little bit more towards Amp. I don't think it will completely turn it on its head.
Yeah, yeah.
Because unlike pure Luxem Zenders, Amp's list only runs 2 thieving cards.
Yeah.
So unless he's really able to put pressure on the allies, where Hanky isn't able to reset up a board after Out of War, then I don't think he's really going to be able to push that much pressure through through that. Looking through this more, of course, I think we didn't really see a lot of the more moderate allies we've seen Hanky's list. You see that, of course, they were bantering earlier. Just Hanky showing him, I'm going to take out 3 Disenchants and 3 Scatter Essences.
Yeah, I mean, like, both of them probably came into this tournament thinking, okay, we're going to see a lot of Fractal. Let's tag for Fractal.
Yeah, but instead here, they've just been beating down each other's allies.
Yeah, I mean, even the graphic shows that in the end of the day, right, Fractal isn't as many as what people hope it to be. Like, I think it's not even the third most represented deck right now in Nash, maybe fourth, but it's not first or second. And then, like, if you look at Hanky's side there, I'm not sure what else he wants to add here. I mean, Sound Nurturing, I think. Sound Nurturing.
He probably will put the Sound Nurturing.
And Eternal Mastery, I guess.
No, I don't think Eternal Mastery. Well, he did showcase the Mastery Blade coming out, but I don't think that's something that Hanky is super concerned with.
Maybe Dungeon Guy, but...
yeah, there was the Train Hawk as well that came out. That came in a flash. I believe that was what went in. I suppose the 2/2 for Vigor is still quite strong, especially since EMP's allies are quite weak, so inherently retaliating against them would instantly kill it. So yeah, just going back into game, Spirit Sadie pass. Very stable.
Very stable, very solid. Hanky, whoa, that's a lot of norms, and I see a lot of Sun Xiang, I think 2 of it?
Yeah, so right here, can he can't. Sun Xiang actually, I think, almost single-handedly really makes this matchup difficult for Amp. Because a lot of allies that Amp runs would be wind.
Yep.
So they aren't actually able to damage, or does it prevent non-attack damage?
Yep. The only one that comes in mind is Sadie, right?
Yeah.
But so Sadie is only 2 attacks, so you still need to find one source of damage somewhere. Maybe the Mercenary Blade will help.
Yeah, I think so. So, yeah, just gonna windmill, picking on that Asen.
I think it's just Asen, right? If he has a trap, he has a trap. Whoa, 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 as M says. You guys can hear it, but M is nah, that's just joking with each other. So it is gonna happen. We are going to see the typical go second hand, which is really strong so far. Windmill Engineer into Asset Protector here.
Yeah, just on the start of this second game, it's looked like Hanky is just gonna give a one-sided revenge back from Seattle. Not much really has been able to showcase.
Would you swing here, or you just pass because of the insta-tap?
Probably not. I don't think you are too afraid because there hasn't been a lot of preparation set up from M's side.
Yep.
And if you just represent 3 damage, it means your path goes earlier. I suppose he's using it so that the Sadie can't swing him on the crackback.
Yep. I guess it is harder to kill with the Sadie now. On kill effect, it's going to be harder to trigger. We are going to go to a backup charger here, seeing what M's draw here. Not really much. Maybe thieving cards will help. Is thieving card plus bonus?
Thieving card is class.
I see. The draw one, right? On kill?
Yeah, I believe the on kill is a class bonus, but either way, he doesn't really have the prep to go for that option.
Yep, it's just still a draw or 2 here. Not looking good.
Yeah, through a double charge, he's able to have a big influence, but whether he's able to convert that influence into damage is really, really important.
It's just the decree.
Very good. Actually going to suppress the Asen since the only ally on board. When it comes back, he will be forced to on-enter and return itself back.
I see.
And then since he's at it, just +2 to Sadie, swing it back in.
And Asen will go back to hand because of the enter effect. Really, really, really smart play, I would say. Something you see it often? I don't see it often.
No, it's very rare that some people might be able to catch that window in which Asen is all by itself. But having that on enter really makes it susceptible to suppress, surprisingly, because he's forced to use the on enter, so he has to return something which even includes itself.
Okay, Sadie is gonna activate her effects here, bounce it back to the hand, not letting Hanky having any opportunity at all. Yeah, they're just clearing things up. Hanky is asking, please pick one random for my cost, and then in response to the card's activation, we are going to bounce the Sadie back to hand. Hanky here has free reign to do all the damage he wants here. All this aggression that he wants to do can be done now. I think it's gonna be Cincher at the rally system.
I think this is a point that it becomes really annoying because you want to imbue that Shangxiao. It represents a huge threat that Amp has to be able to deal with, but at the same time, Sun Ce's right there, the damage is right there. Yeah. If you play Sun Ce, you actually don't have enough norm cards to... Actually, no, it does have enough norm cards.
I think he has enough.
But it'll be a really funny imbue for once the both players see what's going on there.
A bit of a pickle here. Maybe I wouldn't materialize the Hua Ti if I look at my hand again. Okay, we are gonna imbue. Yep, it's 3 of her indeed. We are going to see the imbue here. Now it's gonna be very hard for M to remove this. I mean, he does have ways, we talk about it, but not an easy way to remove this girl. I think we are going to see, yep.
Yeah, just put in...
Cincher is here, and we are going to see a swing for 2.
HVN really showing in all the new allies.
Swing for 3 here, not good. He's gonna crack the Hua Ti here, swinging for another 2 here. So much damage that Cincher just represented. That Cincher alone with the Hua Ti combo, that's 5 damage right there.
And since he's able to play it with the Xiangxiang,
yep.
The Xiangxiang is also a Warrior Cosmos ally, so also use the Hua Ti to swing. That's why he's already broken.
Yep.
It's just so much pressure all at once.
Yep, so that was, wait a minute, that was 4, 3, 7, 9?
Yeah, that was 9 damage from out the gate.
9 damage 1 turn. That was literally 3 HWN cards that just showcase why right now that this Warrior win is something to be afraid of. Like, you know the scarier part? You don't even need to play win necessarily. Like, these cards are all norms. You can slap it in any elements or any Warrior based champs.
Yeah, of course. We're usually seeing some win because in favor of things like Windmill, still can grant you value and actually dig you a bit deeper towards those allies. But ultimately, Hanky himself already showcased that there is a build for Norm. It's just probably rotating to win because you want some reliability, and paying 2 for disenchant sometimes doesn't feel great, so you want the floating and scatter.
Yep, I mean, win is a very premium element. This set, right? Being able to answer fractals easily with a card that literally just say floating, so it's a win-win for everyone. We are going to see a Mercenary Blade here. Let's swing 1 into the Xiangxiang. And then it is going to be the Sadie, I believe, to go in for the on-kill. And yeah, Hanky just had to let it go. Like, the Xiangxiang is not like all powerful. It does still take damage from norms, which in this meta it does exist. There are a few norm cards that are very notable here. We are gonna go operative here to draw 1.
Yeah, and notably, of course, from seeing the hand earlier, there isn't enough norm to imbue a second one.
Yep.
So his plans might not lean down that way, but he still needs to figure out how he wants to go forward from here. Because if he just plays another Xiangxiang, it'll be the same as any other 2-3 ally, and put him further away from imbuing a third if he wants to.
So Hanky here right now, he just needs to deal another 9 damage, and then it's actually lethal here. Do you think we just go for Sword Seeking here?
I mean, if you want to hit higher numbers, there's a world you Ornamental Greatsword and just top deck the second win.
Does he even run Ornamental Greatsword?
I believe so. Most lists would run Ornamental plus Sword Seeking. No Ornamental actually.
Because I remember he doesn't have it. Because me and Fawn was discussing it. We were like, surely there's another weapon, right? And then Hanky doesn't have it. So it is just a Sword Seeking here, and we do see it coming out here. Interesting choices. Let's see. Well, Xiangxiang can't be imbued. Yeah, you're right. So that's out of the option in terms of imbuing her. Is there a world we Dream Fairy the operative?
You might. I don't think it's not the worst play, especially because Dream Fairy is much more difficult to remove since it has stealth.
Yep, Hanky is gonna attack with the champ here. We're gonna go on the return effect, getting another prep counter here. Since is gonna clear the board.
Yes, a clarification. I believe he swung at the Sadie.
Yeah.
But because he used the Sadie to return back, combat did not resolve.
So durability doesn't actually go down right here. We do see a second win in Hanky's hand here. Oh no, that's not second win. Sorry, that's the Train Hawk. So
you might just Asen here.
Asen is not bad. I think
Asen, get back the Sunsa, and then you can keep going.
Yeah, I think Asen is actually not a bad choice right here. Or maybe just go for the very simple. Oh, he's gonna go with it, right? 4 down. Asen? Yep, Asen is.
Yeah, the same one that got Verticreed earlier. Just gonna bounce that back.
And then probably gonna tap out and do it again. Yeah, oh no, you're just gonna go for a simple 2-3 intercept. The Esteemed Knight.
Yeah, of course, showing a lot of respect because in this situation, if he's not careful, M can actually still pull out a Slice and Dice lethal.
Yep, it seems like doing a lot of work here. Actually, now I noticed like 2-3 is actually a very nice body to have because Sadie can go through it, and you need like what, another one source of damage somewhere to kill the Esteemed Knight. Like all these 2-3 allies are just showing us why they are so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, of course. So now if you're Amp, you're just really wondering what do I do in this point? Because Slice and Dice is getting harder and harder to work towards. So yeah, you're just gonna Terrafring and potentially hope to buy time to find something. I suppose if you are able to spend a bit more time getting prepped, then maybe that's where you would find the opportunity to use the smoke bombs together with it. But at this damage range, you need Ripper, and there's just a lot of things that need to go at the same time.
Yeah, so the Terrafring here does represents that, okay, if you want to attack with the current allies you have, you're going to pay 2, right? Literally a Tariff. Does not let Hanky play down as much allies as he wish he could. So the options next turn, if the Terrafring is cracked, is either, okay, I'm either going to pay 4 to swing with both allies and pass, or I'm just going to play a bunch of allies and pass. This is not looking good for Hanky next turn, and M is now considering his options here. We scout the land here, trying to see what he can do to improve his current situation here. He is gonna proceed to put all 4 on the top and draw 1.
Yeah, so notably Scout, unfortunately you can't bottom any of it.
Yep,
so a lot of the time you might call Scout as looking at your future and wishing it would change.
Yeah, but sometimes you guys can't do anything about it. So we are gonna have the mirror here, probably to stop the
Veiling Breeze.
Veiling Breeze, correct?
Yeah.
To stop the Veiling Breeze there. A really good pickup from Hanky here. I think you crack the Terrafring here. I think you do. You're in danger.
So at this point, if you have a Veiling Breeze, now is probably the time to try and rely on it.
Yep.
In response to the mirror.
Yep.
Because if you don't have a second one, you're just unable to access it. Then here during Recollection, he just uses the Terrafring.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, give us. But unfortunately, the Terrafring is online there. Really good call for M there. They're not going to be taking more damage. So we are going to see the pay 2 swing into for 2 damage. Probably going to do it again for the Asen Protector.
Yeah, I suppose it can't hurt. Just swinging for 2. Perhaps you aren't as afraid of
he's just going to go in.
Yeah, this is supposed to represent lethal, so now he's asking Amp to show me a way out.
Right. Oh, no, it's just a
mirror. Does he have the second one?
Second one? It probably has it, and although this looks like, M is going to survive, but this looks really bad. M just gave up 2 of his answers against damage here, and that looks really, really, really bad right here. And he's only going to show 2. The other 2 is not going to be shown there. That means that, yeah, he survives another day, but I don't think the situation is looking any better. Oh, wait. The Terrafring is supposed to go away?
Yeah, the judge...
Yeah, they got it. Alright, all good.
Yeah, no worries. Just turning it sideways, you might forget.
Oh, is he going for a Slice and Dice Wincon?
Yeah, so here's where maybe tapping out for Hanky wasn't the best, but I suppose at the same time he didn't really have much of an option.
Yep, he's going to go Dungeon Guide here. Dungeon Guide here will actually give him enough prep counter to actually go for the slice and dice game plan here with the Reaper there. That is actually, oh, that's a lot of damage. That's plus
Yeah.
5, 3.
So that is 6 and 9.
6 and 9, 15.
Exact lethal. Well,
Slice and dice for 15.
no longer with the dungeon gun.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
no
that's
baiting,
it.
No baiting
Oh.
breeze from Henki. So yeah.
whoa, that out of nowhere, right? I mean, that's the power of Reaper and slice and dice, right? Just 15 damage off the top.
Yeah, there's not much you can really answer there. Of course, Henki's hand rather was just full of allies. Not much to really answer, and so he just chose to take the gamble and say, "Oh well, if you don't have a second one, I'm winning here." And unfortunately, Amp had the second one. But true, you play into that because sometimes when you play with knowledge of what Amp has already imbued in the past, he hasn't imbued a single Veiling Breeze throughout the period of the game. He imbued a Valkyrie Degree. I don't think there was a windmill, but still showing 3 cards and not seeing a Veiling Breeze, it might lead him to believe I can just gamble here at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think it wasn't wrong for Henki to go for game there. In fact, like, it's probably just easier choice and then hope that Amp doesn't kill you outright from there. But, well, as shown, Amp does have ways out into Dungeon Guide plus the slice and dice, which is really, really scary. That's why I was like quite concerned when we didn't go Magistrate there, because Dungeon Guide into slice and dice is kind of scary.
Yeah, it's a lethal line that I think only has been really hasn't even really been explored most of the time. You are generally taking your time to actually farm the preparation manually.
Yep.
So things like tools like that help a lot in the long run, especially why you would be playing Xander over Tristan. But ultimately, it's still rather difficult because, as you saw, if Henki just chose to kind of chill there, just not swing through the Terrafring, he has the ability to have 2 intercepts up. Smoke Bomb doesn't get all the way through. So Amp has to suppress and then do the Dungeon Guide and then do the Slice and Dice, which is asking a lot.
Yeah, but I don't know. This matchup looks really, really like, I think it's mostly in Henki's favor most of the time because, like, as we discussed, Amp doesn't really have a true way out against the onslaught of allies. His out is only probably, okay, I hope that he tries to kill me, I survive, I try to kill him back.
Yeah, it's really a lot of balancing between these two because what point do you respect the option, what point you stop respecting the option?
Yeah, I think maybe if I'm Henki, I'll probably play a bit slower, like in terms of, not slow play, but like in terms of, okay, you need to chill a bit, like you will keep going face, but let's say he Terrafring, you'll be thinking, okay, do I die? If I just have intercepts, like 2 intercepts, it's very hard to kill, right? Like, even if, because 1 intercept, you can still go through the smoke bomb, but if you have 2 intercepts, that's a bit hard to kill because Am's early game kill range is only slice and dice, and as long as they are taunt or intercept, you can't really win like that.
Yeah, Song of Nurturing, right there. So he did side it in.
Yep, so Henki is going to go into, I think it is going to be, wait, is that the, yep, it is going to Simmering. A very good staple ally. Simple Cloak Assassin, one of the staple win allies these days, right?
Yeah, well, Henki won the last game he played this, so obviously he's going to win this one now.
Obviously, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
from comms on here, Amp has a not completely bricked hand, so I guess we'll be seeing some action.
Alright. Card player hand. We are going to see about a renew engineer. This card here, right here, like, how many win decks do not actually run it? That's the question I want to ask.
Oh god. There was a period in which when it came out, I think when allies didn't want to run it.
Wow.
Because when you're playing an ally-based build, you're not super focused on maintaining your turn, but rather using what influence you already have to push damage and push for a game. But now, I think there's enough tools out where with things like the Huati deck, you already have Sun Ce, you already have Gildas. You kind of are more prioritized on finding these higher damage numbers. So really, I'm not sure who doesn't play Windmill anymore.
I mean, I see Windmill as a, well, it's cycle 1, so you actually don't go 0 there, you don't go -1. It's also 1 damage, 1 damage poke. Like, I'm a guy that always advocate for poking damage is always good. I don't care what it is, as long as the damage comes in for 1, even if it's just simple damage and like it gives you back a card, good card. Like Juggling Knife does the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's basically if you pair it up with something like a Reclaim, it's just Juggle Knife. Because the whole point is that you just want to swing it in, and then you can use your spells in order to recycle that value.
Yep.
And those spells themselves also generate value, so you're slowly gaining value. Where you in things like Serene Fire, you can do Creative Shock and throw a float to potentially go up.
Yeah,
Here you're just guaranteeing that value.
Yeah, I mean, it also combines well with Ascent Protector. And then we are going to see Train Hawk here going to damage phase and going to be a Vigor here, making it very hard for M to deal with. I think M right now is looking in, I would say, a terrible spot. Now, no, I want to say it's a really good spot, but like, it's looking as if like a mirror of what happened in game 1 right now. Hanky just going ham with all these allies, and M now trying to find answers against all of this, how these allies just threatening him.
Yep, so there from the Zender one, glimpsing one to the bottom one on top. He's probably just going to... Oh, Fairy Whispers, so...
Seeking more answers here.
Yeah, so this is where some people might get divided as well on the proponent of do you glimpse 2 first and then 3 and grab the card, or do you glimpse 3 for more information to be greedier and then glimpse 2 for your future?
M's influence is pretty big.
Yeah, just waving those cards, I think he's fine either way.
I mean, Shimmering... Okay, the Assassin can't be deal with because it has stealth. The Windmill Engineer is probably the more realistic one. And then Train Hawk, I mean, you can't Train Hawk... You can't Sadie into Train Hawk, that's the problem, right?
You can do the on-kill, but if you're willing... That's only if you're willing to trade the Sadie for a Train Hawk, which in that point is also another rough decision. I think.
So we are going to be Windmill here, showing the Scout, the land, and also Fume. Surprisingly, I thought Fume would play more aggressive, like play more in this matchup. Apparently not. Maybe because due to the timing, I guess.
Yeah, it's such a high committal 5 cost spell that sometimes you require, you rather spend that time developing something.
Ah, I see.
So here, Windmill just gonna kill its fellow brethren.
And Swift Recruit is just gonna pass you as an intercept. It's gonna be Hanky's turn here. I think Hanky is looking really happy with this outcome because M's hand is not fully tapped out, but like at least we know that M only has like 1 reaction spell at this point. Hanky here considering, okay, do I go level 1 to Lorraine here, or do I try to draw more? So the problem is that I noticed that Hanky doesn't have a Cincher, right?
Yeah, at least at first glance, not yet.
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't. It's not the end of the world, but having that would have been nice. But here, of course, he's forced to make another choice again.
Oh, that's my mirror.
Yeah, if you're looking into top deck mode to find another ally, are you hoping for best case scenario, Sun-Ce? Are you hoping for Gildas?
Yep, we are gonna go for Reclaim here.
Yeah, if you play for level 1 in hopes of a Sun-Ce, you're able to get that value and start swinging straight away, but you are also going down on value. And if you do draw Gildas, you'll only be at 6 influence, so I wouldn't be able to say. Never mind, I can't count. So he would actually been able to balance Gildas after level 1.
Yeah.
But in this case, opting for the mirror in respect of the Veiling Breeze instead, since that was indeed how he lost the last game.
Yeah, we are going to see Sanxiang here being imbued here, causing trouble again. And this is a board full of 2 attackers. Well, we are going to go into the Dream Fairy here, taking a lot of damage here. And 1, 2, 2, 2. That is 7 damage on board.
Yeah, just constantly racking up that numbers.
Yep.
But at this point, M probably really wanted that Swift Recruit to die to save 2 HP and give him the floating for level 2.
Yep. M, I don't know what M can do here. Maybe find a slice and dice angle, but
now this makes it difficult as well, because if you're hoping for the Swift Recruit to die, then it might mean that he put down some more important cards.
Yep.
So he didn't want to risk it just going for a Terraforming.
So we are going into the Terraforming play again, what we saw last game here. Players just having fun here, laughing, chuckling, just bantering.
Yeah, M just being really uncomfortable and Hanky laughing, pointing and laughing.
Not that way, but yes. Okay, Chad, you're all good friends, Chad. But anyway, M here. What do you do? What do you do?
What do you do? Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Terraforming is probably a good call, and it will stop a lot of damage. Thank you, Judge, for pointing out our Vigor. But I suppose, because right now, Hanky isn't representing that signature Huazi burst damage. Since he's put down, there is a chance also that nothing really happens.
Yeah, I mean, Hanky just wants to see his cards there. It's like, let me see your cards.
Yeah, proper inspection of the graveyard. Just make sure we don't miss anything.
3 cards. Sadie? or operative? Is it the one? Oh, dungeon guide. Okay.
Dungeon guide. So I guess rather than risking it earlier, he can dungeon guide here and just go for his level 2. But there's no Ripper, so there's no real lethal yet.
Yep, we are going to Luxem. No, sorry, we're going to the Xander here, Xander level 2 here. Surveil the Wind, alright. First time we see this particular game.
So he's going to Surveil, it resolves under level 2's effect.
Yep.
And instead of getting 2 prep, he's just going to get the Surveil back.
Yep.
So basically having an additional card than what he might have if he just gained it on the naturally.
Yeah, so just explanation of what exactly happened. So on the enter of Xander, right, you play the Surveil the Wind to get 1 prep counter and draw 1. That means 2 prep counter. And then you resolve on enter Xander effect, which gives you another 2 prep counter, making it 4. And then using his effect, paying 1 prep to take back the card that he just played. So basically 3 prep and returning the Surveil the Wind. So he is going to do it again here.
Yeah, of course, 4 preparation, a really important number, whether you're Tristan or whether you're Xander, because either you draw 2 from level 2 Tristan or you're able to represent Slice and Dice with Ripper.
Yep, so Hanky has to be a bit cautious here. This is looking like game 2's repeat again, where M just say, okay, I have the Tariff Ring, I want you to put down cards in your hand so that winning Breeze, that's huge.
Yeah, that he probably really wanted that because that would prevent a out of nowhere Slice and Dice lethal. Of course, the Hanky is going to go out of range of Slice and Dice by going to level 1, so it's probably not the most bothered.
Well, I mean, Tariff Ring crack, I think I think it's very dangerous if you leave Tariff Ring unchecked. Oh, he's going to do something.
Oh,
Fumes?
Fumes. Yeah.
It is going to be Fumes here before Recollection here. And also tracking the Tariff Ring at the same time. You're making sure no shenanigans will be done through Hanky's play here. Now, Hanky here, huge influence, but 0 board.
Yeah, so here, I think is how many hands is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was about to say, can you balance a Gildas because of Tariff Ring? He doesn't have 1, but still.
I mean, can you? I mean, 7.
1,
9. I think you can balance it with 9.
No, he's 1 short, I believe.
Yeah, with 9 you can balance it if you have 9 cards. But that's like a theory thing. So, focusing back in the game, I think Hanky here probably just want to try and call allies. I think I don't know about swinging this time, but at the same time, Hanky doesn't really have any reaction spell to stop the Slice and Dice at this point. Simmering here. It's not Simmering, sorry. Simmercloak Assassin.
Interesting. I suppose he's just playing 1 ally and passing, or perhaps paying to the swing. Paying to the swing and just start applying a bit of pressure.
Yep, 14. And just passing here, and Hanky, we do know that Hanky will die to a Slice and Dice here. M doesn't really know that because M might be, okay, maybe he has another Winning Breeze. But we are going to see Scout the Land here to see his future again.
Yeah, I believe at this point, with the way he's playing, there is a chance that he might just go to 3 of this. Because he has 2 floating, 1 of them reclaim, 1 of them extending Fumes.
He's going to pay 2 here.
Yeah, so 1 more for Banish, going up to level 3. And I believe he saw 1 Luxem card of the first Scout, unless that was last game. In which case, revealing here and leading Hanky to remember, oh, this is game 1, or the first round of the day all over again.
Yep, we are going to see the Luxem level 3 here for the first time in this round. It's going to use the mirror effect. Oh, we are going to see a Luxem side. 2 of them, in fact. Sorry, that's a Assault Weaver?
Yeah, 1 Light Weaver, 1 Luxem Sight.
Yeah, very standard. So he'll be able to deal 2 and heal for 3 here, making sure that all the damage that Hanky dealt last game is not going to do anything. So we are going to see Sword of Nurturing here protecting the Assassin. So Assassin now has 2 damage counter, but Nurturing does give it a +2 health, basically making its stats back to a 2/2 this turn.
Yeah, of course, have to note that Light Weaver's Assault on reveal is a choose trigger, so you do not have to select your target first. Hanky has to preemptively cast a Song of Nurturing there in order to protect the Shimmercloak from the damage. So of course EMP just redirects and changes it to Hanky's life total.
Yeah, we're gonna go Fairy Whisper here, digging more cards, seeing what his options are. We can't really go for a Slice and Dice anymore because our prep counter is a bit low here.
Yeah, notably earlier he already did see some of these, so he's probably just digging for Luxem. You saw one Light Weaver probably kept that as a second card since he can't get it directly from Fairy Whispers.
Yeah, I mean this has been like the team, right? That Vinala just struggle against Luxem in general, and MJ gonna try and display that why, even if his deck isn't fully utilizing the Luxem game plan as much as the other decks are, it's just gonna show, okay, I'm just gonna keep healing tree, eventually I'll win, right? So that's M's plan, I think. For Henki, I mean, even though M is trying to do that thing where, oh, I'm just gonna heal, Henki's position doesn't look that bad. The Haughty is still there. As long as he draws Cincher, he can start using the Haughty to whack for a lot of damage here. GCR here before Recollection.
Yeah, so at this point is where you start wondering what Amp is going to try to do for his lethal. Obviously, this isn't a full Luxem package, so he has the option of devoting Light Weaver to a smaller amount of damage that might not necessarily kill. Slice and Dice is an option, but requires quite a bit of time since you need a way to farm prep, something that he doesn't really have right now, because I don't think I cited a Surveil nor another Sadie in hand.
Yeah, he doesn't even have the Kohazi Insignia that probably can give him the prep counter for it.
Yeah.
So he really is on his own. Like Surveil to win is, Surveil to Sadie is probably the only way to gain prep counters at this point. Sang just come down here, imbuing tree. I mean, we have seen this imbue the third time today for this particular game. Sang is going to swing in for 2 damage here. Just poking a bit of damage. Nothing much that can be done on Henki's side here because Henki got fumed last turn. Probably going to use the... Yeah, he is going to use the Hua Qi to whack an extra damage. So there's going to be 3 damage from Sang, not 2.
Notably, because of the fumes, Henki has had a much higher influence than he normally would in other games. So it falls on Henki to find what he wants to do with that influence. Of course, noting that most of it is allies since they were returned to hand. This is where you might start considering things like Ace Protector against attack damage, or just Train Hawk because it's reliable damage. It's too difficult to try and find where you might want to be play, or where it's even optimal, because there's too many possibilities at this point.
I think Henki's goal here is try to, okay, I'm going to present the damage every turn that will output. That damage done will be going to do the healing. Like, I want to outdo the healing, right? Because right now, it's not that bad. M only has like 1 Luxem side, so it's going to heal 3 every turn. So every time Henki does 6 damage per turn, it is just going to be actually 3 damage. Better than nothing. Well, but we are going to see 2 Assault Light Weaver and 1 side here. So it is going to be heal 3, deal 2, deal 2. And we are going to see deal 2 to the Hawk, deal 2 to the Assassin. Henki's like, well, my end is near. I can sense it. Henki is going to be like, well, it's only a matter of time, right? If I'm Henki right now?
Yeah, I believe that should be, if he has 10 influence, that should be lethal.
Yeah.
Of course, though, you still need to properly respect that your opponent might have a Veiling Breeze in hand. Henki, of course, not having it, but still choosing to use the mirror so that he can represent that. Here, right now, double Light Weaver represents lethal because if you reveal, if you cast both one on the stack of the other, you're dealing H damage twice for exact lethal 16. But a Veiling Breeze would put an immediate stop in that plan.
So we are going to see the Mystery Raid going in, swinging in 1 to the Sanjiang. And I think this is going to be a Assault Light Weaver right now.
This is Sadie, I believe.
Oh, Sadie?
Yeah, when you swing into a Sangxiang, you're probably...
Oh yeah, on kill effect, then the agility comes into play. Oh, this is going to go even more. Okay, Swift Recruit.
Yeah, his agility 3 is not too afraid, can just tap a bit deeper in.
Yeah, I'm not fully demonstrating that. Well, like, this is how the wind side of the Luxem Center plays. Very, very, like, different than the Fire Line we saw previously.
Yeah, the wind the wind doesn't rely too heavily on the Luxem. When it does, you're still trying to play your center game before you were even Luxem, which is a lot of rebounding value, rebounding allies. And eventually the Luxem part of the package will bring you to the end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Henki now here, I mean, it doesn't look super bad, but there's one card missing. I think Sencha is really, really important at this current stage.
Yeah, he's just really good at drawing Shangxiang right now when he really wants to swim serve.
Yeah, like very unfortunate here. The Hua Qi is not going to be able to deal an extra 1 damage right there. The Safeguard Amulet doesn't kill you outright, but it only delays the inevitable. Hanky here, I think he's going to imbue here again, to try it one more time.
Yeah, of course, letting you know now he has a Gildas. I believe this is the first time he's got that information. Actually, the influence has gone down so much that we're starting to realize that he can balance Gildas really soon.
Yep, so we do see the Dream Fairy here targeting the Swift Recruiter. I think all this is going to go phase, right? But all this damage done, which is just 3, is going to get healed back up by the side. So at the very least, Hanky like has the heal wasted. Sort of wasted, but basically nothing has changed, honestly speaking. M is just going to heal back to 3 and it's going to be at where he started this current turn. So he is going to go for the... Wait, is that
so, yeah, this is a signature of Luxem and why Sadie started becoming a popular addition to the deck. Because you want to constantly use your... you can use Sadie's effect in response to her own effect and put down even more cards.
So you can pay 2 and pay 2, interesting.
Yeah, and that's how he's probably set the 4 Luxem cards right there. Hanky not tapping the mirror this time.
I mean, that's just so much. That's so good. That's like, I heal 6 and I'm going to deal 2 damage. Like, double, like we were Assault plus 2 Luxem. So I mean, this seems like a pattern I've seen again and again. Like, this pattern has been repeating every time we played this tournament so far, where, he's going to try and do the until it is going to do the bounce effect, and then going to give him prep counter, and then
play it back out
again, and try to deal another 2 damage. Like, this thing has been happening so much, and now he's going to get the agility again. Hanky just had to let it go. Agility 3 here, grabbing 3 cards back to his hand, and then just pass. Like you keep doing this. Should 2, heal 6. Like eventually Hanky won't have any answer at all.
Yeah, it's really difficult because I think you can see in his eyes he's reaching the point where he's basically doing a repeat of game 1. His opponent has the Luxem cards to stall out and the Light Weavers to kill whatever he plays.
Yeah, I mean, that's the part of allies, right? That you just have to accept that you do lose to certain late game decks like this, where this comes to a point beyond return, where all your opponent does is just, I'm going to heal, and eventually slowly pick off your allies and eventually win with the huge damage that I own, such as the Light Weaver Assault. Hanky here, his head isn't even helping him either. No Suncha. It's really, really tough. I mean, what do you even do here, Hanky?
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to find whatever line he can do to still play. You can't even blue the Shangxiang anymore. So he's just got to play it just spare, no imbue.
Yep, no imbue here. Probably gonna try and go face, but we all know that M has 2 each of the Luxem cards. So, yep, he's gonna try his best here. He's gonna do 4 here. Unfortunately, yep, okay, he's just gonna tap out here. He's gonna attempting to Dream Fairy the Sadie. Sadie is gonna probably be safe here. He's just gonna pay 2 to avoid it.
Yeah.
And on the trigger, do it again.
Just set more Luxem. Of course, notably, if you do it on the sack, when the second instance resolves, the first instance fizzles because Sadie can't be returned to hand anymore.
Yep.
So you only get 1 prep, no matter how many times you spam it.
Yep, so we are going to do the same thing again. I'm going to basically heal 6, and then I'm going to deal 2 again. Luxem side. Assault. I mean, this deck, man.
Yeah, and honestly, he can take his time as long as he wants because he's just playing, he's playing win. So he has a lot of defensive tools. He can keep using this Sadie to keep clearing the board, and all Hanky can do is play the board. So
I mean,
if he clears the board, he will eventually just wait for Hanky to run out of cards, run out of options, and then just win slowly from there.
I mean, I feel like I'm in deja vu situation, man. Like this is like an endless loop of the same thing over and over and over again until Hanky just runs dry here. Like, this is so rough for Hanky. Like,
Yeah, it's got to be heartbreaking. He actually did do quite a great showing in the first game, which would be his revenge from Seattle. And then suddenly, Emp has just been able to assemble his lethal in Game 2. And Game 3, it's just we're playing Luxem again.
Well, I mean, Henke's trying his best. I mean, one thing to note is that you have to keep trying, right? You might never know, maybe a miracle can happen. But at this point, the only thing that I can see happening is Light Weaver Assault, Luxem side. This thing is just going to keep me off fields again. Fantastic. So we're just going to get rid of the ally right there.
Yeah, I think at this point he's just ensnaring Fumes for the, just for the floating.
Yep, so they can go to the blinding orb and then the trigger Luxem. Yep, Mirror. I mean, just show it to him again. Deal 2, heal 3. Man.
Yeah. So it's important. Right now, he's gonna heal 6. It'll be like most of the game never really happened. And Assault.
I feel like a broken recorder.
Yeah, like with Assault, do we? Okay, so.
Okay, we are gonna be on the stack. We are gonna poison that game. So okay, a bit of a different damage here. It's gonna be deal 3. Okay.
Yeah. So interesting. He decided to order it so that one Light Weaver Assault resolves and deals the damage. Then chooses to tap and banish the Poison Dagger to try and buff the second one. So Henke, of course, having to respect that, just safeguard amulets, doesn't take the Poison Dagger, doesn't take the Light Weaver Assault damage.
Yep, I think he's gonna. Oh, he's gonna do something? I thought he was gonna pass here.
Yeah, so this is where I guess he's counting his hand because at this point you can just double Light Weavers on Henke's turn. Yeah, I think he probably has enough influence to represent Incapacitate for any Veiling Breeze and then double Light Weavers.
Yeah, and then on the card Materialization, you got to do it now. Light Weaver Assault.
Yeah.
And then on the stack of Light Weaver Assault, Light Weaver Assault.
Of course, here to note that technically he needs to wait for Henke to materialize, but I think.
I mean,
both players are. Oh, he played.
Yeah.
Seeking, just double Light Weavers and that's just
boom.
lights.
Just liberate, boom. I mean, good game from both players, but then, man, that's so rough to watch. Like it's like watching, like someone's entire hard work being torn limb to limb.
It's just the nature of Luxem. You have to watch it slowly play out, and even when there seems like there is an out, if you want to keep fighting, you have to watch it slowly build its pieces up to lethal. Not to mention that for Henke, this was actually his last life, so he's out from the running in the Nationals now. Yeah, and it's by MSN again.
Not just that, it's by two of the same deck. So round 1, it was through Luxem, and again, ironically, Luxem again. Like, I don't know, man. This just seems like Luxem being a really, really good choice for this tournament. Like, again, I mentioned this again. Considering that most people are playing allies or some sort of like aggressive form of deck, if you just don't die, you probably win the game, right?
Yeah, it's really hard because originally when we all saw in Seattle, it's really hard to die when the damage is so high. Yeah. But now here, we're just watching people heal, we're watching people go around. Or some people just saying, I'm not going to play into Fractals at all. And it's paying off. Yeah,
it is paying off. Like, we do hear, like, there are certain Fractal playing losing here there. But we do heard that finally, like, just now we mentioned, right, that Fractal player finally took down the unstoppable Bob. Bob has been stopped by a Fractal player. But then again, I heard stories where, well, Fractal player drew 3 Sangjiao, so we don't know really how it went. Maybe there are some things that he did differently than other Fractal players, but we are going to be looking at a really, really interesting meta shift, I think.
Yeah, of course. It's going now rather than saying what's the boogeyman. What are you playing against? What are you going to fight for?
Yep. And to decide what is our next round, we are going to take a small break here to see out the rest of the match. We'll be back when round 4 is up, so don't go anywhere, guys.
しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席をやるさこの頭で全て手に しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく隠した見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可 しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席をやるさこの頭で全て
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the penultimate round of of Swiss, I guess.
Yes.
Because of course we still have top 8 to go through. This is round 13. The last round. This all the chips are down.
Yep.
And there's a lot of stress. There's a lot of people who are like, can I ID? Can I ID? Is 29 enough? 29 enough? And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe you're 8th place.
Yeah, like it's very chaotic right now. People are like counting their points. People are trying to decide, well, is it an ID or is it a play out? I'm the guy that I don't really care. I'll just close the points. I'll say we fight.
Yeah.
We fight. I take the 3 points and we move on. But then again, it's very stressful to play. I understand. So just to clarify again, only the top 8 players will be playing. We're going to get for the top 8, and then there is that top 12 gauntlet slot that people are gunning for it too. So it's not over for everyone. Some people are playing for something here. But speaking of the featured games here, I think we have a very interesting deck right here.
Yeah.
Enki here playing the.
It is Water Allies. I'm not going to say the word Crux. Okay, it's Water Allies.
Yeah.
Plays Scepter of Lumina, has Dungeon Guide, and plays Pendragon.
Yeah.
Or Pendragon's in a Dispersion. That's just Water Allies, bro.
Alright, yeah. So what we have here is like what Flun said. It is actually just a Water Ally deck. However, he has the Crux side, if you want to call it a Crux side at this point. I mean, Pendragon. You can't go wrong with Pendragon, I think.
It's a 3/4 on a 2 cost that also draws you cards.
Yeah, I mean, drawing cards good.
Dispersion. So. Actually, the thing about this, this is in typical Water Ice fashion, you're playing Spirit Ruler Lorraine. So you go Lorraine 3, you get the sword back, you have this like 5 durability counters, you just dispersion them. So it's like it's a finisher. You usually don't actually go up to level 3. It's usually just for the Scepter, plus maybe you have Dispersion. It's just for extra burst damage. And he's playing against Wind Tristan, which is a deck that is pretty good at stopping people from leveling up. Stifling Trap. Is he playing Eternal Magistrate? No Magistrate.
No Magistrate?
No Magistrates. But we do have. I mean, we have Stifling Trap.
Yeah, Stifling Trap is pretty good into Dungeon Guides.
Yeah, so I mean, looking at the Water Allies list, Dian Wei is in the list. You know, sometimes she's Banner Knight. Sometimes she's Banner Knight, right? And then we have Extricating Touch. So, you know, try and fiend out some negates. And the other one, a card I really like that I haven't really seen a lot of is Sword Saint of Eventide, which is she's the Sword Saint of Water. Where you play her and then she mills water cards. So obviously that helps you get the Dian Wei up. And then of course she's a 2-cost 2/3 if you have enough water cards. And he actually fought against Genbu in the previous round. And so obviously he definitely has enough water cards there, but he's unfortunately could not make it there. So he's actually fighting for his life here. He has the Lost in Thoughts, he has Refracting. So it's like Water Allies, but then it also plays a lot of like fractal mill kind of stuff. It plays like the Refracting Missiles. It plays Inundating Clash. Actually, I think this card is insane. I think this is one of the best water cards they released in the set, but unfortunately only Water Lorraine can play it. So yeah. We
are going to jump into the game here. We're going to see a Snow Fairy straight up into the black market there, resting and not letting it to wake up. Here we are. Well, very
small turn.
Very unusual set of tempo here. Like Snow Fairy. I think it's the first time Snow Fairy's ever shown the stream.
You're actually correct. I don't think. I mean, there hasn't been a lot of.
I mean, we've seen Dream Fairy, not Snow Fairy, right? Yeah,
because like most of the water decks are fractals or Genbus, and neither of them play Snow Fairy. So. Well, I guess you could if you want to,
I ran Snow Fairy in my deck, but anyway, we are going to see into Fairy Whispers here, just to glimpse a bit, just to fix our deck.
Oh, yeah, we can even fix it more.
Yep, more fixing. I love drawing cards, so...
looking at the hand, it's like Lost in Thought Trapper, and then, what, two... It was like a Lost in Thought Trapper, and then I think 2 negates. It was like Frostbind and Cerulean?
Yeah, I mean, this is really looking like actual... Water Allies. Like I'm not even sure if this is a like you say, okay, Pendragon is there.
Oh, there's the Fractal of Rain. So yeah, so this is like Water Allies, but it's like half Water Allies, half mill.
Yeah.
So it's like we play into a mill package with like fractals and we like mill cards like Fractal of Rains. We also we also have the Sadie. So this is a Lorraine deck, so we don't actually have agility. She's just a 3-cost 2/2 that can return the hand. We've actually seen people doing the Sadie in non-assassin decks for a while now.
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
like she's just an annoying ally, especially in water in particular. She's really hard to get rid of.
Yeah, I think that she's really, really strong just because of the fact that, well, she has literally built-in self-protection. We're going to see a Zephyr onto the Brook. Yep.
The Zephyr on the... I'm actually surprised that the choice was Zephyr instead of Reclaim. The Reclaim is like... But I think the thing is, playing the Broker is pretty expensive.
Yep.
So you'd rather just Zephyr it.
Yeah, Zephyr it to get rid of the Snow Fairies effect, and also getting another prep counter there. Now, Tristan has 3 prep counter right now. This is a lot of prep counter in the early stage of the game. This is just turn 2. Really good so far. Another Fairy Whisper here to fix his hand even further.
Also notably, because he has 3 prep counters, this Black Market Broker is actually stealth.
Wow, amazing. So you actually can't hit into this into the black market if you don't have Truth. Oh, Seville.
This is an insane. He has 4 prep counters already.
So level 2 draws 2.
Dungeon Guide to 2, draw 2. Dungeon Guide to 3. No.
Yes, no, we don't. No, this is just an insane opening for Nian here.
Okay, hear me out. Dungeon Guide to 2, draw 2. Dungeon Guide to 3, Shadow Reaver. Actually, he's playing Shadow Reaver. He's not playing Shadow Reaver.
No, right,
Come on. Dude, imagine if you steal a Pendragon. Imagine if you stole a Pendragon right here.
Then you can return your stuff.
Then you go claw Pendragon. Come on. We're gonna play a second Broker.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, his hand is so ally light. It has like Trapper.
Yep.
It had Trapper, Sadie, and Snow Fairy. That's it. So okay, he has a way of killing these allies, which is that if he plays the Sword of Seeking with Inundating Clash, he actually can kill them, but then obviously you have to be on level 1.
Yep,
for
so yeah, there's a clarify, there is the stealth here, so he is gonna go face instead.
That is correct. He has another Sadie, he has the Pendragon here. I don't see a Dungeon Guide either.
Yep.
Yeah, just so little allies. He's probably gonna be forced to play the Trapper here.
Yeah, even has... Okay, he has Frostbite in his Serena, so okay, so we are going to see that... What is that?
That's Trapper.
Oh, that's Trapper?
Korhazi Trapper. It's the SP2 Korhazi Trapper.
Ah, okay.
This is going to be a very easy kill. Well, of course, he has Cerulean, so we can at least stop some damage. I was thinking he's probably going to go Broker into the Trapper, force the Trapper, and then you play Sadie, but then you get Cerulean, then you incap it, right?
Yeah. That, though, I don't think he has enough water cards to imbue for Cerulean.
Or we're just leveling. I mean, why not? We already have the 4 prep. This is one of the fastest I've seen. I mean, turn 3. Oh my god, the reclaim. We're not even using these reclaims.
Yeah, we're just going to draw 2 here. It's like, draw 1.
He wants the allies. He wants the allies to help fight for board here.
Is this common for Tristan to draw 2? That's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty. The thing is, if Tristan doesn't draw 2, she's losing the game.
Ah, okay.
If she's forced to level up to 2 without 4 prep counter, she's losing the game.
Ah, okay. That's insane.
So we're gonna go 2.
Into the Trapper, no less.
Ooh, the thing here is if we attack the Trapper, he's forced to tap it, and then now we can commit Sadie. There we go. Exactly like I said it. But now he has the Cerulean Decree. If we have the Incap, we could stop this. But if I'm trying to think if there's a way we can also kill the Sadie, because if he's forced to commit the Cerulean Decree here, there's the Cerulean. Do we have the Incap? Oh, not imbued.
Yeah, exactly. He has to white 1 nom card.
Oh shoot, that's actually really bad.
Yep. So no imbued there. He is gonna lose a card there just to protect his own Quasi Trapper. We are going into Lorraine right now.
Okay, this is scary.
Yep.
The threat of the Lumina turn. Veiling needs to be in hand, probably.
Yeah, I need Veiling in hand. This is a lot of damage. He's going to take 4.
The thing is, we don't have the Dungeon Guide yet.
Sword Seeking is showing us what you do get for day 2 for today.
Okay, no actually, is that no, that's a Frackle of Rain. So he has no Inundating Clash, so we cannot kill any of these guys, but we can play Dianwei. So Dianwei coming down here. So on enter for each human ally you control, put top card of your deck, and we play. Luckily, we have 3 human allies. So that's
including yourself. Oh, so 3. Wow.
Oh yeah, actually yeah. So yeah, we're actually getting 3 here, and then unfortunately one of them was a normal card. But so Deluge 6. Are we at 6? I don't think we're at 6 yet, right?
We are at no. It doesn't. It counts for each human, so Snow Fairy doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, the other 2 counts.
But I don't think we're at 6 water cards in grade yet.
No, we're not. We are only at 3 water cards.
Oh my god, we are really living life on the edge here. I mean, we just level up here. We're pretty safe. We have the shadows to keep us protected. We can clear a lot of this board. The Dianwei is unfortunately at 2/2, so she just dies to Sadie here.
Yeah, they're playing really, really fast. It's very hard to catch up, but we're at... Oh, this is like an ally battle, right? Like Nian has a bunch of 2/3 and a Sadie, and then Iki has like a bunch of 2/2, 2/1s, 1/2, 2/2s, and like a Sadie right here. Looking like a stronger board for Nian here.
The board is The board is strong, but the health is low. So I think we have to level up next turn. Or we have to level up right now. Like we need to have either Veiling Breeze in hand, or we need to level up.
Oh.
So we're gonna go swing. He's thinking about Dianwei probably, or trying to maybe kill Trapper. Yeah, he's gonna go for Dianwei here. Doesn't have enough cards to stop it. We're just gonna Sadie now.
Yep, we're going to pay 2 on the Sadie effect, and here's the
to get the prep counter. That's actually very true. Very, very true.
Oh.
Actually, that is a thing. Yeah, I guess that makes sense to play the Sadie. You get the prep counter, and then you can use it with the Trapper. It actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's genius.
You know, a lot of times when you play these cards, I'm like, oh, I don't really care about the prep counter. I just want the ally. But actually here, it actually does make a really big difference. And then are we DGing? See? Oh, okay, we're playing Sadie. We're going to kill the Trapper. All right, now here's the thing. Are we going to survive? We have 5 life left. We definitely have we have to have a Veiling Breeze, right? Surely.
Level up here. Yeah, just go for the Lorraine level 2. Wait, Lorraine level 2? Is this the one that...
That's like a Kickstarter version, so it's a different art.
It's not the one that attacks for 3 damage? Or is it the one that...
It's +2.
+2, right? Yeah.
So we can try... Oh, this deck does play Tidal Sweep. Oh my god, the Slime Shield.
Okay, Slime Shield. Goes for game.
I mean, that's...
3 damage.
Yeah, that's enough. Do we not have Veiling Breeze?
Oh my god, that's it. That's... Like you say, it's just water allies.
Where was the Veiling Breeze?
I mean, it happens, right? You just don't draw the answers, and then you just die to allies. I mean, this is a typical allies death. You just swing. Outs, no outs are next.
Yeah, that was rough. I mean,
10 minutes. Just 10 minutes. The game was just 10 minutes.
Okay, I mean, Enki coming out strong here. This is definitely an interesting deck. Yeah, it's because it's like a weird fusion of like mill plus allies. Regular allies, oh, you're playing like Train Sharpshooter, you're playing Lunette, things like that. But in this deck, oh, you're playing the Sadie, you're playing like Cerulean. You're playing Cerulean, which is another card. People usually don't play Cerulean in Water Allies because you usually don't have 4 cards in hand, especially not 4 water cards in hand in particular. Yeah, you have the Refracting Missiles, you have Lost in Thoughts. So it's really interesting. It also makes the Frostwarn much easier to get buffed too.
I do think that what I noticed is this card in particular, although being reworked as a weaker version, where are you? That's crazy. That 8 damage right there did a lot of work. Like, he was able to push so much just because of this Scepter, right? Scepter basically deals 4. And then, like, his opponent probably wasn't even aware that, I'm dying here. Or am I not? And out of nowhere, he just just went into the game and took it just like that. I mean, there's also a lot of hand trap moments where Enki is able to protect his allies from prevent, especially Quasi. I mean, Quasi and the Sadi interaction there, that was insane. Like, that interaction right there basically managed to save an ally, and that ally turns out to be enough damage to push for the game.
Yeah, and I think Nian just like was not even... That probably wasn't even something going on in his head. It's like, oh yeah, right, he's got to get a prep card for it. Because you look at Lorraine, and I'm like, oh yeah, they're on Lorraine. That's like, this is... And then, oh wait, yeah, right, CD still gives the prep counter. And suddenly the Trapper is now live.
And you know what's crazy? I think Nian has an insane opening too. If you remember Nian's opening, the fact that he has enough prep counter for level 2, the fact that he opened into the black market, and he's able to Zephyr the black market to reuse his effect. Like, Nian's opening isn't like to look down upon too. He has a good opening, but yet the game, Anki just took it like that. I don't know, this game is really interesting. I hope maybe Nian can come up with a countermeasure for this plan.
Well, let's look at the sideboard then. Like, what could potentially come in here? Blanche could come in just to stop Scepter damage. It also stops Refracting Missile damage. Resolute Stand, perhaps.
Yeah.
Do we put Staggering Strike to remove the prep counter?
No.
That Trapper and Sadie.
But I do think you...
No,
wait,
you don't.
There was stealth. Wait, is that stealth in Enki's deck?
It's not fair.
I think
it's actually
a consideration, but
it's
I don't think it's as important as Rim Fairy, so probably we can let it go.
Pyro Trap could definitely come in.
Yeah, Pyro Trap can come in, I think.
Cry for help, maybe. Honestly,
cry for help.
Honestly, maybe we cry for help. Innervate could also be a choice.
I think Innervate is good. I think Innervate is good. I think Innervate is fine. Innervate for this kind of decks are really, really good. Because, I mean, stealth is really, really strong against people who just... The gameplay is just to punch you. And then for Enki side...
On Enki side, you know what? That's easy. Staggering Strike. Staggering Strike and sideboard, 2 of them.
Song of Frost.
Song of Frost as well. So there's really very good. Serious Tristan hate here.
Wait, question. So if you Song of Frost on the Sadie, like, effect, what happens to the Sadie? Does it get banished?
She doesn't get banished, she just the effect fizzles.
So she doesn't get back to the hand?
Yeah. And she don't get the prep counter.
Oh, so she stays on the board.
Yeah.
Oh, then she just. Oh wait. Oh, that's interesting.
So you attack, and then you activate the Sadie effect. You Song of Frost, your attack, and everything on the stack just gets fizzles out.
Yeah.
But Sadie is like, it's just part of her effect. It's not gonna banish herself.
Okay,
but
okay.
she's gonna stay on board, so you can play something else in the killer. But if you're playing, I guess we have a freestanding ally that was already on board.
Yeah, yeah.
You get to attack, and then you use the Song of Frost. Then you play your own Sadie, kill his Sadie, but then you don't get agility, obviously. So maybe probably not gonna go for that line. But yeah, it's like really interesting, very defensive. It's kind of wind second windy energy where it's like, oh, we just need one guy to sit on board and we sit on it.
Yep.
And we have the trappers, we have the ceruleans. We just have to make sure we're not taking. And actually, if there's any ally you want to stick on board, it's probably this one.
Yep. The Froststone Paladin, Sadie here, all these allies are just doing a lot of work right now. And Froststone right there, I mean, handler staple right now. We are going into a backup charger, a bit slower turn compared to last game. He is gonna be. Oh, he actually went first. I just noticed.
Yes, he like. I think he did nothing. I can't remember what he did on that first turn there. But so chilling touch.
Yep.
Wow, it's been a while since I've seen a chilling touch. It's been Nico. That was when I last saw chilling touch. Everyone kind of dropped off of that because they have to play Pelagic Fatestone instead.
Yeah, it's like, what chilling touch? We don't need chilling touch anymore. But we are gonna see these are more common water cards I see. So Factor Rain, Froststone Paladins. Very standard water meal package.
Thinking hard about the imbue. Chilling touch. Yeah, it's chilling touch. Who cares?
Yeah. And suddenly we're playing Nico. Fantastic. So
it's like Nico, except we go into Lorraine level 1, and we don't have Ravaging Finale, and we don't have all of the...
And we have a high element as well.
Yeah, and actually the nice thing about playing like this mill style is leveling up with the Scepter is actually more reasonable.
I do think that Scepter's fall damage is still really prevalent. Like, it is still a strong card. No one is going to take that away from it. But it's just that people kind of forgot that, I don't have to draw 2 anymore. I'm not going to play it in my deck. But hey, water ally, we're watching it right now. Like, comparing Scepter and Dagger, I think that's the two comparison, right? Some people rather prefer the Dagger. Some people like the Scepter more. But that's a world we can play both, right?
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, we can't be on Dagger because we're playing Lorraine, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, if you were on
Assassin, I guess?
yeah, the thing about Lorraine in particular is that one, I think her level 3 stuff is probably the best.
Yeah, correct.
Because if you want to actually, like, maybe sometimes you'll actually play into level 3, at least you have Pendragon Dispersion. When, like, level 3, Xander is what? You get Stealth and Spell Shot for a turn. So, on that, and then also, I just think Lorraine, like, Warrior has so many random good cards, like Inundating Clash.
Yeah.
Obviously, getting a sword is pretty big. You have Lorraine 2, and I think it's an ally meta. He plays Tidal Sweep plus Lorraine 2, and Tidal Sweep is a float, actually, so it's like... It's kind of a meme card because it's like Tidal Sweep is like it's always been considered the worst sweep because it's 5 cost and it's really like low damage. So you need to have a sword or you have to have Lorraine buff to get it off, and it just dies to a Trapper, it dies to a Cerulean Decree, so kind of hasn't been showing up much. But I think because a lot of people are not on things like Cerulean Decree, not on Song of Frost, not as popular. It's usually a sideboard card.
Yeah.
And because of float, you just mill it off your Fragile Rain and you're perfectly fine with that. Or your Dianwei.
Dianwei, interesting card. Like, I think Dianwei is not bad as a card. It's just that, does it really do a lot of work here?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing is, she's a mill outlet, but if you happen to get her with the Deluge 6, it does come in. We banish the Shadow Strike. Of course, we banish. If you're putting the Shadow Strike down, it's either you're not playing for level 3, or
you don't mind it,
or you have another one.
Yeah.
That's a pretty common scenario I've seen. Actually, it was really unfortunate that last game that Nian just couldn't find a dungeon guide there. If he had the dungeon guide there, he could level up to 3, gets a big life buffer, has enough prep counters to like redirect some attacks.
Yep. We are going to go to Surveil the Win here. We are going to Surveil the Win here. Wow. Insane opening once again. Is that 5 prep counter or 3? I want to say 3, but...
He returned Sadie, so it's 1, and then 2, and then 3, then 4. So it actually might be 5.
It actually might be 5, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he turned 1 Sadie and returned, and then Sadie again, and then Surveil. So and then plus Tristan. So I think he's actually at 5.
Yep.
Wow, this is the fastest I ever see Tristan's ever get any prep counters.
I mean, it's just Surveil the Win, right?
Yeah, but now we might die. So
yeah, the board is looking scary. There is a Froststone Paladin. There is a Snow Fairy here. Then to do something against this current board state. He is attempting to play cards here. 4 cost.
Black Market Rower.
Yeah.
So this does have stealth. Are we gonna try and commit Sadie here to try and? No, we can't because she's awake. So that's the intercept's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna navigate Frosthorn. Awake Frosthorn, kind of hard to get around.
Yep, we are just going to pass here. I think he is going to go straight into the Lorraine level 1 here.
This is looking very dangerous.
Yeah.
Gonna go up to 7 here. Losing the Chilling Touch. You're like, okay, sure.
Sure. Chilling Touch is not going to do anything here. We are going into the... Okay.
No, I think just asking about what the banish was. We're going to go banish the Chilling Touch, sort of seeking.
And then the Scepter effect with U4.
We build, okay, an Inundating Clash, which is a... it's an unusual pick, but if you're playing Water Allies, I really do like the card. It's four, I think 4 power against a rested unit, right? Plus with a sword, it can actually, one thing is it could kill an Ethereal Slime with Sword of Seeking, which is pretty crazy.
Actually here, interestingly, he just did a very, very passive play here. Just swing face, pass. Really, I'm not too sure about that. But then again, this is a deck that I'm not even sure in the first place. Enki here just showing us that, okay, I'm just going to pass it. And I think he's just trying to make Nian play around reaction spells, I guess, that negates or... Okay, he has a Frostbind. The
thing about this deck in particular is because you just hold up everything, you make their life really hard.
Yeah.
And then you have the Fractal Rain, you just like mill some stuff. So we milled the Inundating Clash there, and that's a float. So now next turn, we can actually level up to 2.
Yep.
Off of one card in memory, and that's pretty good.
Yep. So we do see the Ridiculous Decree here. Gonna press the Frosted Paladin. So Frosted Paladin is gonna lose his buff.
But then, it's gonna come back on the end phase, eat that Inundating Clash, and get the buff again. So we actually kind of like +1 our opponent. But then,
I mean,
you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Maybe Eki wasn't even considering to use the float, I guess. But we'll see how it goes. Nian here trying to play the Sadie here trying to go face here. Just trying to ditch as much damage as possible. Because
are we trying to go for Slice and Dice?
Because, I think Slice and Dice work. But because the thing is that this Lorraine deck doesn't really have much defensive. Okay, it does have. It does have Slithering Decree. But...
Slithering Decree, Trapper, Frostbind.
Yeah. Oh, we are going to use the effect like you said. It is going to go +1 right here.
Reprogram. Not particularly useful in this situation. We're just going to throw it.
Yeah, as a floating.
And then we're going to lose it. Then we're going to level up to 2.
Yeah, we are going to go to 2 here. Wasting no time here. Scepter's going to do another 4 damage here. This is a lot of damage.
I don't think we have the DG at least, so that's one thing. But we have Sword of Seeking with Lorraine buff.
Wait.
Does he have DG?
Eki has DG.
Oh, he does? Okay, so that's going to be 4 damage plus another swing for 3?
He went at Pendragon. So, wait.
Okay, Resolute Stand.
Resolute Stand, alright.
Crisis averted, but now the issue is...
DG?
Okay, actually, one thing here that I think could have made a difference actually is the fact that the Lorraine could have swung into the Black Market Broker because she has True Sight with the Sword of Seeking.
Yep.
So that possibly gonna draw. So maybe you could have like sequenced things in a way such that the Resolute after you would swing with Lorraine after you swing with everything else. But actually, we still have the Lorraine. Oh no, she's already rested.
This Lorraine is not the Lorraine.
Yeah, no, this is Spirit Ruler.
Oh, so what it does is that
it returns the sword.
Oh.
With 3 extra durability counters. So now he has Dispersion here. So now Dispersion, 5 damage.
Oh, they're laughing.
You're dead. He's dead. He's actually dead.
It's over.
Wow, that was insanely fast.
Wow.
So just to explain the combo there a bit. This is a Water Ice Classic. So Lorraine, obviously, you don't care about the effect of Crux Knight Lorraine because you don't break your swords, really.
Yeah.
So instead, you just go Spirit Ruler. Spirit Ruler brings a sword back. So normally what you do with Spirit Ruler is you bring out Drawn Blade, but we don't play Drawn Blade in this build because it's like we don't need Drawn Blade.
Yeah.
So what you do is bring out Sword of Seeking. Sword of Seeking has 2 durability. Spirit Ruler gives 3 counters.
Alright.
Puts up to 5. You play Dispersion for 0. And then you remove 5 durability counters, do 5 damage to their face. So... Water Allies, a lot of these Water Ally decks that play like the level 3 with the Scepter and the Dungeon Guides, they usually play like some random advanced element card that does something. So like Diana's maybe would play like Umbra Sights.
Yeah.
And then like Lorraine's would usually play Dispersion or Pendragon. It's usually Dispersion.
Yeah.
So it's rare to see like both of them, but I think because this build is more float heavy, influence can be higher, can actually possibly level up to 3 more reasonably than like most other decks. So yeah, I mean that's the thing. So it was like Resolute. If it was Veiling, then it wouldn't be able to kill because obviously it would block everything. But because it was specifically Resolute, we can't kill with allies. So guess what? I'm gonna swing it. I'm gonna 5 damage off a burn spell. I mean,
that's really hilarious. Even the players are just like, "Wait, I'm dead. Yeah, you're dead." Oh my!
I mean, that was for round 13. That was pretty fast.
Yeah, that's extremely fast. I was hoping for a longer game, something more dramatic. I mean, it's pretty dramatic, I guess.
It was dramatic. A bit one-sided, I guess. But
Wow.
That was crazy to see how fast that deck can dish out damage.
But I just realized something. Eki is top 8 because...
Now he was 9-3. He's 10-3. That should be in.
It's top 8, right?
Yeah, he should be in.
That's insane. So we do have... I think this is not even part of the... Wait, this is 1 million, right?
Hmm?
This is the 1 million in the... Remember that we had only 1 million in the entire tournament?
Oh, but it's not Merlin, it's Lorraine.
Oh, it's only Lorraine.
But it's Crux.
Crux. Oh,
it's Crux at least. We got Crux. Does that count? I mean, does a Dispersion and 4 Pendragons count? By the way, that's a one-of. Just saying. That was a one-of Dispersion.
okay. I guess it is like a good news for people. Like, oh, you want to play back your Water ally deck. This is a pathway. I'm not sure. I do think that, okay, I'm a bit more on the fence that it's element of surprise kind of thing.
Yeah.
I do think that this deck does have a glaring weakness. Again, it's an ally deck. I don't know if it fares well against Luxem.
Also, I think Lantern and Sensor definitely hurt this deck because our only out to Sensor is it's the Fracture Ice.
Yeah, like the thing is that this has been running team this tournament, right? A lot of players before this tournament was discussing we don't need Lantern. Some players thought the reverse. Everyone's not going to play Lantern. We play decks that rely on Lantern and can capitalize it. Like decks that get punished by Lantern, they just play it and hope that they don't run to Lantern. And it's been working well. Like Gambu, I think Gambu especially is the one deck that at the initial part of the meta, no one really wants to run it because Lantern exists, right? And then right now, no Lantern, and you're like, well, back to Gambu. So it is really interesting how the meta shifts. Like, Granaka has been a game where the meta changed based on players' preference on what to bring and what they decide to cut. It's not really about what is the strongest. Of course, there is power level, obviously, but it's more on what is being targeted, what's not being targeted, and that affects the choices of players into their deck. And anyhow, kudos to Eki for making it to top 8 with this impressive deck. It's very shocking.
I believe... Okay, we have one. I think Bob is for sure in.
Yep,
and I think I believe TTA is also guaranteed in. So Anki, so we have 3 out of the 8. As far as I know, I don't know obviously the results of the other games. There might be other players who are already in, and just based on the math. But that's a congrats to him for coming in with a weird deck too, a really weird deck.
Really off the meta deck. Like, this is something that attracts me to GA when I was watching it before I got into GA initially, was that there are a lot of like off meta decks that just make it there. And that's actually the beauty of the game. Although I will comment that one thing is Luxem. I think Luxem is something that is gonna be a wall, a hurdle.
And based on the matches I've seen, also can struggle a bit into Genbu. So it's like, we'll see. Astra, actually, I imagine Astra can. I mean, it depends. If you fracturize the Polaris, maybe you can get there.
Yeah.
But Astra heals, a lot of healing, a lot of board wipes. So I feel, well, actually, I'm not. I think all the Astras are dead.
I think all the
because Pro-An's gone. I'm sorry, Pro-An's dead.
Just
not in that way. Not literally. Tournamentally speaking, he is dead.
He's very alive, but in the tournament sense, his tournament life is over.
Yeah, Aqua is also gone, I think.
I think Aqua is top 8 is gone, but he might have a slight chance.
He's fighting for top 12.
Slight chance for the top 12 gauntlet, so we hope for the best. I hope for the best for him, but I think that we are going to have a long break this time. Just for everyone's at home. We are going to go into a long break due to the fact that this is the last round. Yeah, we are going to announce that there will be a top 8 announcement, I believe, and then once there, the judges will do a top 8 deck check.
Yeah, it should take about like 30 minutes. Yeah,
30 minutes.
So obviously the game ended fast. Yeah. So we're gonna have like 30 minutes of the round plus overtime, and then once we get top 8, we're gonna do that 30-minute deck check, and we're gonna get back to you. So it's probably gonna, but we're gonna start immediately. Once the deck check's over, we're just like straight into it. So probably about give or take an hour or something. Yeah, give or take an hour. I wish the 13th round was a bit longer. A bit longer, but yeah. So it's like, I guess if you want to go eat lunch or whatever, or spend time with your family, brush your teeth. I don't know.
So basically, we are going to do a super long break. Not to say don't go anyway. Be back within like 40 minutes, 1 hour. An
hour is good.
An hour is good, chat. All right, see you guys. Ta-da.
しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔 高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れ しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に 果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高 てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能 てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた似てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔 しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪 ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じたに手抜けしてたそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能 てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔 しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い
It has been a long 2 days, a long 13 rounds.
We are here.
But we are finally here at our top 8. Let's talk a little bit about the top 8. So we have 4 Luxem players.
Yes.
2-1 Fire, 2-1 Wind.
Yes.
4 Luxem.
4 Luxem.
Wind Astra.
Yeah.
The 8th place, the Wind Astra, just squeaking by. Fractals,
Fractals.
Genbu,
Genbu.
And Water Allies.
Water
Allies Crocs mill thing. I don't know what to describe it as.
Water Allies with spell, throw sword.
Yes. So that's actually 5 level 3 decks. We were talking a long time about level 3 decks they're kind of weak in this meta because of Fractals and Genbu and all these like other decks.
Yeah, I
but
mean, where's the Fractals? It's
just one?
One desert. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a lot of the oppression, but I think people are starting to realize that if you just play the oppressive deck, Luxem Sender, perhaps you just oppress your way to victory.
Yeah, and I think it was also just that people are targeting the meta in a way, even if I think objectively speaking, Fractals is probably the strongest deck, but because you can tech for it, and everyone's expecting this, and you can tech for the people who are expecting the Fractals, so it's just like, it's this weird rock, paper, scissors game, where the Luxem players are like, we're just going to destroy all the ally players, and then they're going to destroy the Fractal players, and we still have a 50-50 matchup, and then we also destroy the Astras, and then the Astras also destroy the ally players, so it's just like a weird, it's like a chart of different pluses and minuses, and then in the end, we end up here where 4 Luxems are in.
Yeah, of course. I think today has been quite Luxem heavy already, and it's going to be a Luxem heavy road ahead as well.
And so so like we don't want to hit you with the Luxem yet. So we're gonna go so the bracket is Bob versus it's gonna be Bob versus Auli. Oh, Chang. So he's
Chang, yeah, sure.
So that is it's gonna be the Wind Astra versus Luxem. Actually, it's a matchup we haven't gotten. I think the entire stream?
Not on stream.
Yeah, exactly. On the we've seen a lot, just not on stream, which I'm excited. I actually really like this matchup. I think it's fun. I think a lot of people think it's Snorefest, but
I like this matchup.
I like it. I like the matchup. It's funny. Like, they just heal so much and it lasts forever. And untimed round, are you ready for like the hour 30 minute?
Yeah, I think you put the wrong casters on for this
Well,
matchup.
you see the difference is. Difference is we have Bob. And we also so according to Pro-An, these two players here are the pinnacles of their respective the respective high roll potential of their deck. So you have the best Glimpser versus the best Luxem Magnet.
I mean, it's just people who are really good at glimpsing. One just glimpses it into hand, the other one is glimpsing it to the bottom of the deck.
Exactly, and
he's just going to be seeing who glimpses better in the end.
Yeah, and really, like, the Luxem mirror can be, it can kind of just be an RNG, like who just draws better, right? But I do think that this matchup, at least there's a little bit going on. So we have the deck list here. So yeah, so we have Bob here on first seed. Insane. I think he went 11-1-1 and the last one was like an ID or something. So he, I don't know what to tell you. Everyone near knows. It was interesting because I was looking at the reactions to the event, and a lot of people are like, "Oh, who's Bob? Like, what's he playing?" And like, "Oh, you guys don't know. You're not from Asia."
Yeah.
He's notorious for being supernatural with how many Luxem cards this guy can find.
Plus, if I'm not wrong, I think his last really major showing was in Ascent Singapore,
where he got second.
Yeah.
It's also
Serene Luxemed his way to second.
Yeah, and that was also the time where he just level 3'd into. It was level 3 into a 3-cost card, and then he revealed 4 Light Weavers.
Yeah. And
then went Light Weavers and they died. And I was like, okay, against Kabun.
Yeah.
That was your worst matchup, the Slime versus the Luxem. That was like the matchup they absolutely wanted to avoid. They were even playing Dust like Communion.
Yeah.
Just to have more outs, and of course, people are ready for that. They have the ears, they have the Slime Dustings.
I mean, it was a period where everyone's like, maybe I actually don't need Luxera's map. Test the deck and goes, no, I'm not Bob. I need map. I do need Luxera's map.
I mean, Bob does play Luxera's map at least. He needs the 4th Light Weaver.
Sure.
Because according to the plan, it's an average 3 Light Weavers per game.
Yeah.
The low roll is 2 Light Weavers. So we get the map for the 4th one, obviously.
Tragedy.
So and on the other side we have Wind Astra, and I mean, does it looking like a pretty standard list?
Yeah.
2 Prima Materia.
2 Primas. The Besiegers are only on 2, but yeah, it's nothing too amazing, nothing much really working for. If anything, a lot of nothing going for him in this match.
The one thing it has going is it has Prima, so if they don't have he's gonna have Excalibur, right? But like, theoretically, if he didn't have Excalibur, we could maybe draw like 3-4 cards off of this Prima in a long game.
Is Bob really gonna want to Excalibur Prima at this point? I already have my damage. I don't need to.
He doesn't need the Prima when he has 4 Light Weavers in his memory.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, I'm really looking forward. I really enjoy this matchup because it's like healing. Actually, how do we play Regenerates in this one as well? Because I believe it's not your teammate, so it's maybe a different style.
Yeah, that's why I see it's quite different. There's no Regenerate. The only healings we really have here is 3 visits.
No, Fast Gear. Fast Gear, 3 visits, and Serene. Yes. Serene.
Serene wins.
So yeah, it's pretty similar. I mean, the Astra decks, the differences are really minor. But they actually make a really big difference. They seem minor, but then they actually are very big.
Really, this is the difference of one card changes how they play between each of them. There's so much to counter that every single time.
Yeah, so we're on the other side. So we have, let's talk a bit of the other deck. So second seed was TTA. He was on Water Fractal. So the one lone Fractal that made it all the way to the end.
He's the one who beat Bob.
He's the only person to beat Bob. The Bob Slayer, some might say. And it's Fractal. This is Luxem's worst matchup. Aside from Genbu. And Fractal, they're probably Genbu's the really bad one, and then the Fractal is kind of 50-50.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Especially because Fire, I think Wind Luxem has a much better chance. Because they have a Scatter.
Yeah, I mean, you have tools, but you don't have Credit Shock to discard float.
Yeah, but you have Scatter, you have Siphoning Trap.
Yeah, but how else am I going to put 3 Luxem Light Weavers down?
The CD?
Yeah.
And then we have, so on third seed, we have Fugitive, who is also on Fire, Serene Luxem. He is 0-3 against Bob. That's all I'm saying. He has never won against Bob. Bob has ruined. Bob eliminated him in Ascent Singapore. Eighth. He was 8th. No, Bob was 8th, I think, and he was.
Third.
Oh no, Bob was like maybe like 7th, and he was second. Something like that. And then he got quadruple Gleaming Cutted, and then it's like, okay, well, I lose. And then we have M 1/4. That is Spirit of Wind Xander.
Yes.
Who is fighting his fellow North American, Audi, who is also in Wind Xander. So it's a Wind, Luxem, Xander mirror.
Yes, we have done the best to curate this for you.
Yeah, so hopefully you guys never have to see that, because I don't think anyone wants to watch 2 Wind Luxems. Well, I mean, they don't have to play Luxem, right? They only play 8 Luxem cards.
Yeah.
But yeah, essentially this deck is, it's the way they describe it is basically like use Ensnaring Fumes as a mega reclaim. So you play all these like Windmill-esque cards, like these baby gray-esque cards, and then you just use the Ensnaring to get like a reclaim on like 4 guys. So it's a very, it's able to build influence and also fight for board with allies.
Yeah, of course. It's
then
just so hard to justify an outsider matchup. There's no Senjus here, so at that point we're just looking at it.
No, there is a Shenju with TKO. He's on Shenju.
Right.
Yes. So Enki, we have Enki on 6th. That's water. Water. 13th round. The water allies mill thing.
Yes. That
Crux thing.
Something's going.
So
bad.
we already saw that. So we already talked about it. And then 7th we have TKO, who's on Genbu.
Yes, Genbu. The only Senju that made it. No recollection decks here.
Yeah. So that's why it's like really. There's a lot. It's okay. Actually, when you think about it, aside from the 4 Luxem, pretty diverse, all things considered.
Yeah, it's because how we started the event and how we started this day. Actually, the meta has kind of carved it into quite a more gentle ratio. It's quite recently diverse. 4 Luxems is not the best way to spread this diversity, but
admittedly, 2 of them are fire and 2 of them are wind.
Yeah,
They play very differently.
Yeah, it could be worse. And honestly, we can see how the different matchups spreads. It's not like we're going to see the same thing 3
You
games
could consider it to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 separate decks.
Yeah.
Right? That's a pretty good, especially compared to the days of old, like having a million Vanitasas in one event, right?
Yeah.
Like, what was it? Top 7 was like all Razor Gale decks.
Well, those are the days that we hope never to come back again.
Yeah. So maybe Quarax was saying that the Fantasia Fractal Diao is the new Razor Gale was not exactly accurate. But yeah, we're gonna start out in Bob. First seed gets to choose to go first. Obviously, happy to see that one. And does he have no creative yet? I think, or no, that's the bottom. So he might have the creative already.
Yeah, this is I don't see his signature start quite yet. I kind of expecting it to come anyway.
Oh no, okay, never mind. He has it. He has it. He always has it.
Yeah. False alarm. Sorry, guys.
So wind. Oh, okay. That's a lot of Astra. We're definitely gonna have to ship a lot of these down. Don't want to see 3 Astra. We do have the Nemo Charm at least, so we do have a decent start. Can we find like an Indolent or something?
Yeah, he gets to play on a more greedy start if he wants, especially because his opponent's on Luxem. So assuming he doesn't get bobbed here, he can take his start well.
Okay, I mean
there's the start.
Okay, we got the Stifling at least, so we have the out to the Turbo DG to 3 line.
That's the Indolent.
We did put it into memory though, so imagine we're probably gonna play the fast gear.
Assuming he did draw it, he hasn't even looked at it yet, so I'm assuming it might not be, but I'm not sure.
I'm fairly certain there was a stifling trap, but he has the fast gear. He can guarantee that it's not gonna get banished. So gonna go Light Weavers. Right. Okay, let's see the Glimpse Master at work here. Is he gonna keep this Light Weaver on top?
I think arguably you do. You haven't seen a single one yet beyond that.
There's the Juggle Knife. This is basically the best start, the best Luxem start. Creative float into Juggle Knife.
Yeah, and since he's Juggle Knifing here, he probably has the luxury of... there's 2 Light Weavers.
Oh, wait. He also has Gleamings. That was like 5 Luxem cards or something.
Oh, God.
I don't think he had Dungeon Guide, though. So maybe we can get there. All right. To see his hand again.
Healing off the fast cure. Of course, when your opponent's bob, every fast cure is definitely going to work.
And you heal 1 off that Juggle Knife, yeah, so perfectly fine there. Arigi, no pair. The nerf is still active. Just going to draw into Scatter Essence, useless in this matchup. Just going to pass it.
Yeah, no Indolent.
Ooh, does he have any card that he can even play here?
That's kind of true, actually.
Yeah, I didn't see another fast gear, so
maybe that fast gear wasn't the best option.
Maybe he has like a Wisdom's Reprise and it's gonna go Mnemonic Wisdom. Oh, no, he has a fast gear. Okay, he does. Yeah, he's gonna fast gear here and then Dungeon Guide to 3 next turn, most likely.
So yeah, both players having a good enough time to start.
Ooh, okay, gonna go for Pouch first. Let's hit some pairs.
Yeah, of course, maybe there's a consideration here that you just Dungeon Guide straight away.
Dungeon Guide to 2. If you hit a pair, actually, you're pretty likely to hit a pair unless you're debuffed right now. If you had 2, I think it would be fine, but with only 1, probably not worth it.
But of course, now we're starting to see our level 3 decks going upwards. Ooh,
okay, we're holding. Oh, he lost the sight. That's a good sign. But you know, if he has 4 Light Weavers, does he need the sights? He has 2 Light Weavers. I already see it.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's a Gleaming. Yeah, there's Gleamings in there too. Oh my God.
So this is gonna top deck the Dungeon Guide.
So now we have 2 of them, so that That's 2 Light Weavers, 2 Gleaming.
Sorry. He already had the dungeon guide. Why we
Listen,
help that kid?
he has 2 Light Weavers, 2 Gleamings, 2 Sight. Well, one of those sites banished, but he had 2 Light Weavers, 2 Gleamings, 2 Sights.
Yeah, see, business is usual for
This,
Bob.
this is the Bob. He's getting Bob, and he banished a normal card too, so it's just like perfect. Did we lose any other Luxem card? I don't think we did. So yeah, I mean,
He
next
lost
turn.
one sight. That's quite minimal damage.
Yeah, and he already has the other sight. You don't need 4 sights. 2 is good enough.
Yeah,
especially in this matchup.
It's Bob. He's probably gonna start like playing them because he's just gonna draw the Light Weaver off the top.
I did see a lot of people just like playing sight the cycle when they know they're gonna lose and they just have to like dig for like a striking Illuminance or another Light Weaver.
Yeah, so Shen here now trying to mimic Bob, doing his own fast cure.
Oh wait, so he put the stifling trap down?
Oh yeah, he could have stifled.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised the stifling didn't come there. It's like Luxem doesn't have a way of dodging it, unlike
we did
Astra.
it. We have a pair.
Okay, we hit a pair.
It's a monumental day.
It's still actually. You know what? He plays Prima Materia. He has 4 herbs with different names right now, and the pair. He could actually Prima here.
Yeah.
If there's any way he's winning this game, it's by getting a Brood Prima Materia to get that extra damage off.
Yeah, it will really help him kickstart his original damage and hopefully help him close some of the gap in the beginning.
Oh, you notice he also hasn't brought out Polaris. He's worried about that Excal. He knows he has to resolve the Polaris in order to have any chance of winning this game.
Yeah, in this matchup, I think it's really important that you get every Cosmic Bolt in with your Polaris.
As well, he also chose not to eat the herb. Okay, we're going to go Wisdom's Reprise here. Yeah, but he chose not to eat the pair herb. I think because he plans to probably bring a Polaris, he wants to get as many Cosmic Bolts in the deck as possible. Astral Seal going to be a really important card here. It's like one of our ways of hard stopping, but he's going to ship it to the bottom. Needs to look for more important things.
Yeah, of course. Polaris has to be on the game plan, so I guess you want to move past it.
And oh my god, get Bob. Get Bob. All right.
Yeah,
I can already hear it.
Yeah, him already saying, yeah, that's a bit much to stop.
And okay, is it going to draw more Light Weavers? 4 damage, and then Guy can swing for 1 after.
Yes.
Okay, that's a planted explosive, which is also a lot more damage.
Yeah, it's really getting and going. So maybe this game wouldn't take as long.
Yeah, honestly, when you find Light Weavers this early, the games don't tend to last that long.
Yeah, so much for Untimed. They're actually still playing on the clock, I guess. With just 1 clock is for Sheng, and Bob is living, can turn the clock as much as he wants.
The Quicksilver Grail, or the Safeguard Amulet here. Not the strongest. You definitely have to be concerned about it. You could just Excal it.
Yeah.
And well, he already has the Excal, but you obviously probably want to spend that Excal on the Astroscope, the most premier things to destroy. Or you could destroy Prima Materia. If does he have a Prima? No, he has the Horde Counter Sights. DG 2-3. What are we going to lose here?
Yeah, he's taking his time to get rid of the Polaris. It might soon be time for him to start trying to represent some additional damage.
He definitely needs to try and get the Polaris. He has to get out Polaris next turn for sure.
Yeah, especially because he's not really using his inherited ability if he doesn't go for it.
Yeah, actually he should probably be spending some of these at least, because chances are Bob can always just... Oh wow, he's doing it now?
Yeah, so Polaris...
Oh my god, this is so risky.
I think he's also just in the mood of taking a risk now, because like he said, that's a bit much Luxem, so he needs to really start speeding up and deal as much damage as he can really quickly, because Bob didn't show him any Luxem sights. He has to hold on to that hope there is no healing and able to damage him quickly. Of course, we know he has 1 in hand at least.
Yeah, this is not good. If the Polaris is destroyed, you have 4 Cosmic Bolts in deck. I don't think there's enough damage to end the game. Unless Prima Materia comes down, Brood, but then the second Excal is almost assuredly also going to get that. Oh, there it is. He's already preparing. Now, 1 card in hand. Horde Counter is not a concern. We can pay for it easy. Okay, we're gonna... Wow, we're hitting face.
Planted. He is also mulling over the Excalibur. That would put this game very far behind.
He might just be able to end the game now, actually. This 4 damage. If he pops the Safeguard here, well, we do still have the Serene, so choosing to take 4, we're getting desperately low now.
Yeah, it's already barely started, and we're more than halfway through the end.
Yeah, I mean, we still have Serene, but Luxem does a lot of damage. Astra Sight, we're going to dig for. What are we hoping for? Draws into, what was that, Scatter Essence? Beseech?
It can't be. Is that?
It was Scatter Essence.
Well, he glimpsed and kept scatter.
I want to say it was a green card. I feel like that's either Stifling or Scatter Essence. You don't keep either of those.
Yeah, well, I guess he... yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on there.
We're going for the GCR here. Probably just don't even want to pop the GCR. I want to hold it. Kind of very similar to like a Dissonant Fractal. I just want to save it in case you glimpse into something you really want to draw. We're hitting bears now. And of course our Polaris is now gone, so... was it? It might have been Beseech.
Beseech, but do you even Beseech here? You're investing a lot in tapping out there.
Influence is really low, so it's quite difficult. I mean, obviously, the thing about Luxem is that even if you hold cards up, you have to have so many cards in hand just to make it. We're hard playing Cosmic Bolts. That doesn't feel good.
Well, the first damage has been done for Cosmic Bolt.
Well, it's getting healed.
Yeah, and at this point, I do think Bob just goes Insignia and closes the game here and now.
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 Light Weavers and a Sight. It should be more than enough.
If there's no incapacitate, this just ends the game.
Gonna be forced to put his whole hand down.
I guess he would have played it. I was assuming he might have played Nasenberry here, but I guess that's just going to end it.
Yeah, I mean, does he have enough to just go over the safeguard? Oh, the Serene is still there. The Serene is still there.
Yeah, I mean, the Serene is still there. You could...
Oh, we can also get another Light Weavers off of this Luxaris.
Yeah, with 1 Light Weavers, I think it doesn't bring you all the way.
Yeah, still, we just need to just chill. Basically, we chill and then wait for the forced safeguard pop.
Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty sure you just you just Excalibur the safeguard amulet, and then on Shengsteng, you can just Light Weaver and kill.
It's crazy to me that he really just didn't even bother popping the Polaris. I think Bob just knows. It's like, I don't care. Like, you can't kill me. We're going to ship in 5 Cosmic Bolts into the deck. Also going to lose his Dungeon Guide.
Yep. Yeah, so now he's going to grab the Cosmic Bolts. So it's just a bit of clarity that he hasn't mixed any cards from outside the game and inside the game.
Right. That's 5, which is... It's a lot, but it's more than usual. It's usually 4, but it's also not a lot. Like, a lot is like 6, 8, which is when you get like fertile... Well, we're all playing fertile, but if you get like a lot of pairs on your pouches, you can often get off maybe like 6 or 7, especially if you wait a really long time. But
the good old days of Fertile Grounds.
The good old days of
Fertile Grounds. I guess now you play Fertile, right? Because you're just playing into Lux, so you're not going to play into Scatter.
I mean, he might Excala a Fertile Grounds, and I think you're happy with that.
Yeah. Alright, Luxaris map here, finding the 3rd Light Weavers Assault. This game, unfortunately, a low roll for Bob, have to Light Weavers.
Yeah, this is a low roll game. He only has 2 Light Weavers Assaults, unfortunately.
Yeah, so here he's just going to try and get the 3rd one. Just unfortunate.
Yeah, I really don't see a way we're ever going to get through. Xander with the Serene still not even pop.
Yeah, but of course, all I can see is that there's still 1 incapacitate, so maybe there's a chance for Sheng to deal damage if Bob doesn't close it.
He has the Excal, so he can Excal the Safeguard Amulet whenever he pleases.
A premium 10 influence, 10 cards in hand, 11 influence even.
All right, we gotta find a lot of Cosmic Bolts right now, and even then, we've only thrown 1 at this point. 3 visits is good.
Yeah.
We're going to go for the pouch. Can we hit a pair? We hit a trio, actually.
Yeah. So, okay.
Best draw.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not drawing your Cosmic Bolts.
Honestly, wouldn't you rather draw Cosmic Bolt than Dungeon? At least you can play it.
Yeah, but that Dungeon Guide can swing through Incapacitate. It's fine.
Yeah,
trust.
That's true. That's true. So he's just going to pass here. Bob is going to make him put down like 4 cards. Maybe goes... Bob does play... He's not playing the Blinding Orb in main. It's a sideboard card, so nothing to worry about. Oh, by the way, Bob also has the one of the other tech cards that a lot of people are on. It's on the side, but the Crystallized Destiny.
Yes.
So
it would almost pretty much shut down a lot of surprise avenues.
I would love to see like Cosmic Vault for 12, and it just gets Crystallized Destiny. It's like, wow.
Ooh.
That's great. Choosing to not even pop the safeguard. He actually really doesn't need to because he's gonna force the safeguard here most likely.
Yeah, so I believe with 3 Light Weavers, you don't force lethal. But still using the safeguard would mean that at least you're guaranteed another turn of still being able to play.
Ooh, we're gonna go for the nascent barrier here.
Yeah,
Glimpse.
I'm not sure if that might have been amazing. All right,
Capacitate.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was potentially the most optimal way to align that because you know your opponent's. Well, I was about to say your opponent has 4 cards down. So if you are going to bottom 4 from your hand, you might want to keep at least 3. You might want to keep at least 3 in your hand afterwards, so you can still use things like your Hoarder Counter or your Nascent Barrier. If your opponent does tap out to try and go for a double Light Weaver play, here of course. Force the issue, now has the incapacitate, 6 cards down. It is what it is.
Is he not just dead here? If he pops Safeguard, Bob just passes and Light Weavers on his turn?
Yeah.
That's double Light Weavers with 1 inside, so that's going to be 16 plus 2 plus 4, 20 damage even through the Serene. He's still dead, right?
Yeah, this should be cut.
60, yeah, he's already counting. He's like, I have it. He even has a Thieving Cut too.
Yeah, at that point, I think he was mathing, do I have enough influence if I Thieving Cut here to still double Light Weavers?
Because if he does double Light Weavers here, actually he doesn't even need to double it. He can just do a single Light Weavers and then wait for Shang to... Oh, we had the 3 visits as well, so that is a extra healing here. But in response, we're going to throw 4 and then throw another. So that's going to be 16 damage with revealing a Light Weaver, so we can Serene here.
Yeah, so this is currently representing 16 as well as the 3rd Light Weavers for another 4 since it will trigger twice. 20 damage. That's a lot more than Serene plus 25.
So we're going to visit here, heal 2, glimpse into another Cosmic Vault.
You might as well cast it at this point.
Yeah, at this point you might as well cast it. What are you doing?
So...
And then, is it enough? Okay, so we're going to heal down to 16, and then we're going to Serene, which is going to put us down to 10. Yeah, you're still dead.
Yeah.
That's still 20. That's 420 damage. You're still dead.
Yep.
He was like, oh.
Yeah,
That's 20. That's 20.
Yeah. Oh, he even heals off all the damage just to add insult to injury.
And I mean, yeah, we're not even doing. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is.
He got Bob.
Yeah.
He got Bob. What more is there to say?
Welcome to the fastest Luxem you will see being played because he's just gonna have double Light Weavers at each point. Well, honestly speaking, normally we would be saying that felt kind of extremely lucky. 2 Light Weavers in opening from the level 3 Xander ability is generally on the
gleaming.
Yeah, and the gleaming card is generally on the extremely rare side. We are of course joking because it always happens all the time with Bob, but this is really one of those points where you say, oh, it kind of boils down to luck. Bob, of course, knowing very well how to properly navigate these kinds of extremely lucky ways to go down. And
especially the usual adage is when you get your Glimpse 6, you usually just bottom every Luxem card.
Yeah.
But I'm sure depending on the matchup, he has different like rubrics on like what he wants to keep when in which matchups. Depending on the other cards he draws in his hand, like which ones is he willing to drop. Like if you already have Dungeon Guide, maybe you're willing to keep some Luxem cards. If you already have Creative Float, maybe you're willing to keep a Gleaming or keep a Light Weavers in your hand.
Yeah, like of course in this matchup, a lot of the times that players might go IF lethal because I have 10 influence and I can double Light Weavers. You need to remember still your opponent's in Astra Ari. You can't just shoot that out because you're going to get removed by a Hoarder Counter, or your opponent still has some way of dealing a lethal out of nowhere. So about every turn, just kind of being extremely respectful. No unnecessary plays and just continue just going past. No forcing moves. Just waiting for Shang to play directly into his hand.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And because Luxem forces you to put cards down, it really shuts down a lot of the interactive cards. Especially when you have like 6 Luxem, it's really hard to hold up 6 cards.
Yeah.
Or you probably have to hold like 9 cards, right? So you like put down 6. Or at least if you want to hold a Hoarder Counter, you have to have 7 cards. It's just very unlikely in a deck like Arasana.
Without things like your fodder grounds anymore, you also can't really reliably pretend to be a Merlin and draw a card every turn.
Yeah, or if you don't, especially if you don't hit Prima Materia. If you hit Prima Materia, maybe you could do it. So just some things to consider. I think if there's any world where Sheng is going to take this, I think he needs to try and go for that Brood Prima for the extra damage and the extra draw. But we'll see. Of course, it might just get Excalibured. Who knows?
Yeah, honestly, just looking at these sideboards, maybe Shang puts in Lunacia, because
Extra glimpses?
yeah, more glimpses. Maybe Meteor Strike for more damage, but
Spell Shield Astra, possibly?
Spell Shield Astra might come into play, but at the same time,
you're never going to get a chance to play that.
Exactly.
And then on Bob's side, I mean, Crystallized Destiny is more. We're probably going to remove a lot of the anti-aggro stuff. Like, we don't probably need Vanish from his side against Arizona. So we can probably put in, like, the Crystallized Destiny. I wonder if he's going to put in Gawain, actually.
Gawain, yeah, a very strong card, one we haven't really seen very much of. It is a very strong card into the mirror, but also into decks like these that are really, really important on having their influence up. If Bob is an assassin, when Gawain hits, he's able to just look at Shang's memory and pick one card and discard it.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, you don't want to discard the Cosmic Bolts, but... Ooh, so we have the Prima in the opening hand, but like... Oh... Okay, I mean, I hope we hit. Oh my god, double Nemo.
Just cycle, let's see what we get.
Now, we are going for a completely uncontrolled banish here, so potentially going to lose this Prima Materia, or like if there was a Dungeon Guide there, chance of losing it. I also think there's a chance Bob will probably try and put in Blanche. So Blanche plus Crystallized Destiny means you are super never dying.
Alright, that's a keep one.
Keep one, alright. That's a good sign.
And now he's going to draw his Creative Shock, and that's the floating.
Yeah, and then of course he's okay. Let's see what it is. Dungeon Guide already. Okay, Dungeon Guide, Juggle Knife, Creative Shock. Did he have a float? I didn't see a float.
I didn't see a float. I think there's still a chance this is below Ultimate Start.
I mean, the Creative Shock could always just draw a float.
Yeah, true. But let's
2 and a 5. You actually want to see if his plan is to play this Prima Materia. You actually really do want to see 4 different herbs. You want to actually have Plan Luck if you're going to be doing this. The Gentle Respite pretty good here. We can actually get the Gentle Respite effect off.
Yeah, just quickly checking Influence. Going to cast it now. 5 Influence to 7. Most of his deck is net neutral, so I think he's going to let this go.
Ooh, it chose to put down the... Prima Materia, so that's a bit of a risk there. Maybe actually doesn't value in this matchup, knowing it's so easy to destroy. Oh well, he had Creative Float. Okay, I mean... I mean, do you like it when your opponent Xander has 8 cards in hand with a Dungeon Guide?
I don't know.
And also is going to play... Oh, it's a good Creative Shock!
Yeah, he saw the Fasky on top, so he's just going to, yep.
No. What is happening? This is even more high roll than usual.
Yeah, just double Creative Shock float.
Gleaming is gleaming.
Gleaming. 1 Light Weaver's there.
Oh my god, this is...
Alright, so here, Thieving Cut, fairly standard as well. Just swing in for 3. Draw a card.
Dungeon Guide again.
And then you get Dungeon Guide. Oh, yeah, you actually did get a Dungeon Guide again.
Actually, you're fine with that. You actually don't want to draw more Luxem cards right now because it makes the Banished for Dungeon Guide extremely hard.
Yeah, of course.
That's actually why a lot of people would choose not to play their exploits.
The Stifling would have been nice.
Yeah, I'm really curious why Shang keeps putting these Stifling traps in the memory. I mean, in the end, it doesn't make that... Well, it actually could make a lot of a difference because now you suddenly have to banish extra cards, you go down in influence. Might give you just enough tempo to get there. And actually, Shang does not have Dungeon Guide.
Yeah,
this is a pretty bad hand. Also hasn't brought out... Oh my god, 3 Nemos?
Yeah. Well, the Nassim Barrier that totally 100% blurs off. Well, that's the Dungeon Guide.
Okay, drew Dungeon Guide off the Mnemonic Charm. Oh, okay, we're gonna get the... we're gonna go float.
For level 2, wondering what you're doing wrong and what he's doing right.
Yeah, and then we're going to Juggle Knife. And then, are we going to add Thieving Cut back or are we going to add Juggle Knife back?
I believe you... I think you can add Thieving Cut back, actually. Just as something to... Well, he's got that Juggle
See, this
Knife.
is the thing about Bob, right? He has no fear. He'll just Juggle Knife. A lot of players will choose to hold Juggle Knife or Exploit because they don't want to risk potentially drawing into another Luxem card, and then suddenly now their Dungeon Guide is really awkward.
Yeah,
but he already had a lot of normal cards, so...
Yeah, but I think he's probably fine with that, especially because in this deck half the time, you have to be used to the fact that you just kind of have to sometimes.
I'm actually surprised he kept the Dungeon Guide in hand. Chose to put a sight down, but kept the Dungeon Guide?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he banishes 2 Norm cards. There was a sight in there, and even then... He still gets to keep it.
Yeah, of course, keeping it up, probably still respecting that Stifling Trap even though he banished one. Probably just wants to force the level 3,
All
regardless of what cards he has to banish on the way.
Listen, it's light reverse, gleaming. Is that it?
2 gleamings, 1 light reverse.
One side.
Yeah.
So okay, we're gonna get a classic Bob with double gleaming, backup charger. Actually, you know what? If he backup chargers, draws into a third gleaming. What do you say? Light reverse?
Sure.
Draws into a third light reverse, or a second light reverse, or a third gleaming.
I mean, we gotta give Shang run for his money. Just give him a sight. Let him buy some
Side? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So actually, fascinating enough, this looks like a Dungeon Guide Brew Prima.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if there's any world where we're gonna be able to fight this Luxem deck, it's when we get Prima Materia brewed.
Yeah, so Shang obviously going to be put on a timer really, really soon, so he's going to probably really want that influence to help him race up as well. Using 4 hubs for Polaris couldn't be any better.
So it is brewed. We have to remember that because it does matter. I guess in a way it's kind of like an imbue, but it's obviously the brew cost instead.
Yeah.
And we can just Prima on Bob's turn, because chances are we're not playing anything right now anyway. Then we just Prima again on our turn. So Prima really strong, especially in the turn you play it. Gets to activate twice.
I just like to know the disparity as well, is that Shang has gone up to level 3 and has an influence of 3. Bob just put 3 cuts down for a backup charger.
And Bob is also 1 damage taken, and Shang is at 6 damage taken.
Yep.
Okay, Wisdom's Reprise, and then we're going to look for a Star Call card. Star Calls into, finds Astrocyte.
Do you even keep the Astrocyte at this point?
I mean, you just have to Star Call it, right?
Yeah, you just Star Call.
Oh, no, it's a Cosmic. Okay, then we get to play the Prima Materia here.
Sure.
And then that's going to give it an extra 3 damage because it's brewed. So this is going to be a, I believe, how many? Is that 2 Cosmic Balls in Banish right now?
Yes.
Oh, so that's going to be a lot, actually. Maybe
11.
The site
12.
actually might actually be kind of important here.
Yeah, so...
and there's Blanche too.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it's not completely over because Shang now has a lot of damage of his own.
Yeah, if Shang hits another Cosmic Ball next turn off of this Prima, then... Actually, wait. Shang has 3 Cosmic Balls gone right now, and the Prima Materia is... That's it. There's no more Cosmic Balls. There's one left in the deck.
Oh dear, this is gonna have to be a full all-in rely on.
He's gonna have to rely on like Comet Falls or Lunar. Is he playing Lunar Conduit? He's not even on Lunar Conduit. He's in the sideboard at least.
No, there's no
Lunar
Material
Conduit.
decks.
So he has to completely rely on Comet Falls and Meteor Strikes to get the rest of the way here. So I actually think this might be super over.
Oh no, just okay, swinging for 1 because the next Cosmic Ball should go in for 13. So funnily enough, if he gets 2 glimpses off, if he Cosmic Bolts for 13 and Bob tries to blanch it, if he glimpses into a Comet Fall, that can be game.
We still have Serene though.
God, so close.
We do have Horde counter.
Yeah.
We're just gonna pass. Oh my god, this is getting very, very risky. Tengu. Oh no. His influence is so high. Let's see how many more Luxem cards have we drawn into off those 2 Gleaming Cuts. 3 visits now. We definitely need to try. Also, we have to be very wary of a possible incapacitate. Oh, notable actually, because the Prima was spent that turn, and now we actually don't get the damage buff now, unfortunately.
Oh, I see.
Because it was cast on Shang's turn, so now that we're on Bob's turn, the Prima effect is no longer active. Ooh, he's thinking about it. Okay, Comet Fall for 4. Oh, wow, Comet Fall for 4. I mean, it's something. We need every single ounce of damage that we can scrounge up at this point.
Yeah, getting rid of that Dungeon Guide also buys a bit more time on the clock.
Wait, did he just draw 2 more Gleamings?
Oh dear.
Wait, did he just go Gleaming into Gleaming?
I mean, you're getting bobbed, boys.
This is the most Bob I've ever seen. How? How is this possible? How is this even possible?
Yeah. Just... Oh dear.
Into Creative Shock?
Into Creative Shock.
Oh, into Juggle Lives?
Yeah.
That's nice. Excalibur. We can now Excalibur the Prima Materia if we want. Juggle Life?
Yeah, just cause. Why not? 1.
Are we going to Excalibur the Prima? Honestly, okay, he really actually does not have to do it. He'd probably rather Excalibur the Safeguard Amulet instead.
Yeah, I think you just kind of recollect, hold up. Again, no real forcing moves you have to Yeah, just checking his Serene.
We're still at that threshold where he could die to like double Cosmic Bolt, especially if one of them is Prima buffed. Yeah, okay, we're gonna Excalibur break the Prima. Or is that Safeguard? Safeguard.
A Safeguard.
Oh, okay, he's using a Safeguard, so I think he's gonna try and do an on the Recollection phase, just like dump probably 2 light. I wonder if he has enough for that. Just gonna pass it back.
Yeah, it looks like it. All right.
I mean, it's gonna be really hard. Even if you have double Light Weavers, that's 26 damage. But then, assuming there's another Light Weavers in there, it could be potentially 20. But we still have Serene, so.
All right, GCR.
Are we gonna Prima preemptively to get an extra card in hand? Usually you do, just you just need the influence.
All right, 5. Gonna able to wash them all.
Okay, we're gonna Prima here. Draws the Comet Ball. Actually, yeah. Remember, there's only 1 Bolt left in this deck.
Yeah, so there's only 1 Bolt, so all of the Cosmic Falls, all of the bolts will be extremely potent Astra side.
We basically have to completely rely on Comet Falls to get the rest of the way here.
He's cycling through his deck at a relatively good speed.
Yeah, but there's just no damage left. It's just it's Comet Falls and a few. He has like I think he has 2 Comet Falls in hand to begin with too.
Yeah, there's really not much going on. No Dawn Reversals.
Yeah, no Dawn Reversal, no Conduit. Yeah, he has 2 Comet Falls in hand. 2 Comet Falls and then 1 Bolt left in deck. Like, you can't hard play these Comet Falls.
Oh dear.
Not to mention Bob has like with 16 card influence, incap any of these, and the game is just over.
Yeah,
he's hard playing Comet Ball, isn't he? He's hard playing Comet Ball.
Yeah, this looks like it's just familiar to how the matchup used to be with Arisana and Xander, because without things like Horticata or Dawn's Reversal, you're just not really able to demonstrate any resistance to a lot of what Luxem Xander wants to do, especially when they have such a huge influence. So here you just kind of go, I cast Comet Fall, and your opponent just goes, sure, I heal off the damage.
I mean, this is 7 damage. We have Crystallized Destiny in hand. We have Serene still. There's just no way we're gonna die. We even haven't uncovered the plot, so next turn, if once we have like our 3 Light Weavers and our 3 sites, we could just like immediately get back down to 0 if we want. Right, thinking about when he's gonna play Incap. All right, Incap, and it's good. Yeah, so I mean, now the Prima Materia has been used up as well, so there's another 3 damage gone. So this is another 7 damage in the deck that's just disappeared. So we have 1 Comet Fall in hand, 1 Bolt left in deck. Meteor Strike maybe has come in, so that's another maybe 3 damage pings. And okay, well, I mean, this is looking pretty over. We have already spent the Safeguard Amulet, so you are just dead this turn because we're going to put down every single card in hand. Yeah. Actually, he's probably going to play that Nascent Barrier.
Nascent Barrier. Well, actually, does he have another Breathe for Life? Oh! Actually, no, he probably doesn't. Bob just waits until Sheng's turn to Light him.
Triple Demonic Nascent Barrier. How much is it? 2, 4, 6, 10?
Yeah, that's prevent 10.
Prevent that? I mean, sure, it's a way to live.
Yeah, that buys him.
Rob shows 3. He didn't even put all the Light Weavers down. That's insane. So we currently, I mean, he just passes here. He passes here and then he Light Weavers on your turn.
Yep. So he received. Yeah, well, like Bob is rightfully doing, he's just passing the turn.
Yeah, so with the amount of Light Weavers he has, he can do Light Weavers, that's 16 damage, which is not enough to kill, especially through Serene. We also have the 3 visits, but he's really in no rush. He's at 0 life. There's 1 Cosmic Ball in deck. There's probably like 2 Comet Falls left in his deck, and there's, what, 3 Meteor Strikes possibly? No Conduit. Draws into another Dungeon Guide and the 3 visits. That's not doing anything.
Yeah, Bob actually letting him resolve this 3 visits right away. Oh, I suppose he doesn't have lethal yet because he only has 20 damage, so it doesn't get through Serene.
Yeah, actually, I mean, yeah, 20 damage is plus Serene is just not enough. But yeah, there's just like no damage left. Losing the Polaris there actually basically just lost the game. We're gonna go for another Comet Fall. I mean, you can just take this 7 damage. You're perfectly fine. You have Serene. Yeah, you have every defensive spell under the sun in your hand. You have Incapacitates. We're going to go for the map. We need to find the 3rd Light Weavers, obviously. Yeah, this is a low roll game, actually. This is an incredible low roll game.
Yeah, this is really like the lowest he's probably rolled all event.
Put 3 down. Do we have anything else? We're gonna put Nascent Barrier again. Sure.
All right.
Nothing. I mean, there's barely anything left. Are we gonna like find a Lunar Seer or something?
I mean, he's healing. He's just healing
He's
in
not
front
even
of you.
bothering to do the damage at this point. Bob is basically walking the dog at this point.
Yeah, he probably is super aware as well that his opponent is just completely out of damage to be able to return.
Might deck him out.
Do you even stack all the Comet Fall?
I mean, do you?
If you
No, he needs to get it off a Prima.
Yeah.
He needs to get a Prima buffed Comet Fall here. Yeah, oh my god, this is so bad. That's the third Comet Fall. Oh, he drew it in the memory actually. So
yeah, we're still in pre-recollection, so he's gonna get it eventually.
okay, there we go. So he stacked the deck. And then,
Okay.
So that's Comet Fall for 7. I'm like, who cares? He has three Luxem sites. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, so here, honestly, after the Comet Fall, recollect what next?
Yeah, you've already used 3 Comet Falls and 3 Bolts. You have 1 Bolt, and I don't even know if you put the Meteor Strikes in, but then Meteor Strike and Bolt, that's all you have left in the deck.
Yeah, like Indolent's great. He has the time to draw it and things to do after, but once Bob just shows you your Luxem, you can't really respond after that.
Yeah, it's also one step closer to getting decked out.
Is that what Bob's going for, maybe?
I mean, it kind of feels that way with him not even putting his Light Weavers down. But I think the issue that Bob is facing right now is he actually doesn't have cards to play, to put cards down, so he's just being forced to use the Insignia one time. He doesn't have like a Sadie or anything that can like really chunk a bunch of cards into memory, and he's really not being forced to play anything at all, so it's like he doesn't really want to be... Oh, he's going to reprogram. He's like, okay, I need to start putting cards down.
Yeah, I guess this might be a hallmark of where the game ends, since he already has... Yeah, he already has 2. Getting that Luxeris map will allow him to find the 3rd one so he can represent 20 damage again.
We are going to go for that. The Necklace of Foresight. Do we find anything? I mean, there's Lunar Seer. Yeah, Lunar Seer.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, Lunar Seer.
That's how he's gonna win the game, by Lunar Seering attacking champion. And Bob just forgets to put his Luxem side down.
Lunars! Oh my god, this is broken. This is broken. 2 Lunar Seers? We're gonna glimpse into the 1 Cosmic Bolt left in deck.
Alright. Glimpsing.
Alright, we're glimpsing. Is that another Lunar Seer?
Glimpsing.
Oh! Astral Seal? Astral Seal, that's good, Yeah, choosing out the Astral Seal, like, I don't know, it might do something.
Try
Okay.
Wisdom Reprise.
Whoa, I don't think there's anything there. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just keep that Astral Seal.
I mean, his influence is huge, but it just doesn't matter. Oh my god, we got Turbocharge too? Alright, this turn's gonna go absolutely crazy. If we don't win this turn, I mean, I'm surely gonna get our prep. I mean, if Bob also put in Striking Illuminance, that's also another big concern here. Heal back down to 0, take 2.
It is 6, yeah. Production hard at work putting all of the stacks on.
2 just 2. Oh my god. Draws into a... You know what? Just staggering check his face. Why not?
Yeah, just at this point, you know, wouldn't you like this? I don't even know if he would like this.
At this point, I mean, he just plays the Turbocharge every single time.
Yeah, putting down 3 Luxem sites. Just gonna see a few more cards.
We need Divine the Light. Oh, that's 2. That's 2 Scries. That's 2 Scries.
Bob's running Arisana cards.
You know, have you ever seen the Arisana, the Astroscope effect that limits you to Glimpse 3s ever? Ever become relevant?
Yes, once. There was a time someone stacked, or rather this was in practice. They were doing a Arisana mirror, and someone stacked 3 with the Astroscope. Then he tried to use Wisdom Reprise. Sorry, no, he had to use Astrosight to get the top card of the deck. And then you went Scope, force you to Glimpse 3. So it's to bottom the 3 he just stacked.
Wow. That's crazy.
You can do a lot of wonky stuff in this game. And then you meet Bob and you go, yeah, I would like to play the game, please.
You play Bob and you're like, why am I not playing Luxem? Then you play Luxem and you're like, oh, that's why I don't play Luxem. Yeah. I'm not this good. Going to look for the light. Oh, wow, look, it was right on top of the deck.
Yeah, just right there. All right, just shuffling.
I mean, you have 3 Light Weavers. We just chill another turn, and he's super dead. Like, there's 1 Cosmic Bolt left in deck. There's probably 1 Comet Fall left in deck. That's it. He holds Blanche, he holds Incapacitate. There's just no world where he dies here.
Yeah, he has defense, he has offense, everything he ever wants. Shang's gonna untap, but for the final time potentially.
This game would be very different, honestly, if that Polaris actually
Polaris,
resolved.
yeah.
If he was able to ship in like 6 Cosmic Balls in the deck and he kept the premium materia, it actually could have been very possible for him to win this game.
This is actually the game that probably Shang has a good chance, because Bob so far has really only been pressuring with one Light Weaver's Assault, and not really representing much, so he had the time to use both the Prima and to really farm up all the way to go and probably damage through those 3 Light Weavers.
Does Bob play? Does he play Reduced Ash? He doesn't even play Reduced Ash. So here's my question: why don't we just bring out the Polaris early? You went first, level up to 1 first. He has no chance to Excalibur it unless he double Dungeon Guides, which he's not gonna do. Likely not gonna do, and he doesn't play Reduced Ash. So I wonder why we didn't bring out the Polaris earlier, because then it would have been Awake, and then we could have gotten off at least 4 or 5 bolts into the deck before the Excalibur comes down.
Yeah, potentially. I'm not sure. Maybe it was. It's been a really long time, and you just think on your mind, I need to resolve this Polaris, so you don't really look at it.
Yeah, definitely. I think this matchup is basically, can I resolve Polaris, the game? And knowing that the deck lists are open, you really know he doesn't have Reduced Ash, because the other Fire Luxem player is playing Reduced Ash. So that is a concern. But either way, it's like, are you going to wait for Reduced Ash or wait for Excalibur?
Yeah, so here we go, I guess. Putting 3 down. How many Luxem?
I think
is
this is like
too little
this is
Luxem?
like 8 or something.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6, 7, 8. Wow, it was exactly 8.
Hey, congrats. You should be a Luxem player.
I mean, I am a Luxem player, actually. I used to play Luxem when I was still playing the game. Oh, the ball is in his hand. Isn't that just a stroke of poor fortune here? That's 3 damage from 3. Like, he can go for the Giga Striking Illuminance combo as well if he wants to here.
I think actually with the Striking Illuminance, you probably have game right there.
The Striking Illuminance here would be doing like 30-ish damage. But the problem is, your opponent still has 4 cards in that, so why take the risk?
Is there really a risk at this point? Your opponent has to have like triple Horde counter.
And he's also holding an Incap too. Oh, you know, whenever a Luxem player does this, you're like, oh my god, what's about to happen to me?
A few explicitives have been dropped by Shang. I think it's already getting a bit ridiculous.
Striking Illuminance, doing it correctly here. I think a lot of Luxem players have been a bit too hasty with the way they play their Striking Illuminances.
Sure, so striking, resolving the prepare, and then now casting the Light Weaver's Assault on the stack, and the second one still having enough hands
still
for
holding
Incap.
cards. I mean, okay, Astral Seal is not gonna do it here because none of these cards are banished, so they're full cost. I mean, this doesn't do anything. We really like this. We're glimpsing into nothing. The Cosmic Vault, the last Cosmic Vault, is already gone. It's in the memory, so there's nothing to really glimpse here. All right, how much damage is this? So it's Light Weavers for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 10, and then this is Striking Illuminance for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 10, 15, 19. Yeah. Plus another Light Weaver ping in each one. So that was like a, what, 50 damage, 60 damage third?
Yeah, it's just complete blowout. Oh dear.
Well, he got bobbed?
He got bobbed.
He got bobbed? I mean...
Yeah, like, when we started making this narrative on stream, it's like...
It's like, surely eventually we're going to have one game where he doesn't do it, and he just always does it.
Yeah, we're just sitting here waiting for the break point, and we just keep going.
He's got to brick one time eventually.
Yeah.
He's got to brick sometime, but no, it's like, he's just bobbed. He's just
we saw him brick. He had one Light Weavers.
He had 4 Gleaming Cuts, but he only had 1 Light Weaver, so that's a brick. Yeah, I thought that game would last a bit longer, but when you're bobbed, right? It's just like... Yeah. If he actually, the one that's gonna take long is probably the Luxem versus Luxem match.
Yes.
Because that's when it's like, oh, 12 sides. It's like 12, heal 9 on each side every turn. It's basically Striking Illuminance waiting zone.
Yeah, both people have Incap. Both people will be having to put their hands down. So there's gonna be a lot of thought in what you put down, how many cards you put down, and what you play in anticipation of how many Luxem he might have.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't think that's gonna be the game of stream, but we'll see. Maybe it will be. But yeah, that's one Luxem, Fire Luxem player making it through. Yep. I want to say the other games are probably not done. This was probably the fastest one.
Yeah, honestly, that was quite a showing by Bob.
Listen, when you go level 3, reveal, backup charger, reveal 2 Gleaming Cuts. And the next turn you go Tengu, reveal 2 Gleaming Cuts. What are you supposed to do?
Yeah, I think at that point it takes a certain amount of experience and dedication to not be surprised at the fact that you have 4 Gleaming Cuts. Oh dear.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason. Listen, the players in Asia might not know, but everyone in Asia knows about Bob. And we all know he is just the greatest Luxem player of all time.
Yeah, we can't hope to compete.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how well you draw. He will always draw better than you. So
yeah, this is why now we should all be getting on Mill Assassin. When Xander is about to pop off, I say no, Delusional Vapors.
Delusional Vapor, Gleaming, Delusional Vapor.
Yeah, I know my opponent has 3 Gleaming Cuts, so I'm gonna force him to either not draw or mill himself out.
Yeah, and then you have that one assassin attack that mills 10. I mean, you mill 10. You mill all 4 Light Weavers because you win the game.
Yeah, and then you just go to level 2. I get Delusional back. You have 5 Delusional Vapors.
Honestly, that might be. This might be like we need the Genbus and the Polar Depths and the mill assassins of the world to come out to mill all of their Light Weavers and all their Gleaming Cuts so that we can maybe try and win the game.
No, just turn down Bob. That's all we need.
Yeah, to take down the unkillable. The unkillable Bob. I mean, he did lose 1 game at least.
Yeah, to the Fractal. So I guess that's the hope for people who want to see Bob fall. Of course, that's our second seed. So if any times happen, that will take a while, and where after they won't really meet unless it's the grand finals.
Yeah. So Bob is gonna fight. Okay. Let's talk about the bracket. So Bob is gonna fight one of the 2. The 2 Wind Luxems are fighting each other.
Yeah.
So that means he's gonna fight a Wind Luxem 100%.
Yes.
On the other side, we have TKO versus Enki.
Yep.
So Wind allies, the Water allies versus Genbu, and actually TKO beat him. Before he came on stream, TKO beat him the round before that.
Yes.
So I would say Genbu's probably favored there. And on the other side, you have the other Fire Luxem, which is Fugitive versus Auli. No, not Auli.
No,
against Shank was the one.
Fugitive is against Enki. It's Enki 60.
Right. So Fugitive is against Enki, and then TKO is against TTA. So that's Fractal versus Genbu.
Oh dear.
I mean, it's doable. It's doable. Honestly, the thing is, TKO really just wanted to dodge the 2 Wind Luxems.
So he's doing that quite well.
Yeah, I mean, he dodged them. So then, in that case, it's going to be him versus TTA, and then Fugitive versus Enki. So if Fugitive and TKO win, we're going to have another top 4 brothers, Kane and Abel fight. I mean, they won't make it the world.
We just did this yesterday.
We just did this yesterday. And actually, you know what? TKO, he did that to his brother. He milled his 2 Light Weavers.
Yeah.
You know, and it was a huge meme. And then he fought Bob after, and then he mills Bob and he mills Float.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, it's just different. It's just different.
It's
like, oh, I keep milling him, and he never mills the Light Weavers because you already had 3 Light Weavers in hand.
Yeah, the Bob luck is just that next level.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, we'll see though, because Wind Luxem versus Fire Luxem, it's a really weird matchup. Very hard to navigate, but Bob does he has the Gawains, so maybe we hit one of those Light Weavers.
Yeah, of course, if Bob just fully is able to lean into the Lustrum side, I'm not sure if Wind really keeps up with that.
Yeah, and just Fire is more reliable. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Fire doesn't brick. Because it plays Serene, unless you go 6 Luxem to the bottom, draw 6 Luxem, like it's almost impossible to have an unplayable hand. While Wind, if you don't draw Windmill Reclaim, if you don't draw don't draw your snarings, and you don't draw your allies, because there's 4 windmills, there's 4 Sirocco's, there's only so many allies that you can
exactly.
really...
If you don't draw them, there's no pressure. If you don't draw them, there's no engine.
Also, the Fire Luxems, we play the Planet Explosive, so they try and go for the Windmill Reclaim, you Planet Explosive, suddenly now they don't have an ally, and then the game becomes really weird. So yeah, I mean, that's the game. So actually, let's talk a little bit about the spread. 3 NA players.
Yep.
3 NA players, 3 Taiwan players, 2 Philippine players, and am I missing something?
3 Taiwan.
Oh, no, 3-3-2.
Yeah,
so 3 Taiwan, 3 NA, 2 Filipinos. So
yes.
Singaporeans, where are you?
No.
Apex?
I'm casting.
Apex, where are you?
I'm casting. Working hard on casting.
Yeah, actually, just saying. I mean, the rivalry between Apex and TrueSight, at least. I mean, it's a really good showing.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
I mean, the rivalry just stems from our one member who couldn't make it. Yeah, I think at this point, he's just going to try to find the next excuse to meet Fugitive and sign a bovine and give it to him.
No, not Fugitive. His rivalry is with Fred.
Oh, right, with Fred.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, now he can start a new one.
Yeah, I mean, he said in chat. He said so in chat.
Just sign a
tell
bovine.
Fred he's lucky that he dodged today. So yeah, I mean, that's a great showing. I mean, I'm really happy, obviously, as a Filipino to see two people from our country and two of my teammates making it all the way to top 8 of nationals too. And now with a chance to get the Worlds, if both of them make it to Worlds, that's insane. Especially because they're like the two who actually can go. The rest of the team can't even go to Worlds. So it's like, good for them, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So since that was a really fast game, and since untimed rounds, we actually have no idea how long you guys are gonna have to wait for the next one.
Yeah. So we somehow picked the Luxem deck and got the fastest match.
Yeah.
Potentially.
So we will. You can just watch. You can check the Omni if you want to like live check. Just keep refreshing to see who is gonna win the other 2 rounds. Actually, can I just say, why are there so many people are on 60 plus? There's 62 cards, 61 card, 61 card, 61 card.
Yeah, like actually True Sight and Bob are the only ones who
we're
are
the only ones on 60.
Yeah.
Everyone's on 61 or 62. I'm like, what's going on here?
Regional differences.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, true. I mean. Listen, there's too many good cards in my deck. I have to play them all.
Yeah, exactly. Between the balance between too many cards and consistency, it's an ever-going war.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ascend. Does there anyone else you know that did kind of well?
Well, obviously, Peter did well. Oh, wait, you're talking about the Philippines or?
Anywhere in this meta, because I think, honestly, looking at the previous metas, like say we were looking at the Water Nico meta, and Mil Arisana, a lot of the decks was 60 cards because they were playing maximum towards consistency and maximum towards finding exact things. Now we're actually starting to see 61 because there are so many things in the meta, actually. It's such a mixed bag. You need to prepare for more things.
You know what I actually started? I started to see 61 when Turbocharge came out. Because there's like, okay, we're going to play a 60 card deck and play the 1-off Turbocharge as a 60 card.
True, actually.
Right?
Oh, God. Turbocharge. That was the cause of the change.
Yeah, and then now it's like, okay, you know what? Just play 62 or play 61. There's too many good cards.
Yeah.
And there is the philosophy. It's like, oh, I don't want to draw like my bricks. So when you increase the deck count, it actually like reduces the chance of you drawing like some like random one-offs that you play that you maybe not want to see. But then the game doesn't really have a lot of tutors, so that's not really relevant.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean.
Well, we're gonna get a full showcase of decks that tutor with all the maps.
I mean, actually, one of the few decks that tutor, which is Luxem.
Yeah.
It's like the only deck that has like a true tutor, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So especially because. Oh right, sorry. The thing about Luxarius map, it's funny. Is like it rarely comes up, but when you use Luxarius map and you actually search for just a non-Luxem card, which I don't know if I've ever really seen that. Like, sometimes I've seen you be like, oh, I've got a Luxarius map for a Resolute stat or something.
Yeah, it's like sometimes you think I could get incapacitated here, but at the times it's like, it's a tutor that's so slow, it sets it into memory, and you have to activate it at slow speed, waiting for it to restand. So it takes a while for you to go into your deck and then decide, do I want this card later, or do I really, really want this card for this game plan that's going to go on?
Can you imagine if Luxarius map could be activated at fast speed? And you start your turn, you just Luxarius map and immediately put a Gleaming Cut in there.
I mean, all it will mean is that you can add insult to injury at faster speed, so you can show it. Here's my Light Weaver Assault. I'm gonna put it in, and now I'm gonna show it to you again.
You know what else makes Luxarius map so good? It's a 1-cost card, even though it's like 0 cost because of the class bonus.
Gets around Mustang, gets around Mirror,
gets around Reduce to Ash.
Yeah, it's just I call it out, and you somehow have to remove this.
Yeah, so it's like, how am I removing Excalibur?
Excalibur. I'm playing Luxem.
Meteor Strike.
Yeah.
Or Break Apart. Actually, I was expecting more Break Aparts, but I guess Mustang's just better because it's actually a body on field.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. I mean, I don't know how much else we can say. He got bobbed. What can I say?
Bobbed.
Yeah. So, congrats to Bob for making it the top 4. That guarantees his place in Worlds.
Yeah, we'll finally be able to unleash him on the Americans.
Yeah. So now you know, in Worlds, everyone's like, oh, we gotta put Morgan in the deck now.
Yeah, but do you? You know, maybe people he's gonna break. Like some of us fell into that temptation. He's gonna break. So you just go, I'm not playing Morgan for one guy, so I don't.
No,
and then they get bobbed.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna get bobbed. You gotta play the Morgan. Actually, I'm not sure if Worlds this year is gonna follow the same format it did last year, where it's like the day 1 and the Swiss part and the actually like elimination part.
Yeah, because notably it's going to be a lot more players compared to last year.
So I'm actually not sure about that, but like if they still follow that format, you know Bob is going to be playing Luxem the whole way through, and everyone has to start putting Morgans in the deck once they hit the second stage of it. So yeah, I mean that's it. We're gonna go and break until everyone else is done. We're on time rounds, so I mean it might take a while.
Yeah.
There's a lot of slow decks here, so yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably see you when the sun is back down.
Yeah, so that's it. That's it for us for now, and we'll see you in, I don't know, like 40 minutes, an hour, who knows?
Well, we'll grab a coffee. See you.
Yeah.
てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔 失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔
Hi everyone, and this is my final game for the night. Thank God I can run away from this.
What do you mean you can run away? You're going to stay here, watch us cast the whole thing, right?
Sure.
What do you mean?
Anyway, so we are going into our semi-finals.
Yeah.
We're almost there. Turns out untimed games are actually timed, and everyone finished on time.
Well, I mean, I think everyone is in good manners, right? We want to close the event, finish early, get some rest. Everyone needs to catch their planes tonight. Some people are flying through midnight sharp, and some people have their plane delayed to 6 a.m. So, what?
Who could they be? Do you know anyone like that?
No. I'm just going to the bar later after all this over till 4 a.m. for no reason, right?
Yeah, no reason at all.
No reason at all. But anyway, we have our matchup for our semi-final for today. The featured match would be between Fuge and TTA. So, a little bit of background. So, Fuge is from the Philippines, I believe.
Yes, Philippines.
So, and then TTA is from America?
Yeah, it's American.
American, yeah. So this will be a defense of Asia. We will need to defend the country from this. Okay, I can't finish.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we're just defending the region. You know, Limelight had a go at it last time. We can't let a repeat of that happen. So in the other side, the non-stream match, of course, we have Ayuli versus Bob. So Bob is taking the role of defending there. As much as I am not sure how much I want to see another man get bobbed. We would like an Asian champion for an Asian national.
Yeah, but the good news is all 4 of them right now are in Worlds. That's the good news, right? All qualified for Worlds. So congrats to all of the top 4 players. So it'll be Fuge, TTA, Bob, and also Ayuli as well. So congrats to all 4 of them. You will be seeing them in Worlds. And let's talk about the matchup we have here. We have a classic, I think, for this tournament right now. Luxem, Fire Serene versus Fractals, Water Fractals.
Actually, I feel like it's slightly less of a classic because most of the time you're seeing Wind Xander and Wind Luxem versus Fractals, but this time we're having the Serene Firepower. This time not Bob, it's Fugitive. He is prone to bricking. He is prone to milling off his Light Weaver Assaults. I don't know which caster custom is that. But,
you are really turning into the caster curse guy. Right?
Sure.
You have a lot of friends that are competitive.
I have no idea what you mean. None of them made it to top 8.
Maybe that's why, right? Anyway, so this matchup, right? I think it's a very interesting matchup. So, on first glance, is the fact that because you're on Serene of Fire, right? Your HP cap is a bit higher, the defense cap, right? Because you can remove it to recover 6. This means that initially, instead of like 15 HP, you technically have 21, right? From the start.
Yeah.
And then once you reach level 3, which is what the deck is designed to, 31. 31 is a huge cap. I'm not sure what kind of deck that can burst that much damage. Oh, wait. Can this do it?
Fractals, of course, there's a huge amount of burst, but it depends on more of how much damage she gets in the middle, here and there.
Yeah.
Your burst Sunders are going to be hitting relatively lateral numbers. It's one huge burst of a lot of damage, but then once you've done that burst, you run out of a lot of resources. So, of course, TTA is going to need to properly manage how much damage he does here and there, while Fugitive is doing his healing and his Luxem shenanigans.
Yep. I don't think it really depends on 2 factors, like you say. Like, the fact that Fugitive has the high ground in terms of HP, that's good, but he still needs to win the game, right? And for TTA, the more you prolong the game for Fractal, the more Fractals they can set up. And don't forget, I think Fractal is one of the most heavy resource right now in terms of drawing cards. Like, if you look at his material deck, like, come on, there's a backup. There's also the... no, there's no Tengu. Oh,
yeah,
I thought there's a Tengu.
Yeah,
there.
No, because he's unlike some Fractal this is opting for 3 Resonance Bubbles.
Oh,
Resonance
Bubbles.
Yeah, he's more easily able to quickly get the...
I see, but there is 2 bubbles, right? So this means that with the backup and the bubble, you are drawing more. But one thing to note is that he is on Quicksilver Grill. Quicksilver Grill is a very interesting inclusion. I think most people initially didn't know what to do with the Quicksilver Grill. They were not sure like what actually does it do, or what does it actually counter in the meta? But I believe like in the mirror it's pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's actually fit into quite a few decks for Fractal Mirrors. Even right now, technically with the Light Weaver Assaults, Quicksilver, a Safeguard Amulet, puts it behind an additional layer of removal, and if the players are cognizant enough about what might be there, they probably are trying to play around, getting punished by breaking the Quicksilver and just using the Safeguard.
Yeah, and then looking at this deck list, right, I think it involved a lot. Like, Gildas. We never see Gildas initially in Seattle. Now, moving forward like a month, Gildas is included in most Fractal decks, right?
Yeah, honestly, a very big inclusion in the Michigan regionals and is starting to see some weight here as well. TTA notably being our only Fractal representative in top 8.
Yep.
So he's gone quite well with it. His Gildas, he mains Jianyu as well.
Yep.
A good card that allows him to shut down things, though notably it's a Fantasia, not a Fractal. So you don't really get your influence back from that.
Yep. Notably, you probably want to call like cards like Incap because you want to prevent your MS Thunder from being negated.
Yep.
And that's really the thing about Jianyu. Speaking of the game, we are going to head out to game 1. It looks like TTA is going to start first.
Yeah, so it's going to go just as regular Spirit of Water. 2 insights. I believe there's a refreshment right there.
Yeah, there's a refreshment right there. He is probably going to start with a refreshment here. Refreshment into insight sounds really nice.
Yeah, I do have to confess something though, as TTA is setting out.
What?
TTA is here and has enough invites for Asia because he got them from Apex. So
no, I know you want to shoot Apex.
I do not say Apex takes the fault for this, but you know, we know how to choose good people.
It's not sponsored by Apex.
We perhaps choose a bit too strong of an American representative.
all right.
But he's here now.
You're saying the whole reason why we have this defense from Asia is because of Apex.
No.
No, what do you mean? You have the guy spawn the invite.
Alright, so he's here now. He's just set up 2 fractals. A little bit of information from his fractal of insights.
Yep.
Just gonna hold the 1 card. Potentially considering baubles next turn or tapping off for the backup charger.
Yep.
No harm either way.
Well, putting pride to the bottom. Okay, so what are we getting here? I think Dungeon Guide is quite important because you want to accelerate to level 3, right?
Yeah, so you see the 1 card he kept was reprogram actually.
Oh.
He wants the float, I suppose.
Yep.
Yeah.
Straight away going.
Creative Shock. Yeah, might as well speak a bit on the Luxem deck. Of course, we already saw it in the last round. It's straightforward, not straightforward deck.
Yep.
It's kind of back an ode to where level 3 was about your straightforwardness being the early game and the mid game, then your not straightforwardness being how you find your lethal and how you kind of push people out of the game.
Yeah. So we are going to see a fire bubble here. Something that we discussed, right? That Steven runs all 3 of the bubbles here.
Yes.
So it's gonna go recollect and draw. He can do the classic Frost on Paladin, but I think we will go into careful.
Ooh. Yeah, all of these players today, just majority of them slipping into fresh sleeves, so a bit slippy here and there.
Yep, changing the sleeves so that all their sleeves are fresh and no sort of cheatings if there is any. So we are going to go into Frost on Paladin here, very classic here. Swing into the leader for 3, presenting like some sort of poke damage here. Every turn you're just going to deal 3 with it. And he's going to go for the Fractal of Insight here to claim. So Gildas is far on top with the Glimmering Refuser here. Really good pick up here, but still no Burst Asunder. And he's going to proceed to bottom both of them.
Yeah, of course, notably, this is a Luxem deck, so TTA is perhaps taking advantage more on the lack of any board presence or any really interaction that Fugitive might have in the early game, so he's just going to call his Frost Wands. I was thinking the Gildas might actually be not bad because it adds quite a lot of early damage.
Yep.
But I suppose he is prioritizing other things, such as maybe more fractals.
Yeah, there is one thing interesting is that Luxem deck, if I'm wrong, like technically speaking, they don't really have like really good early game removers, right? They have ways to dodge combat damage, such as Vanish from Sight, I heard. So there are some outs here. So maybe he's thinking of like, oh, I don't want to get Vanish from Sight. Yeah. So he probably didn't want the Gildas there. But I think having the Gildas there will present as a threat, right?
Yeah, of course, Vanish from Sight being one of the many things that could possibly happen. Notably though, his deck only runs 2 Vanish, no Under Fire.
Oh.
His main form of damage reduction is actually Crystallized Destiny, 2 in the main, different from Bob who puts it in the side. I
see, so we are going to go to backup charger here. Notably, because he paid with the Fractal, he won't be able to Sangjao this turn, not like he has any in his hand, I believe. So this Frostborn doing a lot of work here, dealing another 3 damage, a total of 6 in this game. Going into his 3rd Fractal of Insight, this man is just loving life. So many Fractals. Okay, not so many, but like a decent amount in the early game. Oh, he has Fractal Snow as well. This is This is getting out of hand, I think.
Yeah, this is one of the dangers of the Fractal, because Fugitive, of course, hasn't really been answering most of what he's been doing. But no, of course, you can see in TTA's play, he's been bottoming and going through a lot of the deck. Mostly because there's no burst yet.
Yep, Burst Asunder is really important for you to reach your end game. Notably because the deck does relies on the damage from Burst Asunder. But I think what TTA is trying to find here also is probably like different damage source. So notably the Simmering Refracting or the Refracting Missile. So we are going into Luxem level 1 here.
Yeah.
Sorry, not Luxem level 1. What's it called?
Creative Shop.
Creative Shop, yeah. Creative Shop, discarding reprogram. Yep. Going into level 2.
Yeah, these Luxem players make it look so easy.
Yeah. What do you mean? Isn't it easy? You just play, discard. Eh?
Yeah, play, discard, backup charger, show you 3 Luxem, 3 or 4.
The
Dungeon Guide.
Dungeon Guide. Kind of painful, but I assume he has another one.
Yeah, I believe he has another one in hand, if I saw earlier. So yeah, again, we're going to see the Xander effect. Just get back the Juggle Knives, choosing actually not to use it straight away. So I guess he's, like we mentioned in the previous game, if you Juggle Knives pre-recollection when you already have a hand loaded with Luxem, you run the risk of accidentally drawing to an additional Luxem. Then your Dungeon Guide banish becomes even more awkward.
Oh, okay, I see.
But here now his hand is so full of Luxem, it's awkward already anyway, so it's just going to keep the...
Is it Dungeon Guide? I can't seem to find it.
Yeah, it's the third card from the right.
Okay, I see it now. Alright, we are going to go into Dungeon Guide.
There we go. So here we see him play Dungeon Guide. Of course, this just going to have no contention going all the way up.
Yep, because there's no real reason to refuse it. So we are going to see 2 cards being banished here. None of Luxem, pretty good. We're going to go to Luxem number 3. This is really, really fast right now. Fugitive is actually going into a really, really fast. I also caught, is that 2 Glittering cards, the one that draws 2? Banish?
I saw one, I'm not sure of the 2. In fact, I was thinking about whether you uncover the plot here, but I guess not. Yeah, you probably don't want to run into the risk of getting negated at the uncover the plot and then not being able to backup charger either.
Interesting choice here, going for the Scepter instead of going for Jiaochen level 1 here.
Yeah, of course. It's still kind of been on brand the whole game. He's still trying to find his burst and his additional points of damage.
Yep.
So he's just going to fracturize there and keep his champion.
Yep, 3 for champion.
Yeah, at this point, I think he's also potentially leaning into purely just killing with fast damage.
Yep.
Because Serene is still an instance that the recovery needs to be fully resolved. So if he stacks up enough individual points of damage where one will kill, his second one can kill on the stack of the Serene before he can fully recover.
Yeah, that's very, very interesting. So right now, very hard to do it. I don't think he has 11 damage off the top. So TTA here is going to have to do a lot of hard work because right now, Fugitive is going to be putting those Luxem cards down. I'm not sure if I see Luxem side from any of those.
Alright, yep,
backup
so
charger?
doing the signature, just gonna have a backup charger, put 3 cards down, and show your opponent despair.
So he's gonna draw 1 into memory, probably like a...
Yeah, the third Light Reverse Assault.
No way. Don't do it. Not to Steven. But yeah, there is 2 Glimmering cards, so he's gonna be able to banish one of them to draw 2 and do it again. So a total of draw 4 this turn.
Yeah, so right now TTA, of course, there's no window because when you reveal, you're in one instance, you have to fully resolve the instant. So TTA having to put 4 cards down.
Yep, if you want to respond, you have to respond before the reveal. So we are gonna go up, back, healing 3. View Assault will probably deal 2 to the face, I think. I don't think there's any reason to go for the Frost one.
So I believe I saw an uncover the plot, but if I didn't, it might be wrong. So if you uncover the plot, you get to do a second reveal for the turn, and that allows you to use your light slot again. So yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. He's dealing 2 damage to the Frostborn Paladin, recollect, and then uncover the plot shortly after to shoot the remaining 2 damage.
That is 9 influence in hand. That's really big. It's going to be even bigger after he plays the Turbo Charge. Is it called Turbo Charger?
Yeah, Turbo Charge.
Turbo Charge, yeah.
So yeah, and it will also have the additional benefit of giving him the Luxem sight if he so chooses.
Yep.
I do think you just uncover first. Wow, actually, is that another Gleaming Cut in the middle of the hand?
Wait. Is it? Oh no. I mean, we'll find out later, right?
Yeah, 3 cards down. I suppose if you're just aiming for high roll, especially at this point, TTA only can represent 1 negate. You just play around that, and you are good to play whatever you like.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the second Uncover the Plot, but so we are gonna play Uncover the Plot here.
Yep.
Choosing 2 cards.
All right.
So let's see what's in the box.
All right. How is he gonna get bombed?
Oh, there is another Glimmering card.
TTA is getting bombed.
Oh wait, there's also 2 Luxems, 2 Weavers out, so it is gonna be 2 damage to Frost on 2 damage to Face.
Has he drawn for the Uncover?
Wait, it's...
Okay, so he, I'm not sure if he drew for the Uncover.
Yeah, it's a bit too fast. I'm not too sure if he actually drew from the Uncover here.
Yeah, oh dear, I think, judges are now fixing the miss thing. So, yeah, we're just checking now on the ruling, but he's supposed to draw the card and get the 2 preps. Those are not optional triggers.
Yep, so what happens is that, Uncover the Plot has to resolve first, which is you reveal and then you draw 2, right? You draw 1, sorry? Draw 2.
Yeah, so of course, next time it will be... So
the judges are just clarifying what will happen if he actually uses the wrong timing again, but... So I think it's resolved, I believe.
I'm not sure if he got the... Yeah, he got the full resolution of all the effects.
Yep.
But of course, just a warning from the judge.
Yep. To be more careful with your plays. This is a high-stake game. You don't want any misuse of plays here. So GTA just goes into the Diao Chan here.
Yeah, so here Diao Chan actually leaning very well into what Xander's trying to do, because since you naturally have low influence, Xander's going to put majority of that down. So you're going to want to have the Glimmer counters in order to be able to play as much as possible.
Yep.
And so that early materialization of Scepter actually makes it a lot more scary.
Yeah, now with the Scepter, right, you can actually cast twice, like double cast from the memory, which is insane. Considering he does has 2 Simmering Refraction in hand.
Do you pass here as TTA? You know, because you know your opponent has at least 3 Luxem cards at this point.
Maybe I'll play down a Fractal if I have a Fractal.
Yeah, so... Because once you play, you also need to be able to hold up your influence for fugitives, and it's not just your turn.
Yep.
And properly understanding how much influence you need to burst and how much you can hold is another issue.
Yeah, I think the other issue is that with Fugitive's current influence, which is 4, 5, 8, 11. 11, 4, 4. Wait, he's young for double light viewer, right, Nixon?
Yeah, he's pretty much ready for the double light viewer.
Yeah, he can do the double light viewer and try to end the game. I think 19 is not hard to end the game if that's the case. Fugitive is just waiting for Steven to just make plays and probably just gonna go into the double South Light viewer turn.
Yeah, but we have to remember that since there's Glimmer counters, he needs to actually properly respect how much damage he's done. So, funny enough, this might be a receive the turn, put down TTA's hand, pass the turn, and then shoot him on his own turn. Yeah,
it's very likely going to shoot on his turn because you can't actually use the Diao Chan's limit counter effects during your own turn. It can only be done during opponent's turn.
Yep, so just carefully explaining what Insignia does, because as people might not be aware, there's a second class bonus ability. 3, of course, being the prominent effect in order to put down your Luxem cards, but I guess right now...
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 damage right here. 4, 10. So wait, is it 10? 5, 8?
Yeah, it's 10.
Is it 9? It's 9, right? Because 5, 8 plus 1.
5, yes, 8.
9, yeah. Yeah, 9. Okay.
Does that matter? I don't think it matters at all, because right now he has 2 Shimmerings and he can represent the second Shimmering of the Scepter of Fascination. So actually, if Fugitive is not careful, this might be the end.
Yeah, this might be the end actually. Now I just realized it. So Fugitive has to be very careful here. If it doesn't respond to this, then on the stack of wait, I don't know what's the timing on this, but after damage is dealt, you can then use the Simmering. You can then use the counter to play Simmering from the memory, right?
Yeah, so right now what's going on is that, Xander is about to use the reveal ability, so TTA is shooting with refracting missiles first.
And then, on the stack, there we go.
Alright. So yeah, he's going to
Simmering?
try and kill now.
Yep.
So this will shoot for 8, which
Okay.
is exact lethal. He's going to lineage
Serene.
Beast,
And then on the stack of the Serene.
Oh,
No, wait.
he's
No, it's wait, huh? No, on the stack of Serene, right?
so he's actually letting it resolve. Actually, yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah,
yeah.
it doesn't matter. Just let it resolve. Yeah. And then again, Simmering. I think it's in cap, right?
All right, in cap or no in cap?
I think I remember saw in cap. Yep. Oh no.
Crystallized
that's even-
Destiny.
that works too. Refuser. That's
And this
game.
Oh,
Steven
yeah.
takes game 1 right here. What a crazy turn of events. Like, we're about to see Fugitive taking the game right there, and out of nowhere, Steven just stolen the game.
Yeah, it was really close, but there was not much that he was really able to do in the face of all that direct damage. TT, of course, very well versed with his deck, able to calculate the amount of damage he needs with each instance, and during his own turn, able to set up just the right amount of fractals in order to deal the exact lethal.
Yeah, like a Thunder? What a Thunder? There wasn't even a burst of Thunder this game, and Steven just won it off there. But there is an insane amount of fractal. Like, there was 8 fractals right there. So each of those direct spells dealt like, what, 8 damage, 9 damage. So, I mean, that just shows you the power of the fractal deck, right? It is quite versatile in terms of that win con where you can just shoot people a bunch of times with spells. And then you have, I think, one of the most powerful negate right now in the game, besides Incap and Astra Seal, the Glimmering Refuser.
Yeah, of course, Glimmering Refuser, really a key role in that game. It was basically incapacitated at that point. I think Fugitive perhaps went a bit too deep, trying to put down too many cards and tap out TTA.
Yeah.
Honestly, he could have played slightly more reserved since TTA can't use Glimmer counters on his own turn.
Yep.
Yeah, if he tries to force him in the same position, it's not quite as likely.
Yeah, I think you're discussing about if they can shoot it again and the kind of stuff, but in general, like, if you in-cap and your in-cap gets answered, well, that's just game, right? So we are going into... Do you think Fugitive will just take going first? Now I think about it.
Yeah, Fugitive, you're level 3 deck. You 100% take the going first and you try to go for a game. Cycling in, you probably just want the Blanche and the Expel the Departed in the side. I don't see much else that really goes in. I think he's just trying to rely on naturally being able to out-heal the damage from fractals rather than tackling into it.
I do agree with the mentality of, okay, if I want to fight against Fractal, I do not need to do much about siding in, to be honest, because like your deck is naturally like, I won't say counter, but it's really hard for your opponent to kill you. Like Steven kind of like drew, I think, really well in that game, despite no Asunder, right? 8 Fractals and what, 4 cards that deal damage.
Yeah, no Zhang Jiao notably.
No Zhang Jiao notably. So that, in terms of that kind of draw range, I think Steven drew. I won't say hero, but in the sense that he drew the right cards to just win the game on the spot.
Yeah, it's hard to say it's hero as well because he bottomed quite a lot.
I guess this shows how powerful Refreshment is, right? Being able to cycle 3 cards back. But he cycled 2 or 3, I remember.
God, I can't remember either. I was just looking at the clips.
Yeah, but like in general, like Steven was just able to execute his game plan. He knows that, okay, I need X amount of fractals. I need to kill him, like, with spells instead of Asunder. So really well executed from Steven's end. And I think Frostbound Paladin did a lot of work too. Didn't what, 6 damage?
Yeah, 6. I think it did upwards of 9, 9 or 12, but it was healed off a little bit by the Luxem side. Yeah.
So, well, Steven takes game 1. A really quick game as well, not being timed, but feels timed, not gonna lie. So we are going to see, I don't know what Steven wants to side in for this particular matchup. I mean, Sensor might...
I 100% believe Sensor goes in. You're playing against the Luxem Xander, there's so much float that is being waved around, though I'm not sure how much he values that.
I'm not sure about Staggering Strike. It just...
Staggering Strike might come in just because you want an additional source of damage. But I don't think it is a high priority in the game. Maybe if he finds something that he really doesn't like in this matchup.
But in terms of his main list, I don't think there's anything that I personally would take out as well. Like, maybe, okay, first of all, the bubbles, right? Some of them need to go away. the elements that don't make sense. So we're going to be taking out the Water and Wind, or one of them, I guess, because you don't have a slot. Main deck-wise, I think we are good. Maybe the... I don't know, man. Do you want to run Fast Cure?
In this matchup,
I mean,
you're basically guaranteed to resolve it, but and recover 4. But Do you, most of the time, you're not going to have access to most of your hand to be able to play anyway. I'm not sure if that's important choice. Again, it probably comes down to how much does he value certain tools in his deck.
Yeah, I think it's more of the floating memory if he wants more floating memory. But honestly speaking, I think his deck list is fine. Probably don't need to change anything. Probably just need to end his sensor and he's good to go.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, it is really amazing as well to see that TTA actually probably not expecting Luxem, like who really expected like Luxem.
No one expected Luxem, man. Do you hear anyone in Apex talking about Luxem at all?
I mean, not just Apex. I don't think in
anyone, right?
Yeah. Singapore, Malaysia, like you really hear about Luxem Xander.
Yeah, like if we talk about Xander, it's just gonna be Fiza, just Fire Xander, right? But not this Fire Xander, like the actual aggro Fire Xander. So this is something that you wouldn't expect at all.
Yeah, and if you're playing into Wind Xander, all you're doing is you're just playing into Anti-Fractal's hate. But here, with Luxem Xander, he's... most of his sideboard kind of indicates that maybe he wasn't really looking at it, but he's made some really strong plays showing that there's still length to play, even though perhaps this might not be a favorite matchup on paper. Yeah,
I mean, maybe it's not favorite in paper. I mean, in the end of the day, like I do think there's a skill cap in terms of who pilots the deck sometimes. Not to like be rude to anyone, but like there is a certain level of skill needed to pilot certain decks. So it's always going to be down to how players pilot the deck differently and interpret the matchup in that sense. We are going to go first with the Spirits. We are going to go first. We are going to put 3. Yeah, put 3.
Yeah, I couldn't quite get what everything was.
Yeah, it was a bit too fast there.
But yeah, 3 down, 3 keep. That's pretty decent. Alright, so yeah, just gonna have the 6. There's a creative shock there. I'm not sure about float, but it'll probably come along the way.
Delivering card, Luxem side, dungeon. Whoa, this is not a bad hand, I think, but no floating?
It'll draw it.
He'll draw it, right?
Yeah, top deck, trust.
Okay, we do see the Sangjiao this time. We do see a number of fractals, so refreshment no effect. Fractals no, I believe, and then yep, triple fractal turn. This is what you want to see as a fractal player. Triple fractal, so you can set up for the Sangjiao here. Creative Shock comes in, trying to dig for a floating, discards the fast cure. I think he will be proceeding to his level 1.
Yeah, so notably, he might be now desperately trying to find his, say he's expelled the Departed or something.
Yep, so he is going to glimpse 2.
Because everyone knows when you play against Fractals, if they set up 3 on turn 1, you better answer.
You better answer it, because if it's not, then the Sangjiao comes in and yeah, it's not going to be a fun time. Like giving Fractals so much resources is just insane. Like on top of the Fractals that you can use to pay your reserve cost, Sangjiao just gives you more options because you dig deeper into your deck. And he is just going to pass. So I believe we are going to see the Sangjiao being free to play here.
Yeah.
Yep. So the Bubble Residence probably going to crack it now, question mark, right? Yeah, going to crack it now just to see his options. And he's going to do it. Do the one play that everyone has been talking about. Like I think this play has been talked about whether is it balanced, is it broken, we don't know. So with Sangjiao right here, draw 2.
Yep.
What an insane card.
Just lets it go. Unfortunately, not much you can do. No stifling traps for fire.
Yep. And he is going to double down on this. Probably going to go into the Gildas, right? 1, 2, 3.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Gildas is fine. I think Gildas is balanced.
No, it's not. He has one more card at the end. So
yeah.
So, is this a Frost one play? Alright, just swinging first.
Wait, why did he P3?
So it's the Frost one, and then he's gonna lose it all.
Ah, okay. I mean, order, but yeah.
Yeah, then I suppose maybe Gildas also was balanced, but... So here's just gonna play the Frost one, swing in for the 3.
This looks really good for Steven, I would say.
Yeah, and then is he going to... Yeah, just another Fractal.
Yeah, because there's no real reason to keep your hand up versus Xander right now. Like, you can be as aggressive as you want. You just want to keep putting down cards, putting down your resources, your allies, your fractals, and just pressure as much damage as you can. Because right now, with Asunder, it is 10 damage. And then any sort of damage source such as Missile does 5, Simmering does 4. So this is a lot of damage represented by Steven's board right here. Fugitive here, however, going to the Quicksilver Grill. I believe that's 100% going to be the Amulet.
Yeah, Safeguard Amulet here, extremely important. Actually, I believe came from the side deck. No, it didn't. It was already made. But yeah, it's a Quicksilver Grail, probably just to put the Safeguard Amulet underneath it. It's such a key role in protecting against Burst Asunder.
Yep,
And
so
you just kind of want to hold.
the reason is very likely that for those that are unaware at home, the reason why Safeguard is so important because a card called Factorize exists. So you want to be protecting yourself from Factorize, and also you want to make sure that your opponent isn't really like 100% sure that it is a Safeguard Amulet down there. But in this case, I'm pretty sure it's a Safeguard Amulet. We are going to go Creative Shock here before the recollection phase.
Yeah, so here, obviously, leaning into his ability to just banish whatever he wants. Although, interesting thought is that right now, there isn't an Assassin card to take back with Xander level 2. So he might be looking to discard a card with an Assassin card instead. Yeah.
Yep.
So he's discarding the Light Weaver's Assault because the level 2 can take it back. And yeah, DTA is confused as well.
Like, wait, Light Weaver? Are you sure? Recollect? Are you sure? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this is a play that you're actually quite happy with, is the Assassin play, because now your level 2 can just take it back really comfortably.
Yeah, like see, I'm terrified. You just showed me a card that I don't want to see. But he's going to play a card that Twitch doesn't want to see. Zhang again. Drawing 2 here.
Yeah, this is like Fugitive's got double Creative Shock, TT is getting double Zhang Jiao. Who's on the better end of this? It only ways to see.
Yeah, so we are going to see. I think it's going to be more Fractors. This is a perfect time to set up more Fractors because you have so many hand right now. And he's going to play Fractor inside here, setting up more Fractors. This man is just born to play Fractors. Asunder and Missile here. This is probably one of the best 2 glimpses I've seen today.
Yeah, he, if I'm not wrong, already has 1 Shimmering and 1 Refracting.
Dude.
So there is so much damage potential coming in at Fugitive.
Does the Serene does anything at this point? This is insane. Okay, fast cure, alright. Some damage control. Some damage control is coming, but wait a minute, is that now? 7 against 6.
Yeah. It's probably just trying to get the float in to control a little bit of what
that's
gets
insane. Like that's the problem with fast cure and the Refractors. Refractors usually have like a lower influence compared to most decks because they're just gonna keep playing down Fractors and Fractors. But then again, he did has 2 Zhang, so maybe.
Okay, yeah, TT is now realizing why you discarded.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a glimmering cut. Not something you want to see over there right now. River Assault, taken back, recollect.
Yeah, so right now he's going to just gonna go up.
The dungeon guy here, you can refuse this if you want to.
Yeah, I think he doesn't have one actually. Quite a stark contrast from the last game, just no refusal.
So keep 1, and then you're gonna banish all the. Oh, he just removed the. He just banished the Fractal removal card. I think maybe he assessed that okay, it's too much. Like there's too many Fractals going on. I'm not gonna bother trying to remove any of them. Just gonna focus on my game plan.
Yeah, at this point, expelling the Departed will bring you down 1 influence when your opponent is already has such a huge influence.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Attempting to shoot 6 at you while creating a floating.
So, a lot of this is extremely risky now because TTA is at a chance here to just throw all the damage all at once at Fugitive.
Yep, he's going to recollect draw. And like, look at this. The damage in the board is also like 4. That's not a small amount. Like, Fugitive got to be very careful here. He's going to take 3. He's going to take 1 from the Zhang Jiao here. Gildas here could be balanced and be another 4 damage.
Yeah, but why Gildas when you can just shoot him in the face?
Why not? Always Gildas.
So, of course, this is a bit more risky. He doesn't have a glimmering to back up on this, so he actually is going to kill it.
Yep, I think he's trying to represent as much poke damage as possible so that he forces Fugitive to play something here. And he's going to release the Spirit right now. This might be dangerous here. So on the stack of attack, he is going to Spirit here. And then if TTA wants to... Okay, so we are going to see the crack. It is going to be the... Wow, it's going to be a mirror. He's going to crack it. He's going to crack this. We've got QC on the stack.
So yeah.
Oh!
He's now...
Oh! Yeah, this works right. We can't crack it.
And he incapacitates.
Incapacitate.
We have a game. Okay.
Okay, incapacitate.
Is that the Shimmering in hand still though?
Oh my, okay.
So the shimmering doesn't actually kill.
Wait, it does, right? Because 6 damage.
No, shimmering does 5.
Yeah, simmering is not enough, so we can't go simmering here. So, okay, to those that are very confused at home, so what actually transpired was that, just a refresher, Gildas attacks the champ, attempting to use the Spirit Serene to heal, and then in response, TTA wants to shoot the face for 6, right? And then in response of the thing, he used the Quicksilver Grill, but then TTA responds on the Quicksilver Grill with, wait, no, that's not right. Was it Factorized on the Quicksilver Grill first?
No, it was the mirror on the Quicksilver Grill.
Quicksilver Grill on the mirror, yeah. And then, like, in response of the Quicksilver cracking, he shoots.
Yeah, TTA really showing such strong respect. And really, every single action was made to produce an outcome that Fugitive isn't able to optimally respond. So, for example, like, what you might think, why would I mirror the Quicksilver Grill? I should save it for the safeguard in case my opponent wants to represent it against me. But because he used that moment to destroy the Quicksilver Grill, he has this window of opportunity where the safeguard is completely unavailable as he's trying to call it out.
Yeah, like that was an insane turn of events right there, like forcing out an incap just like that. And to be fair, Fugitive's life point isn't looking too healthy at all. He did lose the Serene of Fire and like 14 damage counter. That's just about 11. Is it 11? 11, yeah. 11 damage till the game is over for him. Well, the safeguard is there, so a Thunder won't be able to end the game.
Yeah, it's something that now TTA has to play against, because a lot of the time when you're playing with fractals, you're aiming for this one point in the game where a lot of the you place a lot of chips on the table, and whoever comes out the better end of it in this one interaction usually closes the game or just makes it extremely hard for the other person to continue.
So one thing to note is that Steven Zeus has a really good board here. He just have a good amount of allies here. Despite the Gildas dying there, the Frostone is still alive. The Frostone is dead since day 1, I think.
Yeah, Frostone, just such a champion.
Someone need to count how many damage this Frostone has done over the turn. So he is going to do the Steaming Refracting into the leader for 5 here, drawing 1 to memory. I think it's likely going to be the Scepter just to draw more, and also to have access to the Glimmer counter again during his opponent's turn. He's going to recollect here. Dissonance is drawn here, not the worst, not the bad. Oh, Factorize.
Factorize here, I could just force out the safeguard. Again, a lot of what TT is trying to do is just force Fugitive to be unoptimal.
Yep. And Fugitive hand is getting smaller and smaller, so this is an opportunity cost for Steven to react. Dissonant Fractor here is basically a free check for. Oh, wow. That's
alright. Surprisingly, not too much gas. I think he kept probably the Refracting Missile and then 1 more Fractal. Yeah,
he kept, I think, both damage, right? You want to keep both damage because shooting your opponent to death is probably one of the game plan you have right now.
Yeah, was there another damage?
Yeah, there was Simmering and there was a Missile.
Missile, right.
Yeah, I believe so. If my eyes don't lie to me, if my eyes are blind, I think it's Missile and Simmering right there. We might see it though.
Oh, I got a flicker of Fugitive's hand. There are 2 incapacitates there.
There's 2 incapacitates?
Yeah, he's probably really happy to be sitting on those.
Oh, those are really good cards to be sitting on. And TDA right now, I just noticed, 0 negates right in his hand. No ways to counter this.
Yeah, still no glimmering. Although here is one chance to completely blow this game out of the water.
Declare incapacitate, I believe.
Yep, so he's just reading out the effect.
And you can't incapacitate this, right? Because this is not an action?
Yeah. Yep, confirm.
Yep, confirm. He said it on the things we're hearing on incapacitate his name. So incapacitate will be costing 2 plus X. How much is X, Damien?
X equals to the number of Fantasias on board. How many Fantasias are there on the board? No.
6. Incapacitate costs 10.
Actually, it costs...
wait, is it 2?
It's 7. The genuine counts itself.
Oh, genuine counts itself. 7, 9, 9,
yes,
11.
Incapacitate costs 11. You can double Light Weaver.
No. At this point, if incapacitate costs more than 5, it doesn't matter. Yeah. It's not going to be cast at all. So we are going to see the Safeguard Amulet being popped here, a Thunder just to force it out. And now Fugitive is in danger from all the misses, all the simmering in the world.
Interesting. I would have felt that he might be inclined to just refracting right now.
Hmm.
In response to the safeguard.
Hmm?
But yeah. Is there anything that Fugitive can do to stop him?
I don't think so. Like the moment he's gonna materialize the card, Steven's just gonna react. And Steven's just on the no, nothing?
So yeah, just a lot of deliberating. Of course, these are untimed, so they have time to properly check how they want to resolve things. Yeah.
Okay, just
Yeah, of course. They're just sitting here, checking hand size, checking options. We're not clear at which point in the movement we are. Have to assume it's on the stack of the Chalice of Blood.
Yeah, card activation, I believe, at this point. The activation of Chalice. Okay, we do know what's on the top two. Like, I know what Steven's... We do know what... At least we can guess what Steven's top two is. Probably like 2 cards that can do damage. But the Chalice of Blood here is going to be huge here.
Yeah, so he's just going to crack the Chalice of Blood.
Wait, Genu disappeared?
Yeah, just passed off to the judge at the side. Suppose needs a bit of clarification.
Alright. I thought there's some magical cards that I didn't know making Genu disappear, but we are going to go cast in memory.
Yeah, so I think TTA now is perhaps playing the safe game because you still am not sure what Fugitive can... I'm not sure what Fugitive can do, but not sure what Fugitive can do. So you might want to wait for him to commit something before you try and go for a lethal.
Alright, I think we are going to be passing to Steven's turn, maybe. Oh, no. Wait, we are going to go crack the Luxurian map here. Probably looking for... okay, there's 2 choices, right? It's either the... is it uncover the plot? Huh.
No, I don't think you get uncover the plot.
Side, yeah. Give some leeway just to have some sort of way to survive this. We are in the main phase, right?
Yeah, we're still in the main phase. You can only activate the Luxurious map with slow speed.
Slow? Yep. Yeah, just double checking right there.
Yeah, just giving the deck over to the judges to shuffle. You can see off behind TTA, just giving a quick shuffle, passing it back. All right, let's see what they do. It's such a tense situation right now because any play could spark another clash of all the cards like before.
Yeah, like this is just a game of interactions, right? A game of on the stack, just reacting to each other. It's going to be like we were out here. I think he is going to be attempting to clear the board because that board is looking scary. Every turn, this Sang Yao's and Frost from Paladin has been dealing like damage over time. Dealing 4. That's not easy at all. And he's going to reveal his Glimmering card and his 2 Luxem side. There's a huge 6 here.
It's interesting. TT is just letting him resolve all this. So, okay. So right now, TT doesn't have a window to respond in between all of this.
Yep.
So he's just going to have to take the 5 damage split up. So yeah, it's 4 damage to the Frost one, 1 damage to the Zhang Jiao. And then now we're resolving all effects on reveal. So he's recovered 6 off of the Luxem sites and drawn 2 for Gleaming card.
Yep. He's going to deal 1 to the Sang Jiao.
Yep.
Uncover the plot here is going to be very dangerous here. Oh, he's going to pass, alright. So uncover the plot.
Oh, he actually drew another Light Weaver's Assault off the Gleaming card. So actually getting him back in the game.
Steven needs to be very careful here because you... the backup charger here.
Yeah, it has to recover some hand because a lot of it is in fractals on the board.
Yep, so let's see what is it. Okay, it is refracting means and shimmering, so I'm right. So yeah, there is like 2 spell damage here. So I think Steven might go for it. Maybe?
He's actually reserving for this refracting missile. So
7. So he is gonna shoot 7 at the champion right here. Pulling him to 21 if Fugitive does nothing. Fugitive is probably just gonna let it happen.
Yeah, so holding this actually makes me unsure what he's afraid of in a way.
In response, okay.
Alright, yeah.
Yep.
There goes the game for Fugitive.
Wow.
Yeah, it's completely unable to play against all of that interaction because, like we mentioned at the beginning, Gen Yu calling Incapacitate just says, alright, I'm never playing this card again. And Fugitive being stuck with 2 incapacitates in hand the rest of the game.
That was just a game of on the stack of that, on the stack of that, on the stack of that. I want to cast this, cast this. It's a very, very back and forth game in terms of this casting, and I think it's a very well played game from both players, especially Steven. Steven showed us why this deck is really, really scary when all the pieces comes together. With the, I mean, Zero Asunders was okay. There was Asunder Blade, but Zero Asunders was used during this game. Like all the cards that were used to won, it was what shimmering and missiles, and like the amount of fractors that Steven has is okay. He has a lot of fractors, but that's because the whole deck works, I guess, right? You glimpse, you draw via refreshments. You also have the Sanctuary to draw. Like the deck just has a lot of consistency in that terms to enable him to reach that point of board state where he has so many fractors, so many damage output, and not to mention the allies. Frostborn doing a lot of work, and Gildas too. I think that 4 damage kind of mattered to some extent.
Did it hit for 4? I believe.
I think it hit
because when he tried to play, it got unbalanced.
It got unbalanced. Yeah. You're
so
right.
it came in for 1, but still, there's that 1 damage is still an additional residual damage that would have Fugitive having to think over so long. Honestly, maybe having an inclusion of something like a Viridian Protective Trinket would have really helped. I guess they were just relying on Fractal players not being sure how to play into their Big Life Tool as well as the Serene. It's just, Fractals just went unchecked and completely burst asunder onto our poor Fugitive.
I think that also shows the point that if you don't actually draw your Fractal hate cards, it can go out of hand like how Steven has shown us. Like, granted, I think, okay, that game where he played 3 Fractals in 1 turn, going second, I believe, that was kind of crazy, because after that he just go into Sangjiao, draw more Fractals, just keep going on and on and on, and at that point we're not even sure if Fugitive can even reach to his Luxem level 3, and yeah, I mean, the game was insane. I think 3 Shimmerings was played that game.
3 Shimmerings. There was one on the first giant stack of cards, and then there were 2 at the end.
At the end of the team, and then like a few misses was also played left and right. So this shows you how powerful the deck is if you draw the right sequence, if you draw the right cards. It is just an insane deck that I think even with high high defense like Luxem here, 31 damage HP. It's really hard to actually deal with it.
Yeah, and then he also managed to heal a lot. Like he managed to heal, I believe, 9 this game. But just draw fractals.
Just draw fractals. Just draw damage. What's so hard? But what's harder is the other match here, because we are not finished yet. We still have a grand final to bring you from Taipei Nets here. So stay tuned for that. We'll be going for a break, which is not known yet because the other game is still going on, so don't go anywhere, chat.
てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよういつまで邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた似てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよういつまで邪 しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んで
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here in the final game of today. I'm joined here with Flown here. How are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm a bit sad because obviously I wanted my teammate to win, but in the end, listen, we were not expecting anyone. We were just aiming for top 8, to be honest.
Yeah.
And the fact that one of us made it to top 4, actually the fact that 2 of them made it to top 8 and one of them made it to top 4, we have one person in Worlds. That's all that matters. We just wanted one, not even my teammate, just necessarily, it's just someone from the Philippines. We just wanted one person to make it to Worlds. Yeah, exactly. And unfortunately, no one from Malaysia.
No one from Malaysia. I think
Gone. Where's Gone?
I mean, like we said, he's the face of Malaysia, but That's it. I will
No
go
comment.
There is one Malaysian that made it top 16. So there was a chance that if any of the Gauntlet players doesn't want to attend, he could actually attend instead. So if they pass down like 4 places, I think, he was talking to me
No,
about
Gauntlet does not pass down.
it. Really? Because that's how they told me that.
No, Gauntlet does not pass down. So if you're in Gauntlet and you don't go, they're not gonna give you. They're just the Gauntlet's just gonna get smaller, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe a miscommunication.
So
but
technically speaking, if Gauntlet has one person in it, then it's just that one person gets to go. Like it's immediately you have to go to World. So
yeah, interesting. So never mind that. So okay, that aside, right, we have to focus on the main menu today, which is the final right now. Luxem Xander versus Fractal.
which
Again,
was
the same
the
thing
match
that
we just saw.
The match we just saw, where Steven basically, game 1 was a bit rough patch, and then he managed to pull through. Game 2, the man just slaughtered his opponent. 3 Fractals in, Sang Jiao, and then go into Froststorm, Sang Jiao, just simmering, Mr. Pew, 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 and then you're dead. So
Yeah.
I don't know if that kind of game will happen again, because this man here, Bob is built different.
Yeah, and actually in the game against Fugitive and TTA,
Yep.
in the first game actually, he was having a Bob start actually.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I actually think he should have won that game. I think really the mistake there was that he played the Insignia,
Yeah.
tapped the Insignia, now he doesn't have enough cards to pay for the in cap, so he's able to get hit by like the refusal and everything. So yeah, it was a... That just goes to show if Bob can do that, and then he executes it correctly, I think we can get there. And we need to get a little bit of luck and hope the TTA doesn't open triple Fractal into Zhang Xiao
So
over and over again.
Are you cheering for Bob?
Yeah, actually, I kind of am, because I feel like I've been hyping him up so much over the past week. I'm like this guy. I swear to God, every time I watch him, it's just like, how does he do this? And
I guess, but I'm a Fractal player, so I'm just gonna support Steven here. And I don't know if I can say it on stream, but I really love his sleeves. Like his sleeves, I don't know if I can say it, but that sleeve is really good. Anyway, we are going to go to Serena Fire here. Bob going first. So is he gonna get an insane hand? He's gonna put down 3 cards in order to put them back to the deck, I believe, to shuffle. Not 4,
I mean, he has to keep the Dungeon Guide 100%.
Yep, 3.
Oh, he threw the Dungeon Guide.
threw
Does he
the
already
Dungeon-
have one?
whoa,
There might be
whoa.
one in those 3 already.
Yeah, that's really okay.
Actually, speaking of, I actually want to highlight the fact that Bob is first seed and TTA is second seed. So.
Oh wow!
And actually, the only person that beat Bob was TTA.
Steven, yeah.
So we have a revenge match here.
Yeah, I guess this shows that how strong these 2 players really are, winning all their opponents and meeting again in the final.
Oh, it's over. We have Zhang Xiao triple Fractal. It's over.
I don't think it's that over, but wait a minute, it's not just. I don't think it's triple. It's 4 Fractals.
Yeah, but we can't play the other one. Actually, can we? Oh yeah. We have to do. Oh my God.
Is it a 4 Fractal turn? Is this? Are we actually gonna see it?
Not like this.
Okay, I'll be real with you. I haven't played 4 Fractal in 1 turn. I know it's possible, but no way. See, are you actually going to do it, or are you going to leave it to bait Bob into something?
I mean, there's nothing Bob can really do. Like, that's the problem with playing Fire, is that you just don't have anything that stops this.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, no.
He's thinking about his glimpse here.
Okay, so we do have Fracturize. Okay, trade the bottom. Alright, makes sense.
Okay,
makes sense.
okay.
You just want to see it. And show it to him. 4 Fractals and 1 turn. 4 Fractals. Okay, this is rare. I think this is really rare.
And the fact that it's 4 Fractals and he has Zhang Xiao already. It's like, come on. Come on.
Even if you are, okay, in this situation, even if you do play Fractal hit, there's no out to this, like you have to clear both Fractal in order for Zhang to not be active. That's the insane part of this 4 Fractal play right here. And we do go into Creative Shot into a discard of floating, I believe, into level 1 right now. So we are going to also draw 1 card.
Yeah, that's right. So it's like we did stack Creative Shock Gleaming Cut on top, which is, I mean, you need Gleaming Cut, and obviously we now have the Assassin action. Does he have another float though? I think he might have like a Fasker in there.
Bob is going to pass here, leaving up 7 cards up.
Alright, you know what's happening. You know what's about to happen.
Sang Jiao is going to be played, and then he's going to draw 1 card first to see what I do. Recollect here. I mean, it's gonna happen.
Where's the Thunder already? Oh my God.
So much is going on here. Sang Jiao is gonna be played here very likely.
There's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do. He has to just let this go. So
this is such an insane play. Like when this card was first reviewed, I think everyone was like, "Well, the draw is pretty good, but what deck abuses it?"
Actually, what Herlappy were. Oh, you can hand loop with this card. You know, you go like Zhang Zhao and then tap the Byakko Fate Stone.
Yeah, yeah.
That's 7.
Yeah. I heard.
Like you play it and then you displace it and then you're like, what are we talking about here?
This fractal. Creative shot again. Bob is showing that why he's really good in this deck.
Ooh, and he did have float. Creative float. It's a classic.
Man, some people just meant to play this kind of deck. You know, creative floating.
Okay, the one saving grace you have is he has the best Luxem cards. He has the Dungeon Guide.
Yep.
The question is, can we get there? Now the thing, we don't have a Paladin, so the amount of damage we're taking is not exceeding.
Gleaming card. He just found Steven there, giving a cheers up.
How does this happen? Bob, you're supposed to be the chosen one.
Nah.
Oh, he has 2 more gleamings. It's fine.
Yeah, the chosen one is Steven. It'll be fine. So we are going to draw one more card here. And we are going to recollect.
Looking at it, he has like refracting shimmer. He has, I think, fracture. Yeah, he has 2 shimmerings, a fracturize, refracting. This is so bad, actually.
Dungeon Guide here. I think he's going to let this through here.
Yeah, I don't think there's a glimmering, but you could also potentially use a glimmering to force him to put more cards down to pay for it in order to like maybe try and spy. Oh my god, he also lost a sight.
Lost a sight there. I think he doesn't mind it too much.
Yeah, he has. I think he just has a lot of Luxem cards because I think he has like basically 4 Luxem cards here right now.
I noticed something about this, right? Bob has like 5 influence, and that's pretty rare for a level 3 deck. If I'm being real, usually my experience is that level 3 decks usually have what 2, 3 influence. Not so much.
Well, usually the turn you hit level 3, you have an influence of like 4.
Yeah.
Actually, that is. You ideally at level 2 you want to have 8. So in Dungeon Guide you have 3 cards. That's standard. Like like Merlin's usually take you level 3, then you play the Pendragon.
Yeah.
Right. So for Xander it's actually you want to have 3 cards in hand so you can go backup charger immediately. Which also lets you put cards down and also draws a card in the memory. So if it's another gleaming card on the top, if it's a sight on the top, you at least start getting the Luxem value immediately compared to if you played Ring, of course.
So end step, I believe this is gonna be a missile for
5.
5. Yeah.
We have Refusal too. Oh my god.
All right.
I mean,
it's not over yet. It's gonna be Lost in Thoughts for 1 apparently.
Lost in Thought for 1 is interesting. Is he gonna fracture? He doesn't have a power cell, so Lost in Thought again.
1.
Okay. What are we digging for exactly?
Sangjiao? I think you just drew Sangjiao.
Ooh, and then we're gonna go level 1 Jiao here. Or potentially maybe going for Fascination early just to get a draw. It's probably level. Yeah, he has 2 shimmerings. He has 2 shimmerings. He needs to do this.
Yep. Sangjiao again picked up from the hand. This man is just talented. I mean, that's the reason why these 2 players are here, right?
Yeah.
Bob being the man chosen to play what's it called? Creative Shock in the floating, and Steven's just a man that plays Sangjiao every turn. And it's so easy. Like, how does he do it all this time? Draw 2 here. Look at his influence.
Okay, he has 2 Burst Asunder, so you're okay. At least he's not drawing more Refractings. That's really the thing. We cannot get hit by Buff Frostborn. We cannot get hit by refracting into 3 Shimmerings. As long as we're not getting hit by more damage, we're fine. And actually, only 4 Fractals, so we're not having like the 7 Fractals like he was having against Fugitive at least.
Yeah, okay.
Well, okay, now we have more.
Now, that's about to change. We are going to glimpse to
Glimpse. It seems like a Fractal of Rain and something else. So he probably kept the Fractal of Rain there, just wants to try and dig here. Yeah, so it's 2 Burst Asunders. I think 2 Shimmerings, 2 Burst Asunders, and a Lost in Thought.
Yep. No ally here to consistently poke for damage. This might be the big difference that Steven doesn't have versus Fugitive last game. We are going to go to backup charge. This is going to be a really huge turn because we did see that there are a lot of powerful Luxem cards that Bob just put down. He's going to go into the draw and reveal what's in the box. Mr.
How many
Bob.
Gleamings? I'm going to say 2 because we already banished
1.
2 lightning.
Is it what you call getting bopped?
This is he had 3 gleaming guns by the way. If he didn't ban, if that was Fast Gear, that Fast Gear got banished instead, we would be having a triple gleaming double light weavers reveal right now.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, you know what? That light weavers was off of the backup charger because that's at the right. So that was off the backup charger too. Oh my god.
Chat can't see my face, but my mouth is really wide open. Dude, man showed us. Okay, he banished a gleaming, right? And then he's gonna draw 4 more with 2. And then there's like 2 viewers. Whoa! This is getting out of hand right now.
You know, the one thing is there's no sight. He's not even gonna clear the Zhangzhou. He's like, I don't care.
Do you even need sight? Look, I don't think you need sight.
The problem in this matchup is because Glimmering Refusal's negate is so high. Unless you're able to hold. Oh, he drew another gleaming, by the way. unless you have enough to hold the incaps, it's very hard to play. Oh my god, he's
playing it.
He's digging for another Light Weavers. Oh, incap. Incap, maybe he can do something with this. Oh, wow.
Maybe Bob knows something that we don't know. Maybe Bob is just being... I think being aggressive might be actually a play here.
I think you...
Wait,
in this specific turn, when there's no cards... Actually...
Wait, is it lethal? 1, 2...
No, he has to do 11 damage. It's possible, but I don't think he can hold incap and do it at the same time.
I think just passing here. Okay, there's a risk there that people need to remember that because people often use Shimmering with the Glimmer counters, there's actually another card that can be used, which is the Glimmer Refuser. So people need to be really extra careful when Delton has that 2 Glimmer counters. Yep, he is thinking about it. Bob is thinking about it.
He does have the... we know. We saw it earlier. He absolutely has that Glimmering Refusal.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Bob's thinking. It's like, can I commit now? When you have one last card in hand.
Yeah, cards in hand.
I mean, one card in hand, the only thing it could possibly be... Actually, if he's playing Lost in Thought here, is he just going to go for Scepter, or does he have another Lost in Thought?
Yeah.
Actually, can't do that because that would cost 1, so... Is he just going? No, there's absolutely no way. There's no way he's like YOLOing here.
I don't think YOLO. I think he's trying to force out the... No, he's going to let through, alright?
I wonder what he was digging for with that sight there. I mean, he found... Actually, you know, he has 2 incaps right now. That's pretty good.
Steven choosing not to use a sim... Pull back.
Yeah, here's the risk. Is if you... Okay.
He's doing it.
He has to incap this. He has to incap this. You incap this, you deny the draw, you don't take damage.
How? He say okay, alright.
Alright, he's letting it go. Alright, you know what? I respect it.
Oh wait, he wants that. You get so his end step. Bob is going to do it.
He's dead. Wait.
Yeah, exactly. Bob wants this to happen.
Wait, that's not enough. That's not enough yet. He doesn't have enough to play double Light Weavers. Oh, he's going to Gleaming draw in. He's going to Gleaming draw in. Then oh my god, wait. He's Bob. He's Bob.
Yeah.
He's Bob.
He knew it.
Let's freaking go.
Oh my god. So,
let's freaking go. He's insane. He's the best player in the world.
Yeah, that's why Bob passed. Like he knew that, okay, there's a chance that I can get that pass. And then maybe Steven got a bit too greedy, like, glimmering, simmering. Then Bob saw that, like, okay, resolve, assault. And then shows the glimmering to draw 2 to play his second River Assault. That's
the thing. Is like oftentimes you fixate. I need to have 10 cards in hand to play double Light Weavers. But you know, if you have the Gleaming in hand, you can go for the Light Weavers into Gleaming into Light Weavers again combo. That goes absolutely crazy. And because he did so much damage on the first reveals there at the start, he was able to get. I can't believe Bob is being Bob. Imagine.
Okay, you know what I just realized? That was his 4th Glimmering.
Yeah.
He managed 1. He activated 2.
Yeah.
One.
You're correct. Yeah, he had all 4 Gleaming. And he banished one of them, but he had the other 3. Are you serious? They're actually glued to his hand. He is not human.
I mean, that's why he's Bob. I mean, that's why at the moment right now, he's probably the... I don't want to say I don't know if I can say this. He's probably the best Luxem player we've seen.
No, he's the best Luxem player in the world. I can't. No one can tell me. I mean, first of all, highest placing Luxem in Ascent Singapore.
Yeah.
And now he's the highest placing Luxem player here.
In Nats. Yeah.
In Nats, I'm like, come on. Can we really say? Has anyone played Luxem and like gotten second or first this match? I mean, okay, there was a Luxem second place in Ascent Seattle, but if he wins this, I think we can pretty definitively call him the best. Okay, best Fire Luxem player, absolutely. Best Luxem player in general. If he wins this, then he gets the title.
Insane from Bob there. I cannot believe it. And do you think TTA got a bit too greedy with the simmering, or that's fine?
Were you really... Okay, because the thing is, because he only had 9 cards, he's like, oh, he can't double Light Weavers me. We're fine. But then, oh, right, he can Gleaming and then draw more. I mean, surely he doesn't have the 4th Gleaming, right? Surely he doesn't have the 4th Gleaming.
So, I think there's 2 perspectives of it. One is that surely he doesn't have it. And there's a perspective that, what if I just play it safe and like, okay, he's literally passing opportunity. I won't die here, so I can just recollect. But then again, that's the other problem. I think actually either way he would die, right? Because Bob would just, I'll do it before on your materialization of card. Like when you materialize a card, upon card activation, you do it anyway. So it's the same thing.
The one thing is he had 1 card in hand. So if when the Fractals untap themselves, if that was a Glimmering Refusal, it would have been something. So I actually do. Yeah, it is true that TTA probably should have tried to play safer there.
But it's hard to see that.
But at the same time, your opponent had 2 Light Weavers already, so it's like you probably feel that you are pressured into trying to end the game faster because those Light Weavers are basically gracing you at this point. Especially because he holds everything that's like 3 incaps possibly. It's just really hard to play around. And actually, look at his hand. No, he only has... Is that only... They had. Oh my god! I think he's one fractal. One fractal star.
No,
okay, okay. He has two.
This is Steven you're talking about. The whole day. That
it's not 3. It's not 3. It's not 3. That's what matters. He has the Zhang Zhao too, so it's like we get actually. If he only had these 2 fractals, he has to draw another one. And he has no glimpse. So that means if he doesn't draw another fractal next turn, this Zhang Zhao is going to be dead for like the next 2-3 turns until he finds one.
Technically speaking, he can pass and then go to backup charger. Backup charger creates the power cell that he can factorize, which he has in hand. Bob here choosing to bottom to keep the 4 here. Very confident about play. What do you know about Bob? I don't know why, but I feel he plays with a sense of confidence.
And actually, when you watch Bob play, he is very clean. Yeah. Like his communication is really good. Like he's very quiet. Like he says very little. But he uses his hands a lot.
He's like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he like uses he's doing like hand signs and like. It's actually very easy to understand, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he doesn't have another fractal? Or is that dissonant?
No,
that's a rain. That's a rain. That's a rain.
I think that's a rain. Yeah, we are going into.
No, it's not. It's not. He doesn't have another fractal.
Oh wait, no.
That's a refracting missile. Zhang. Oh, he's doing the fascination play here.
Yeah.
So yeah. So this is what you do is you have 2 fractals and then you put QSG fascination. You play your 2 plus the 1 in memory and then use the fascination to quickly banish the card in memory, so you still get the draw here. Yeah. But now we've committed QSG and we've committed fascination super early.
Well, it does help, right? So now Steven draws into the fractals here. He's just gonna combo play all the fractals this turn. Probably gonna play out the fractal of insight into resting it. Okay, do you rest it?
No, he played the fractal of insight to play another fractal of insight.
Yeah, exactly. So this one, the new one, do you rest it?
Yeah, you do. You need to see the top of your deck.
All right. So we are.
Okay, dissonant is good. He's gonna keep. I think it was double dissonant, so he's gonna keep 1 on top, 1 on bottom.
Yep. So, yeah. Something to learn. I think this is the first time I've seen this kind of play as well, where you can just QSG and then.
Yeah, actually, I didn't know about it, and then
when you saw it,
then Repo from Apex was like, do you think the QSG fascination line is to get the Zhang draw 2 is worth it? And I'm like. What? What? I've never seen anyone do it. Then I thought, oh yeah, you can do that actually.
Yeah, I guess this is what happens when you're part of the Apex gang, right?
Oh my god.
Wait.
Is that Light Weavers?
Oh.
That was 2 Lux of cards. Oh, he's botting one of them. So maybe the other one was, I think that might have been the attack card.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Creative Shock. Okay, but this one's blind. Oh, he's gonna discard Light Weavers and add it back. He's gonna add it back. He's gonna add it back on his level 2. Oh wait, he has 2 Light Weavers already.
Wait. Yes. Yeah. Wait.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He also has Gleaming against the Even God.
Some people really are just meant to play certain decks. Like, Dungeon Guy. Oh, this guy has everything.
He has the Thieving God here because I don't think he has any other card. I guess he could Scry the Skies.
Do you Dungeon Guy here?
Is he Dungeon Guiding to 2? Wow.
Wow. Really, really going fast.
Then he's gonna go backup charger. I see.
Yep.
Okay, losing the Exca, not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, Basque as well. So he is gonna. I think he's gonna pick up the Light Weaver again.
Yeah, he has to add this. I mean, first of all, I think it's the only assassin action in there, but like.
Yeah.
Yeah. So really interesting dungeon guy. Does he have another one? No, he doesn't. I wonder what he's thinking here. I mean, okay, he's gonna play this, and he's gonna go backup charger, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah. You saw Bob instantly stop the bit and like, that's pretty good.
And then you get to go backup charger. He's probably thinking about whether he wants to stack the other one. It's turbocharge too. Oh yeah. Okay, so we get to go backup charger, draw a dungeon guide, and then draw turbocharge for turn. Oh, he's gonna bottom the turbocharge. He's like, okay, I don't have the time for this.
Yeah. There's a saying in Chinese that I heard often, 什么都有. It basically means you have everything. That's Bob right now. He has everything.
Yeah, you're the man who just has everything. I mean,
insane. So going back to TTA, he's gonna go for the fire bubble here to probably try to build up influence here, because at this point, right, you do have all the resources you need. You have the fractals. You even have that scepter that you can combo up with Delta level 1. And he's gonna go factorize his.
Oh my god! Did he just fractorize a scepter of fascination?
I think it's a valid play, because more fractals, man, is pretty good if you have more fractals. And at this point, he doesn't really need all this.
Wait, he has burst asunder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has the refreshment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4. No, it's not enough. Especially with Serene, there's no way it's enough.
It's very hard with Serene. I think with Serene, the mat for fractal changes a lot. So we can go. Let's see, Lost in Thoughts is not good.
Imagine we're just gonna play the dissonant, draw.
See what?
Or get a glimpse here. Oh, shimmering.
Dissonant.
Oh.
Those are good. Those are really good. So you're going to bottom that, exactly. And then you're going to keep all the damage card on top. Insane. Those cards represent so much damage. So there are about 6 fractals. So Mister's going to do... Mister's going to do 6, right? With 5, 6. Yeah, Mister's going to do 7.
He plays the refreshment here. Could be doing 7. So yeah, actually no, it says 8. Yeah, because you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 already. Yep. If he plays the refreshment, yeah, which is he doing right now?
Yeah, doing right now is 8. Yes. So,
he's putting 1 down. He's gonna bottom it, or yeah, I think he bottomed the Lost in Thought. Yeah, that's right. He's gonna bottom the Lost in Thought and draw into one of them. So next turn, he gets to go backup charger and draw into the other 2.
I just noticed something. Man has another missile in hand already.
Yeah, yeah, he does. So we have currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 24, 24, 31 damage.
16, 7. Okay, I don't want to like give this like a, I don't know, man. I counted 30 damage from 2 shimmering and 2 missiles. 8 plus 8 plus 7 plus 7.
It's actually 3 missiles. It's because there was 2 on top, so he's 3 missiles.
Oh.
So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 24.
1 missile only, right? Because the top 4 was shimmering, missile, and dissonant.
No, it was missile, shimmering.
Oh, missile, shimmering.
Yeah.
So it was 3 missiles and 1 shimmering. Wow, wait.
And he already has the 1 missile in hand, so that's that's 31 damage.
Yes.
QSG, oh my god, Bob is so... He already knows, he's like, I'm about to get destroyed. We need to get the QSG with the set. And he also has the Burst Asunder, by the way, so it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the one saving grace we have is we're not yet on Diao, which means we can't start throwing these shimmerings for free. Well, quote-unquote free.
Quote-unquote free, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's like, I mean, I'm going to pay the cost. The Glimmer counters? I mean, is that really a cost?
I mean...
It also draws you a card? I mean...
Technically a cost, but...
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like a fake cost, but...
Cost is the cost. Anyway.
Oh my god, there's so many Luxem cards ahead. What are we going to put down?
Okay, so Bob is going to go with Dungeon Guide here, and Steven is...
Glimmering Refusal.
Glimmering Refusing this, very likely. I think you have to. There's no way you let this do. And Bob says, okay.
And then he's going to be forced a hard level next turn. Okay, this is extremely dicey. Like, Bob might just explode now.
Yep.
He has 3 cards in hand, which means he does have the possibility of incapacitating one of these, and I don't think there's another refusal. The one thing is we have is that TDA's hand is really, really small. He has 3 cards.
Yep.
And he has a million fractals, but he only has 3 cards. Next turn, he's going to draw. He's probably going to go backup charger here and just use the fractals plus the remaining cards in hand. We need more cards. This is why Zhang Xiao is so important in this deck. You need to have imagine, it's like, technically I have like a total, like an influence of 10 considering my fractals.
Yep.
But I have like 1 card in hand.
Yeah, like what's the point, right? Like,
yeah, you have all this stuff, but you have 1 card, you have like no choices.
Yep, in the end of the day, fractals are just fractals. They are not representing anything but costs for your reservable. So TTA is probably just go, wow.
Yeah, he's going to fire one of them now.
He's just going to fire the first bullet here. That's going to be 8.
Yeah, that's 8.
That's 8. That's 8, baby. That's 7 plus 1.
And then next, so we don't have the Fascination left. So we have 2 float, but nothing really to spend it on. If we level up here, we're going to draw into... I don't know which one he put on top, the Shimmering or the Refracting. I imagine it must be the Shimmering.
I imagine that too.
Or is he going to go... He can't go back up. He could go backup charger, but he's just going to be forced to use his fractals here.
Yep. Just important step. Every turn, when you come back to your turn, you met to your relative phase. You have to wake up your stuff. So we're just going to do the proper procedure there. And man, the amount of fractals right there.
It's like, this is insane.
So Downtown level 1 seems correct here. But like you say, I think building influence is also something that TTA needs to keep doing right now because he is pretty low in influence.
You go Diao-chan level 1 here? If you go Diao-chan level 1 here, you have 3 cards in hand.
I mean, if those 3 cards in hand are quality hand, it's not the end of the world, right? I think he is going to go for Diao-chan level 1. It's going to happen right here. Going for 2 Glimmer counters here. He's going to draw for the turn, and there we go. It's going to be the missile. So it's going to be 1 champion. It's going to be hard here. I think you can't do much here.
It's tough. It's tough because of the threat of incapacitate.
Do you gamble Mr. Bob doesn't have incapacitate here?
He for sure has it. He for sure. And also that QSG is most assuredly a safeguard amulet. Yeah, she's gonna pass. No reason to do things now. You might as well try and like force him to do something here.
You think Bob will... Yeah, he was... I think he's gonna do it. I was gonna say that you think Bob will go level 3 here?
I don't know, because if he levels up, he has 3 cards, and he has those 2 cards have to be... One of those has to be a fast speed, like a juggle knife or something. Otherwise, he won't be able to put anything down. It's really, really, really hard situation to be in because of that Glimmering Refusal.
He's counting right now. He's like considering his options. The one thing dangerous about Bob's situation right now is that he could just die at any point right now because he's half of his HP. Xander 2 is only 22 defense. Any sort of damage would actually end the game. Okay, of course there is the QSG, there is the Serene, but like
but if you throw 2 refracting missiles for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 and 8.
8, so that means you're gonna take 4, and then on the stack you play another one. That's another 8. Yeah, so if he backup charges here, it's a huge risk because if we do the backup charger here, he fires a refracting, he QSGs, brings out Safeguard on it, pops it, he can play the other refracting for 8, 8 plus 4. That's enough. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Bob pays the cost first. It is gonna crack first.
If he had, I believe that's 2 refractings in hand. I believe. Yeah, that's 2 refractings. So he can just tap his 2 fractals here. That's 8, or it's gonna be 8 and 8. But then because he's gonna pop the QSG on one of them, it's gonna do 4.
Yep.
But 8 plus 4 is still enough. Oh wait, the Serene though. We haven't popped the Serene yet.
Yeah, I think he's trying to pop the Serene here because he still wants some fire card. I believe something like a what's it called again? Refracting.
Oh my god!
Whoa! Blinding up.
Excuse me?
Blinding up.
Losing the sight, but like,
Draw
Blinding Orb? Who expected Blinding Orb?
Blinding up, and then in response of blinding up, I think it's just gonna do it. It's gonna refracting him again.
Yeah, and so now it's gonna, because it's not QSG, that's gonna be 8 plus 8. So even if you Serene here, you're gonna go back down to. He's alive. He's alive. But just barely.
Just barely. Like that's so.
It's literally 21, right?
And then. And then this one resolves. HP.
And now he can't level up because he.
Oh wait,
doesn't have Dungeon Guide.
Why are there 2 cards?
He drew off backup charger and then he also drew off the blinding orb.
Blinding up draws.
Oh my god, he has another Dungeon Guide. Wait, he hasn't cover. He hasn't cover.
No way, that's the third blinding. Oh my god, that's the third Dungeon Guide.
Okay, we know the card on top of the deck is another Shimmering Refraction. So,
fine.
Can we heal enough that the Shimmering will not kill us?
Yeah,
he has sights, he has light weavers, he has gleamings. Now we have to decide how we're going to navigate this because it's really, really hard because you don't know what's going to get banished from this level up.
Yeah.
You really want that Thieving Cut gone, but if it hits something you really need, you have to hold Uncover, otherwise you were just dead next turn.
Bob is actually considering. I think. Okay, one thing good about his hand right now, he does have Uncover the Plot.
Oh my god, that's a Striking Illuminance. Surely you should throw the Striking Illuminance, right?
I think Bob is counting.
Actually, can he try and end the game? If he goes level 3 here into Striking Illuminance, he has 2 prep counters?
Wait, 2 prep.
So it's going to be 4, and then he has like 6 Luxem cards?
6, 8.
If he reveals enough Light Weavers. Yeah, he's holding the Striking Illuminance. He also might want to reveal some sights.
He's actually counting right now. He does have Gleaming Cut, so he can draw 2.
Yeah. So he might be able to do like Gleaming Cut and then draw 2 into another Light Weavers.
This is so hard. Like I can see why Bob is taking this time because there are so many lines you can do right here.
The issue also is that because the banish, I think this is like a Thieving Cut and like 7 Luxem cards or something. So you don't know what's going. One of them is going. So we need to try and find the line where it's like no matter what, it still works.
Yep. Bob, it's considering his options.
I think he might actually just be going. He might have to prey on a 50-50 here. Yeah, he's putting Uncover, Gleaming, and a Thieving Cut. So Uncover is not the play here because he wants the Uncover to play to activate his stuff. But if he's gonna go for some crazy line with the Shimmer, the Brilliance, he can. It's actually kind of like Uncover the Plot. It's like Uncover the Plot, except it doesn't draw you a card, but it does damage. Yeah, he's really. I think he has 3 Light Weavers. I think that. He swapped out the Gleaming and he's putting in.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so difficult.
This is so stressful. Like Bob just asked for a bit more time for him to consider.
I mean, it's on time. Take your time.
Yeah. It is on time, so he does have all the time in the world.
So he's keeping Uncover. He's keeping the Uncover, which is interesting because I thought like that's like the least useful card if you're not planning on going for the Striking Illuminance here. Yeah, all right. 50-50. Don't hit the card he needs, please.
2.
All right.
Is it important?
Light Weavers, okay, all right. I don't know if that's what he wanted or not.
We are not sure at this point.
I actually don't know if. Okay, we hit the what? Okay, we have to do 15 damage. I think it's possible. I think he has it. Uncover. All right. So we're gonna get the Gleaming here.
Oh my god, double assault. So.
Oh, and then Striking Illuminance in hand. And he's gonna draw 2.
Draw 2.
So it's 4 damage. And then we get the Striking Illuminance.
For 2 and 2.
So I think he has it.
Another 2. Striking Illuminous.
That's gonna be for.
Yeah, he has it.
Yes, he got Cleveland card again.
Is it enough for?
He's gonna reveal 4, and then that's.
Wait, he's passing?
Is he not? No, he has it.
He's just counting right now.
I think that's gonna be 4 Luxem cards. So he's gonna reveal 4. So it's gonna be 8 plus Light Weavers.
Oh my god!
So,
Negate.
he can't. He doesn't have anything.
Streaming counter from the.
4 Luxem cards.
Oh my
That's 8 damage,
god.
and then 2. That's 16. He's dead. He's dead.
He's dead. Bob's
done it. Bob's done it. He's the best Luxem player in the world. Come on. Nobody can do that, bro. Nobody can do that.
I think he's the best Asian player at this point.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He did it.
What just happened? What was that? If he banished that Light Weaver there, I think he doesn't get it. He had to keep the Gleaming there. It had to be the Gleaming.
What did we? What did I mean?
He's the best player in the world. What am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to say?
I mean, the crowd is cheering. They just got like the message.
Bro, you know what? All I can say about the game, he got bombed.
I'm lost for words. Bob is cheering right now.
See, that's the difference, right? When you watch an average Luxem player, it's not all luck. Sometimes you just like see the matrix. You just know what's going to. You see it in the future. You see everything.
Yeah, the crowd is cheering. I don't know if Chad can hear this. Like Bob is just getting all applause. Bob is wearing something. I'm not sure what is that.
That's like a VTuber Hakama thing. He's repping his Oshi. He's doing it.
I mean, congrats on Bob. Seems like a really, really, really good moment for him and the community. Taiwan community is so happy to have their own people winning Nats.
Yeah, of course you want to see the people of your own country win the nationals in your region. I mean, dude, that was a 2-0. It was super fast.
It was super fast, and I don't know if I'm correct to say this, but Bob is probably the few people that broke the first place curse. Like, he's first seeded, he won the entire event. I mean, I had this talk with some of my friends as well. I was telling them it's Bob's day. Like Bob, just something about Bob these 2 days is just insane. Like, he just locked in. He's like,
dude,
so
he lost a single game this entire tournament. He just walked past us. I just got Gleaming caught. Like, what am I supposed to say?
I mean, we just got outrun. We just got.
He's just showing off his VTuber Oshi mat at the stream. I mean, what?
I mean, it's insane what just happened right here, chat. Like, I don't know if Chad can hear this, but like the crowd is really, really hyped. Man, just cheering him, being very happy to see it. And congrats to Bob, but also well played from Steve. I think Steven piloted really, really well.
He played really well. It's just that Bob is different. He's just different.
Like if we go back a little bit about the influence build, right, between Diao Chan and building up the influence, I don't think it would matter too much a little bit. I'm not sure because we knew what was on the top 2, right? There was only gates.
Yeah, it was refracting, shimmering.
Yeah.
So if Bob doesn't kill him that turn, next turn he goes shimmering. So unless he's able to, like, I don't know, drop 2 sites and then heal like 12, he's dead. Like, he had to kill him there. And I actually think, because I think what he put down was Thieving Cut, Light Weavers, and Gleaming.
Yeah, Gleaming.
So then he leveled up, he banished the Light Weavers.
Yeah.
And then because of that, when he played the Uncover, it allowed him to draw 2.
Yep.
So I'm not sure. I have to like I have to recreate it.
We had to rewatch it.
Yeah, we have to like recreate it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if he banished the Gleaming Cut there, I think he doesn't win.
Let's not dwell too much about it.
Because then he would go to Striking Illuminance. He would not have he wouldn't be able to Uncover and then still play Striking Illuminance. So he has to just play Striking Illuminance for 4. Or no, it would be if he banished. If he kept if the Thieving Cut actually didn't get banished. Imagine if those 2 Luxem cards got banished.
Yep.
Imagine that. So, anyway, that was a crazy game. Honestly, I'm kind of reeling from it. And thank you everyone for watching. I think this is honestly probably the craziest. These are some of the craziest games I've ever seen.
I don't know. I casted a lot of games and final games for many other games, and this was a hype one in my memory. Like this
is actually the most hype finals, the most hype 2-0. Actually, the most hype Luxem game I think I've ever seen. Luxem is like never hype. It's like, oh my god, he's healing.
So, it's like Resident Sleeper, right? So like, oh no, he's gonna heal. But this game.
Did he even heal a single time in this game? He didn't even play a Luxem side.
That's one of the point. I think Bob's mentality was locked into I'm gonna kill him before he kills me.
Exactly.
It's either I die or you die. So like that mentality right there is probably the difference of how he piloted the deck matchup compared to other Luxem players, and maybe something for other players to learn too. Maybe the only way to beat Fractal is to be faster than them. But
sometimes it's like, oh, I'm the defensive deck. I heal. I'm a cleric.
Nah.
No, I kill. I'm an assassin. I kill.
You see the meme like I'm a healer, but
yeah, but I'm healing by killing you, right? It's like.
Yeah, exactly. So we are gonna be. I think we're gonna have to close it soon.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, the venue closes early. So thank you everyone for watching these past 2 days with us. I've had a great time. This was an excellent event.
Yep.
So many great games, so many great players. This is the difference in nationals and Ascent, man. It's like everyone here is a killer.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. So thanks for everyone at home watching this, sticking with us for the 2 days also, and thanks to the staff, everyone, all players making this a great event. But don't be worried if you're looking for more GA content. We have more events coming up soon. We have Ascent KL, my home turf.
Yeah.
My home turf is it. I'm going to be there. You're going to be there.
Yes.
Exactly. And then also, this is not the only nets we have. There's EU net soon.
Yeah, I think it's at the same time as KL.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously different time zones, so you can watch both if you want, I suppose.
Yeah, and lastly, Joel, congratulations to all the players who qualified for their respective qualification, their gauntlet, their world qualification, their prize money, everything. Congrats for being champions for this weekend. And Bob, once again, being this STA Nets champion. That's all from us for tonight. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.